Hi, Shorty. Fingers crossed, StreamYard's being a little bitch tonight, apparently. Very frustrating when we're professionals here. I'm fucking professional.
She's a fucking professional. No goddamn it.
Miss Shorty, you're muted. Miss Shorty, you're muted.
God, yes.
Endearing, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fade breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Trial watching, trials and tribulations. It's Camp Shorty calling all nations. What are you drinking? Shall we skip this part? Left or right-handed? Shit, she slid it to the start. She's a fucking professional. No goddamn it. You're muted, what? And daring, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fade breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Psychology corner. Let's learn about stuff. New Miss Shorty music. Calling their bluff. Best chat, best community. We've got the best mods. A safe, supportive sanctuary full of fun and love. Rock out with your cats down. Curse all you want. And here at Camp Shorty, we even say cut. She's a fucking professional. You goddamn it. You're muted, what? And daring, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fade breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Hey, Shorties, what's doing, y'all? Get in here, Shorties. Let's fucking go. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty.
Hi, I forgot to put myself on the stage. Hi, Shorties. It's like, hi, good to see you. Hi, Shorties. Hi, it's like, good to see you. Hi. Get ourselves organized. Oh my goodness. I didn't get the pig's ears. What? Hang on. I reached into that cupboard and got spectacle wipes, glasses wipes. 1 second. Yes. FML. Hang on. What did she say to me the other day? She goes, did you know that today is World Turtle Day? She said, special shout out to an Australian turtle, something, can't remember, that has these a few different things and says, and breathes out of its genitals. What a rebel. And I was like, nice. Thanks, Alexa. Oh my God. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Wherever, whoever. How are you? Happy Friday. Buster? Puppy. Okay. Hi, everyone. Sorry about that. We live in a world of hectic crazy right now. Full moon. Oh, I can't see anything. We're up to day, what is it? It says 6. It is day 6. The trial says day 7 on the thing. Let me put my glasses on so I can see you all. I can see Stimmy, Steph, Ms. What the fuck? Oh, that's better. Hi, right, okay. Colors. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Colors. Everybody, say happy birthday to Colors. Now, I'm glad you're here, Colors. We don't need to go any further. Ms. What the fuck, are you there? Can I put you on stage? I'm going to. Oh,
Here.
hi. Oh, look at you. You're a little baby lawyer.
Oh yeah.
We've got something special for, excuse me, for colours, right?
Yes, we do.
What would a 40th birthday be? What would any birthday be in Camp Shorty without a Miss Shorty music song and a Ms. What the Fuck video? I don't think there's any other way, right?
Right. I'm so excited.
I'm so excited too. It's stuck in my head. Stuck in my head. This song, the video is cool. I'm just waiting for the things that I got wrong, and I'll just cop it. I'll cop it from Colours, whatever my factual bases are wrong. Happy birthday, Colours. We wrote you a song. We made you a video. Enjoy.
She's smart, she's sassy, she's down to earth. Finally admitted that the world has got girth. A Russian spy, don't ask her why. She's got a mission, so it's time to fly. Parachuting to Leningrad. Don't piss her off, don't get her mad. Lose her mind, collecting kittens, she's an animal gal. Full fucking throttle, found another one just now. All colors, a Jedi ninja like no other. She is smart, she is sassy, she is down to earth. Finally admitted that the world has got good. First commanding general, giving comrades their big start, big love and light. The supreme leader, may she ever warm our hearts. Oh, colors, a Jedi ninja like no other. She is smart, she is sassy, she is down to earth. Finally admitted that the world has got us.
Colours, I know it's St. Petersburg now. St. Petersburg doesn't rhyme with don't make her mad. I knew it. When we were brainstorming this, you and I, Ms. What the Fuck, I said, oh my God, I'm going to have to write a full hardcore, I don't even know the words, hardcore art, metal, whatever the prompts are. I was going to have to go and find the prompts I needed to look magical. Thank you. You're welcome. And then, Ms. What the Fuck, you said to me, or we could do it like a full James Bond spy theme. I'm like, oh, love it. So thank you for making that amazing video. Apologies for my factual issues. Loki loves it. The bird loves it. Excellent, Akasha. Excellent. So thank you, Ms. What the Fuck. Colors, if you wanted in a metal or something version, let me know, and it won't have a video, but I can push it through Suno for whatever you want, so it meets your approval. So thank you, Ms. What the Fuck. I love you very much. I'll let you go and slink back into your comfort zone of hi, geez, hi, it's me, Big Shorty. So let me say hi to everybody officially. Happy birthday, Colors. We love you. Hi, Carrie. Akasha with a birthday, the bird love on the birthday jam. Excellent. Forrest, hi. That was a birthday anthem. It's stuck in my head. Not Drama Llama, says magical. Yes. Wait. Sorry, the sigh was because my scrolling fingers are already going, what? It's 7:15 in the morning. What are we doing with our lives? Hi, Lainey. Are you gigging tonight? Happy birthday, Colors. Stephanie, blah, blah, blah. Colors was waiting on the wrong video. Maybe you're in Leningrad and it was like, man, this doesn't feel right. It's St. Petersburg. Hey, replay crew. I'm going to say hello to a few more people, but while I'm here on the chat, replay crew, hi. Thank you for joining after the fact. Love you to leave a comment, all of you. Tell us what stood out to you for today's testimony or any of the side quests that we will undoubtedly go on. But if you'd like to watch the live chat replay on your handheld device, sorry, the dogs are crunching their pig's ears. Your handheld device, your Android, your iPhone, whatever, it's possible. Just go to the comments tab and there's a couple of little dots up the top. And all you need to do is swipe left and it'll give you the option to watch the live chat replay instead, as well as leaving a comment. Simi, did I say hi? Wait. Feral Friday starts early with Lainey. Lol, my pussy has gills. No, it doesn't. I'm not sure. Is this are you llama? Like llama? I don't know, but hi, welcome. Oh, I was going to say I'm normally more polished than this, but you know me too well. Lainey's busting out the emojis. I love them. Careful you don't get blacklisted by YouTube because YouTube doesn't love them so much. Go home, YouTube, you're drunk. Thanks. Thanks. Nothing to do with me. Ms. What the Fuck does my videos for me because I'm mostly just incompetent. Wait, before we keep going, rather than interrupt the testimony, another thing. Hi, and then we'll get into trial. Let me just, so y'all may remember, I'm just talking, walk and talk chat. Y'all may remember that a couple of weeks ago, given that baby AI Shorty is now very much a thing, it was me, decided to run a competition, a Discord only competition for everybody, including the mods, beautiful mod squad, to try and guess which baby mod and me, Shorty, was which. So not that many entered their guesses. I guess it's a little tricky when you when nobody really knows, other than me, nobody knows what everybody else looks like. So I'm pleased to announce that we have a winner. I'm just trying to find the thing of the thing. I'm going to pull up, that's what she said. I'm going to pull up the photo. No, none of the mods have strongly objected. I'm not going to tell any of you general public who's who. You feel free to try and guess. Amber isn't in this one, so don't even bother thinking about Amber. Only because when I was the conception of this competition, I didn't get in touch with Amber in time. More fool me. I'm a horrible person. But hey, how do you do this? Share, present screen. I'm going to show you all. Colors one. Are we surprised? Nobody even came close. Nobody can hold a candle to. Congratulations, Colors. Here's the photo. Wait, let me see. Can we see this? That looks small. That's what she said. Well, that's worse. Like, can I make it bigger? Yes. Also, that's what she said. Like this. Oh. Okay. So, sorry for yelling in your ears, but also get me out of the way more. Oh. Okay. So, So here's the photos. Cutie patooties. There's the baby mods and the kidlet mods. Colors picked 5 out of 7. Obviously, and that was the closest. Obviously, all of us were going to get one right. I knew all of them, so I couldn't guess. And bravo colors for very analytically and methodically, not just guessing. I'm very proud of you. Wait, did I scroll? Hey, let me zoom back out. How do we do this? I don't know how to do that now. Why can't I? What am I? Yeah. Anyway, that's that. Congratulations, Colors. Colors gets to pick something off the merch store, which reminds me, stop screen. Oh, speaking of the merch store, as always, all super chat, super stickers, buy me coffees, Cash App, PayPal. Is that all? Memberships and gifted memberships go in the drawer to win a Miss Shorty merch top or mug, whatever you want. And we'll be doing a draw tomorrow night for that. The odds are very much in your favor at the moment. I'm the most terrible grifter, and I think there's like from 2 weeks. Boo-hoo, tiniest violin. I think there's like there might be 8 people in here, 8 names. But this weekend, because I want to say thank you to my beautiful mod squad, my beautiful friends, and I'll say hi to everyone in a minute proper because I see Micah's coming in. I'm going to get them. They all get a mod squad care package when they join the mod squad, like a t-shirt, stickers, a mug. But I'm going to get them something else. So this weekend, I'm going to do it anyway. But if you would like to show your thanks to our beautiful moderators, because we've been putting in some really long live streams. It's like really long. We've been doing 16 hours a weekend. What? All buy me a coffees from this weekend, tonight and tomorrow night, will go towards helping poor little poverty-stricken Miss Shorty buy the mods, whatever they choose. Okay? So I know we all say thank you to the mods all the time, and they don't do it for the money, I don't think, because it's a pretty poor paying gig. Tell me about it. That's your way to say thank you. And if you'd like to write a special message to the mods in your buy me a coffee, I will read it out. So that. Okay, who's here? Micah's here. Hi, Micah. Kimberly's here. Hi. Wow, 18 minutes. Goodness gracious. I think I said everybody. Not the llama. I don't know. There are a few llamas. Not the Canton llama. Canton. I didn't think that. Anyway, any clues? Brooklyn, hi. The only clue I'm going to give you is that the beautiful smiling, big smile with the bangs is not me. That's all. Simi says, Shorty spoils us. Love you so much. Not here for that. I just love you, girl. I know you're not, but money burns a hole in my pocket. I don't know who needs it. Money, pish posh. It is her, Miss What the Fuck. Well, hi, Ms. Llama. Yes, that llama. Boom. Hey, well, welcome to I'm an absolute professional llama. Thank you for being here. So what are we doing today? We are up to, Simi. Simi's going to give some more hints. I'm number 7. Yes. No. Okay. KKK. We've got to get back into trial. If you're not familiar, if you're just joining us, there's a playlist. This is Wisconsin versus Maxwell Anderson. It was 2 months ago now, this trial. Spoiler alert, jury came back in 45 minutes-ish with a guilty verdict. Yep, he's since been sentenced to life without parole. Throw away that key. And we're on the screen was on the share screen will say day 7, but that's because they included jury selection. In their day count. Sorry, buffering so early. Yikes. If you're not sure of it, this is a gruesome case. The murder and dismemberment of beautiful 19-year-old Sade Robinson. She's up there in the top right-hand corner of your screen. And if you would like any more information, we in chat will help you out. But also in the description box, there's a synopsis of the key facts of the case. Just a reminder, this is a heavy one. It's a blanket trigger warning. However, when things get particularly graphic and there's no images shown, well, we have seen a little bit of bone, but that was on day 1 or 2. We'll put this bumper up, banner along the bottom of the screen. And if it's particularly gruesome, we may play a video bumper courtesy of Ms. What the Fuck. If it's making you feel a little bit overwhelmed, same. We will probably be a bit. We tend to use levity in Camp Shorty. Simi doxy me. I'm joking, Simi. Yes, I was number 1. Me with the belly out. Can't you tell? So we will, if we need to lighten the mood a little. Actually, one more thing, Steph. Just seeing your name reminded me. Hi, wife. We're not making light of the tragedy and the despicable, evil nature of this crime, the tragedy against 19-year-old Sade Robinson, but it helps to not get bogged down. This is Buster. Llama, this is Buster. Hi, Buster. They're part of the show. Now, hi, Kim. It's good to see you. Now, Steph reminded me last night, and I did know this, but I haven't talked about it. So Sade was on her first date, right? And then we'll get into testimony, I promise. Sade was on a first date. I think they'd met, her and Max. They'd met a couple of nights or days prior, I think at her workplace. But they're on their first date. I don't think she knew anything was up, maybe not consciously. From all of the CCTV footage that we've seen and will probably continue to see, she didn't realize she was in danger. However, 2 things. I've shown you before the domestic violence or distress signal in general, which is this. So if you're ever in a situation where you can't get away, whether it's a coercive control relationship, you've been abducted, you're in a car, or you see somebody else that seems like they're maybe a little bit under duress and you see them do this. So it's this fucks me every time. That's something out there. Let's spread the word. The other thing that Stephanie blah 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 reminded me of last night, that if you're in a bar and you were on a date and you didn't really realize, and then suddenly things go south and you think, oh, I don't feel safe and I don't think I can get away. If you order any drink that has the word angel in it, angel shot, blue angels, Stephanie blah blah blah, can you remind me and chat, throw them in there? But bartenders all should know worldwide that if anybody, particularly a woman, but it could be a man, comes to them and orders a drink with angel shot, that means, call police or get me away from this person. Basically, I need help. So I don't think that Sade necessarily knew. Her body language and stuff on the CCTV suggests that she wasn't aware that she was in danger, but helpful information. Thanks, Miss What the Fuck. Let's get going into trial. We love Judge Laura. She's amazing. You know me, I'll be ping-ponging myself all around the screen because I don't like to cover up the evidence and the witnesses and stuff. So sorry about the Blair Witch of it all. Let's go. It's going to be quiet for a moment because I haven't queued it up. Are we surprised? No. Let me do that now. Judge Laura, we heart Judge Laura. Crivello, she's amazing.
1692 appearances.
Ian Vance, Curzan, and Megan Newport appear for the state, and joining us at council table is Detective Joann Donner.
Oh,
Good
we
morning,
love to.
Judge Anthony Cotton
Oh,
and
I won't
Jason
interrupt.
Finley with Max Anderson. We're all here in
I
person.
will interrupt,
Good
but not
morning,
this time.
everyone. Is there anything to address before we bring the jury in?
No.
Okay, we're ready.
So that's Judge Laura there, baby Judge Laura. I love her houseplants. Oh, I'm over the clock. Good Lord. What am I doing with my life? Thank you, everyone, for being here. I've missed you guys this week. What a week. Phone data. Yeah, right. 33 years old he was. Gross. Look at Hydrant Head's suit. I didn't notice. Maybe I did. Lady in grey. Well, hello. I'm yet to catch up with you two, your part 2 of the John List
Yes, please.
situation. I'll do that after. Thanks for joining, Lady in Grey. Ooh, Hydrant Head clearing his throat. There's been so much speculation about him, Llama, Hydrant Head. That's Lainey. We love you, girl. What are we doing here? Why are we just going with the clock? At least it's not OnlyFanner.
CF16.
Oh, what's she wearing? Sorry. What is she wearing today?
Going on the record.
Thanks, babe.
Calling State of Wisconsin versus Maxwell Anderson. Case.
Okay, she's got a beautiful winter white suit on today. The court clerk, love. Judge Laura's going, gosh, let's go.
24 CF1692
Good to
appearances.
see
Ian Vance
you.
Curzan and Megan Newport for the state, joined by Detective Joann Donner.
Anthony Cotton and Jason Finley with Max Anderson. Good morning.
Okay, also known as Hydrant Head and Baby Junior Lawyer. Yes. If you haven't already, I don't know why, if you haven't already watched Gazella's Grizzly True Crimes interview with Joann Donner, you have to. So good. She's glorious. They're both glorious. I haven't watched the behind the scenes members only one, but anyway, I digress again.
Good morning, everybody. So welcome back. I hope you had a lovely evening. We have Detective Rachel Smith still on the witness stand. We're going to re-swear her because we have a new court reporter today, and we are still on the direct examination, and we are still on the state's case in chief. Okay, state.
Gosh, maybe he swings both ways, you know? I'm with you, girl. It could just be neurodivergent, but I do feel I pick up what
Do
you're putting
you
down.
solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You can please be seated, state and spell your name for the record.
Oh,
Rachel, Rachel Smith, Smith.
I mean, it's 1,000,000,000% not about fashion, she says, tying her official blouse at the waist so she has a more blousy look. Did you notice that? Wait, I'm going back. Just walk and talk, chat. And then I promise, testimony zips. Wait, look at the beautiful
I do.
court clerk. Pause. On her, can you see? Zoom in if you're on your phone. If you're on the TV, you should be able to see. She has a beautiful flower on her where Nicholas Ticholas's pocket square would be. She has a flower in the same fabric as the suit. 10-10. Not my favorite outfit she's worn, but still.
Seated, state and spell your name for the record.
Rachel, Rachel Smith, Smith.
Gotcha.
All right, good morning, Detective. Where we had left off yesterday, we were wrapping up with the video from 3166 South 39th Street. You had watched clips overnight from when they arrive at the house through the next morning, correct?
That is correct, yes.
And that was through what time did you watch through? The very end, the last.
Hope 8 Fear, thank you so much for becoming a member. Your support, memberships are what make the YouTube world go round. Thank you so much. Cool members only emotes there for you, my friend. And drop a hey shorties in the chat if you've got them.
The last clip.
The very end,
Yeah, my
it ends
Discord's
at
open.
approximately
Getting rid of that. Sorry,
10:55 a.m.
sorry, y'all.
All right, and then when we were watching the clips from the nighttime, there was this white car that was in front of the house. Do you recall seeing that car?
I do, yes.
Were you able to discern from the video whether that car was affiliated with Maxwell Anderson's house or some other house?
We were able to watch the video from Channel 4, and we were able to observe that people come from a residence, I believe it's one residence north of Mr. Anderson's residence, and enter that vehicle.
Do they ever go to Mr. Anderson's residence?
They do not.
All right, I'm going to play a clip from Channel 4. It picks up at what time, Detective? And let's go real time.
Sure, it's 12:10 a.m.
And as a refresher, how much is this clock off on the video screen?
The clock is off about an hour.
Okay.
Okay, so now I'm in the way, probably.
What'd you see?
You see the headlights blink as if somebody is using a key fob to unlock the doors.
Wait, so
And now
this
what are
is
we
in the
seeing?
way.
You're seeing movement coming from that residence that I believe is one north. And you're seeing people coming out of that residence and approaching that vehicle. Excuse me.
So if you recall, last week we spent a lot of time watching
Do
CCTV
they
footage
all-
that
What do they all do?
was
I believe they all enter that vehicle.
lacking.
Does that vehicle remain there or does it leave
It leaves.
without ever interacting with Mr. Anderson's house?
That is correct.
Pausing it at 12 a.m. We had also discussed the movement you were seeing in the upper front window. Do you recall that conversation?
Yes.
When you were going through those video clips throughout the entire night, starting around the 9:20 p.m. hour when that light first goes on, were you distinguishing between what you could discern as human movement versus some other movement?
Yes, I attempted to do my best to distinguish any sort of human silhouettes or movement that was a little bit higher that would not be consistent with, let's say, a dog or any sort of movement from that you're capturing from maybe blinds moving, curtains moving, plants in that area.
And there was a tree in front of the house, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. Were you aware of whether Mr. Anderson had dogs?
Yes.
So the
got a
last
nose
human
whistle.
movement
Yikes.
that you observed on the video
Pause
from
myself.
either the upper window or the side yard was at what time?
I was at 12:45 a.m.
I want to focus on
Not
about
the
the
nose
5:30
whistle.
a.m. hour. Do you remember when we watched that clip of the person smoking a cigarette?
Yes.
And I'll bring it up here. This clip starts at what time, Detective?
It starts at 5:41 and 53 seconds.
Around that
Well,
time
not
and
this
up
again.
into the 6 a.m. hour, 6:15, 6:30, do you ever see any movement in the side yard near Mr. Anderson's residence consistent with someone coming out of that door?
I do not.
I don't know if I'm prepared for this footage this early. Let me. Oh, yeah.
Got this clip up now at what time here?
That's
I'm
going to
baby.
be 8:42 and 57 seconds a.m.
And which clip is this again?
This is going to be the clip where the person that was on the bus that we believe to be Maxwell Anderson arrived home.
You can see the tan backpack there.
That is correct.
No, I can't.
So prior to this, that last clip where there's movement in the side at 12:45 a.m.
I mean, Simi, it's crystal clear. It's not Canton. It's certainly not the Waterfall Bar and Grill, but I don't know. There's so much to look at, and the movements are so minimal. Exactly. At least it's daylight now, Forrest. That hurt my brain last week. Maybe speed it up. Me, them, I can absolutely. Good Lord. Normally we go at 1.25 anyway. Otherwise we'll be here till bloody midnight. Not me, you all. Oh, well, I think of it. Tomorrow night we're watching Wicked together on Kick after the week that was. What in the world? Start on YouTube, whatever time we start, and then go to head to Kick to watch Wicked. So excited. The good kind of Wicked, not this man Wicked.
When we watch those clips and you see human movement in that back area by that back gate, what about that motion light that we were seeing in the tree earlier on in the night?
Yes, in that last, I believe it's the last two clips actually, you do not observe that motion light come on during that time. So as I indicated, that it appeared as if that motion light was being tampered with, because it did illuminate any other time that there was human movement in that side
Yeah,
yard or
Rachel.
towards the gate. Then in the last clip where we do observe human movement, we do not observe that light being illuminated. That's why we believed it was being tampered with.
I have it queued up to what time?
That's
Tony,
12:42
hi,
and
good
48
to
seconds.
see you.
Okay.
Okay, God, focus, concentrate, everyone.
And as
I
I
don't know.
fast forward through this clip,
Please.
where do you see movement here?
We
Right now,
don't.
you're seeing movement up in the upper window.
Oh, okay. So here we are again.
And then the
Oh.
very next clip,
Oh, pause. 10 seconds back. So where you're looking, can you see my cursor, my mouse, my cursor up under the speed 3.70? That it's arch looking window. Yes, motion to screen. What the fuck, granted. Deja vu. It's Groundhog Day. It's Ground Shorty Day. We're just back here again. Oh, Kathy, hi. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, so everyone, we're just watching this. I don't know.
through this clip,
So up here, there's stuff happening in the top window, right?
where do you see movement here?
Right now, you're seeing movement up in the upper window.
This
And then
woman
the
watched
very
100
next
hours of footage, so
What time is this?
we can.
This is going to be 12:43 and 55 seconds.
I'm gonna speed that up. And do you see the gate moving?
Yes.
All right. Let me back it up and play.
And that's
Oh,
the gate
okay.
moving, and you do observe that human movement.
Yes, it's right next to the M in PM. I'll go back again. It's if you're on your phone, zoom the fuck in, man. Trust me, bro. It's there. That's all I'm gonna say. Trust me, bro.
12:43
Okay.
and 55 seconds.
Up here.
I'm gonna speed that up. And do you see the gate moving?
Yes.
That was it.
All right.
Like a
back it
split
up and play.
second. It's very Chan Holderson.
And that's the gate moving, and you do observe that human movement, and there is no motion light illuminated in this video clip.
Does that motion light ever come back on?
Oh, it's Nick. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. Simi was just wondering where you were, and I said he's probably still asleep. It's only just gone 7:30 here. Nick, did you get your second parcel? It should be no. That wouldn't happen. I only just ordered it. Anyway, everyone, Nick is in the house, and you know.
I mean, good for them. I'm happy. But I just want to make sure that I am still held in the highest esteem of the system. It's not a deal breaker, but I'd like to know. Thank you.
Nick, is it weird that we've made 2 baby AI images of you in the hopes that you'll grant us permission, just still images, in the hopes that you'll grant us permission to put Nicholas Ticholas baby AI to your voice notes? No pressure, just asking you publicly. It's so cute.
Back on
We,
throughout the
Ms.
night?
What the fuck has.
Not that I observe.
And then I'm gonna go to that last clip. What time is this?
This is going to be 10:54 and 46 seconds a.m.
On what date?
on April 2nd.
What are we seeing here? Hold on, let me zoom in.
Yep. I'm just going to stand up if that's okay.
Sure, let me get you a mic.
I've got it.
Nick, we, the royal we, Ms. What the fuck and I, the queen and her lady in waiting. Wait, that's me. You were on holidays and I didn't really want to be bothering you with that stuff. Ms. What the fuck will send you the baby AI still pictures and see what you say. No pressure, man. Sorry, man. She's like, maybe he doesn't. I mean, it's not you though. It's an AI generated baby image.
What's the status of that back gate?
The back gate is open at this time.
Very cute. Very cute.
And then right now you're observing
Okay.
that side door opening and somebody
Pause.
exiting that side
It's-
door.
It's easier to see now because it's in the day. So again, my cursor is up there in the backyard, coming out of that there.
Does it appear that person manually closes the door?
Yes.
Okay, and where's that person going?
And that person is going through the back gate and they appear to be wearing a green hooded sweatshirt.
Not what the other person was wearing who came in the back gate, who you've said is Maxwell Anderson, right?
That is correct.
He's got it's no Alessi folder binder.
What do you mean
is
by
it?
manually closing the door? I'll play it again here. If you can just describe
Please.
what you're talking about.
For
Sure.
everybody?
And point it out as you're seeing it if you could.
Ready, ready, ready. Oh, cameraman, what are you doing?
So you're seeing the door swing open there, and then it appears as if they push the door to close it.
Rather than just letting it slam.
Correct.
Are you aware of whether Maxwell Anderson, what he did on the date of April 2nd?
Yes.
What do you do?
He went to work
Where?
at dugout 54.
And did you attempt at some point to go to dugout 54 to see if they had video from the date of April 2nd?
I did, yes.
Did you speak to the manager?
I did.
Was his name David Grycan?
It was.
And do you recall the date in which you went there?
I believe it was April 8th, but I don't know for sure.
It was several days after this, correct?
That is correct.
And were you able to obtain video from dugout 54?
No, there was no longer video.
What happened to it?
It had gone beyond the retention period.
Okay. Now, we had discussed the video from the alley. That was the first video you and I went through yesterday. It shows Sade's Honda Civic leaving the alley onto Euclid at what time?
At 12:47.
How long
AM.
after? How long after the last movement we see on the 3166 video would that have been?
About 2 minutes.
Okay. When we see those two blinking lights,
That is correct, yes.
and then 2 minutes later, the car is going out of the alley.
That is correct.
Did you attempt to get video from anywhere after that period to discern where that car traveled to?
Yes,
Did you find video that depicted her vehicle after it departed that alley?
I did, yes.
Can you describe what you did and what you found?
Sure. So the city has a program that's called Operation Impact, and there are cameras that business owners share with the Milwaukee Police Department that we are able to access via an app called Heyyyy Connect. And because of the district that I formerly worked in, I was familiar with a camera that was on the intersection of 35th and Greenfield. And it was believed that Mr. Anderson traveled in that direction.
I'm going to object to Mr. Anderson. He just asked about a Civic.
I'll sustain that objection, and Detective, I'd ask you to just to rephrase.
Sure. It was believed that the Honda Civic traveled in that direction. So I was able to go onto that app and access those cameras that are there. They're located at 3429 West Greenfield Avenue. And there are several different cameras on that business that I was able to view. And I was able to observe that Honda Civic traveling north on South 35th Street.
I'm going to pull up the map so you
Ooh.
can describe what it is that you were.
Oh, that's a fantastic suit. I love it. I gave Doug Weinstein a compliment on his suit from day 2 of the Nick Casotis trial. Beautifully tailored, beautiful, impeccable, darker than powder blue suit with a pink, dusky pink tie. He and Anthony Cotton, the attorney, would have looked lovely standing together. That's fabulous. There's no way he is completely heterosexual. He's so flamboyant. I love it. I'm not going to continue with his perpetuation of fake news, but bravo, sir. So much effort put into sitting next to this scum rat.
Why you were looking in a certain area. Zooming in here. Why don't you orient us if you could? Stand up with the microphone, please.
Oh, look, I'm going to be in the way.
So again, this is the area where Mr. Anderson's residence is on South 39th Street. And this is the alley that we last observed the vehicle traveling. It was going south in the alley and then west on Euclid. The most natural, I guess, way or the most thoroughfare is going to be South 43rd Street here. And then I believe based on phone records, we believe that the vehicle actually traveled down Forest Home here. And then it went north on South 35th Street. And that is why we looked in those areas.
So you had shared with you certain location information about Sade's phone, right?
That is correct.
And that led you to believe that her phone was traveling on 35th Street?
That is correct.
So your specific focus on 35th Street wasn't just a random guess. It was based on
Sage.
information developed in the investigation.
Objection
Correct.
leading.
Sustained.
Okay. Well, I'll move on.
Remember, it's on
Um,
1.25.
And then why don't you tell us where this camera is located in relation to Mr. Anderson's home?
So the home is, sorry, I lost track of where we were here.
I zoomed out on you, I'm
Yep.
sorry.
So the home is going to be in this area right here. And then the location of that camera is, you're gonna have to come down a little bit. right here on 35th and Greenfield.
Okay.
Ah, Steph. Thank you, my beautiful friend.
I'm going
oh,
to
wait.
show you what I have on a disc marked as Exhibit
Rachel.
207.
Gigi. Fishing kid?
And as that's loading, what time period did you capture this video from?
I started watching at 12:45 a.m. because we knew that the last movement of the Honda Civic.
And I'll put
from the
you
area of
also,
Mr.
Hope. I
Manson's
thought
home was at 12:47 a.m. So I watched from 12:45 and I was able to find the
Hope and
vehicle
Steph in the
on these
drawer.
cameras at approximately 12:53 a.m. on the 2nd.
Sorry. That's you, Hope, in the drawer. We're drawing tomorrow night. Anything, any t-shirt or top or mug.
All right,
for
I'm going to
merch
bring
store.
up the video file. It's a long title. The first one is identified as camera 3. Let me get off the zoom here.
That's you,
All right,
Steph.
is this the video the footage that you captured?
It is, yes.
What intersection is this?
So this is going to be 35th and Greenfield. This is South 35th Street. And the camera, you can see that the camera is pointing in a southwest direction. This is going to be West Greenfield Avenue.
I'll make it an
Timmy, I
exhibit number on
thought
this
I
one.
saw your
I'm
name.
gonna move 207 into
Yay!
evidence.
Any objection?
No.
Received.
Going to play this clip. However, I'm going to advance it to 44 seconds.
Thanks, YouTube, doing it.
And as I play, before I play, what real time are we looking at here?
We're looking at 12:53 and 39 seconds.
Are you familiar with whether or not this would cover the approximate time it would take for the vehicle to drive from the alley onto Euclid to this intersection?
I am, yes. Again, we did a Google Maps, I guess, a simulation of how far it would be. It's approximately 2.6 miles from the residence to this intersection, and it estimated approximately 7 minutes.
Playing at 12:53 and 39 seconds AM. And that's not the vehicle there?
Correct.
Okay.
Simi, you've got the emotes again. Excellent. I love that for you. Oh, Forrest. Thank you so much, my friend. Gosh, you guys are beautiful. Welcome, you Shorty.
Go back. I'm playing it from the beginning. So this is 12:52:58.
Correct.
That's you, Forrest.
What do you
You
see?
got that next.
This is the Honda Civic that we believe to be Miss Robinson's vehicle.
And what do you notice about the
Melina.
windows, if anything?
So they appear to be fogged up or a heavy condensation on the windows.
Lisa Reed. Awesome. 2 Lisas. Fuck yeah. All the best people are called Lisa. And Stephanie. And Simi. And Colors.
What direction does the vehicle travel after going through that intersection?
The vehicle continues south, I'm sorry, north on South 35th Street.
Okay.
My God.
I want to back it up and ask you which
Hi,
windows are you
Ducking.
noticing
Good
this
to
condensation
see
on?
you.
The windows that are visible in this clip or this view, I see that the windshield and both passenger windows, as well as you can kind of
Ducking, congratulations on your fantastic news on your health. I'm so happy for you. Like, I'm so happy for you. You're such an amazing human and such a beautiful friend.
observe it on the back window.
The front passenger mirror, does that look normal?
It does, yes.
Okay, not broken.
Correct.
And then I'm going to play camera 1.
Ugh, Sage. He's so offensive.
Advance it to 20 seconds before I play it. We're just looking where now?
So this angle, this camera is actually going to be on the north side of the building. This camera is facing in a west direction. So this is going to be West Greenfield here, and this is South 35th Street here.
Playing from 20 seconds, 12:53:20 AM. What do you see?
You're observing that Honda Civic approaching the intersection and stopping.
As we zoom in, are you able to observe the windows in this clip as well?
Yes, they are. They also appear to be condensation or a fogging on the windows.
What's happening now?
In this view, the vehicle is continuing north on South 35th Street, and that's where you're able to observe those distinct taillights, that reverse C distinct taillight that the vehicle had.
Paused it at 53 seconds.
It's a fabulous suit. I love it. He's
All right, okay, thank you, Detective. You can have a seat. I have no further questions.
Cross.
Good morning.
Good morning.
So can I start by asking you on the videos that you got from across the street, the 3166, that's across the street from Max's house, right?
That is correct.
And the way you got those videos was to literally go knock on the door and speak to the homeowner,
Correct.
Lydia Flores.
That is correct, yes.
Okay. And Miss Flores,
my
you would agree with me, was
Hey,
not
girl.
particularly familiar with the intricacies of her camera system.
That is correct, yes.
Because I think what I heard you say before was she wasn't sure how it was set up or anything of that nature.
Correct.
And what day did you go to her house?
And that was Sunday, April 7th.
Now, you know Max was arrested on April 4th, right?
That is correct.
So it was 3 days after he was arrested, you went to Miss Flores' house.
Correct.
So at least as of April 7th, she still had video going all the way back to April 1st.
Correct.
How much further back than that did the video go?
I don't recall.
But it was for sure at least April 1st. And you sort of zeroed in on that because you had a timeline already in your knowledge at that point, right?
That is correct, yes.
And you didn't know what you were going to find when you went to this house and asked about the system, obviously, right?
We did not.
And obviously, you also looked at video from the alley, whether there was video in the alley as well?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. So you go to the house, she gives you access to the system and you download what you choose to download,
That is correct.
which was what set of data? In other words, the dates that you chose to download.
Sure, we chose to download at that time based on the knowledge that we had. We downloaded from 9 p.m. on April 1st, 2024 to 11 a.m. on April 2nd, 2024.
Okay. And so then anything after 11 a.m. on April 2nd is gone.
That is correct.
You've never gone back to ask her for additional footage after 11 a.m. on April 2nd, have you?
We did not.
How long have you been a detective for?
I've been a detective approximately 4 years.
Oh.
Going on 4 years?
That is correct.
So 3 years and some number of months.
I was promoted in October of 2020. So actually, I'm
Nitpicking
over
hydrant
4
head.
years,
Okay.
going into my 5th.
And then before you were a detective, what type of officer were you?
I was a patrol officer in District 2.
How did it come to be that you were assigned this particular task?
At our daily briefing, tasks just get assigned, and I was familiar with the South Side area, so I chose to go look for the video over there.
Okay, because you knew the neighborhood, for example.
That is correct.
All right. And I think you talked about Max getting off a bus and going home. The route that he walked was the normal route to walk home, right?
We believe it was, yes.
You don't know the exact streets necessarily because there may not be video of every street, but he went west to his house, right?
The most logical route, yes.
Okay, and it sort of matches up with the times of when you can see the video of him coming home, right?
That is correct.
Because have you yourself actually walked that route to roughly check it?
I have, yes.
Okay, and you can see when he comes home, he obviously has his backpack on, right?
Correct.
So the backpack hasn't been disposed of.
That is correct.
What's in the backpack?
I don't know.
He has his jacket on. You
It's
saw
his
that, right?
sword
Correct.
and his wet
And
clothes,
the jacket
wet
has
bloody
not been
clothes.
Disposed of either.
I'm not aware.
Okay, you can see the video that he has it on, right?
Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. Yes, when he is in the video, yes, the jacket is still on his person.
Right, gets off the bus, backpack and jacket on, comes home. When he gets off the bus and comes home, it's the same clothes on, right?
That is correct.
And nothing's been tossed in the garbage can, right?
Correct.
And
What
you don't
about
see
the
any video of
clothes he
anything like
wore
that
there,
That is
sir?
correct.
Now, the videos, the camera system actually, as we were watching a bunch of clips yesterday, we're not going to do that today. Let's go straight down sort of the walkway down the side of Max's house, right?
That is correct.
And you said that you got this assignment because you're familiar with the area. So either it was told to you or you decided you'll go knock on doors and see what videos you can collect.
Correct.
It wasn't given to you because you are the department's video expert, for example, right?
That is correct.
Not that you have any specialized training in how to interpret videos, right?
Correct.
You have no such training.
That is correct.
Your training is no different than any member of the juror or any other person of the public in terms of interpreting videos.
Correct.
And you would agree that the system Ms. Flores provided to you, I thought what I heard you say yesterday was that it was a continuous system. That's what she had thought.
Correct.
But it turns out it wasn't set up as a continuous system,
Correct.
meaning that there are significant gaps
Yes.
between clips, right?
That is correct.
We could see on the screen hundreds, I believe, probably hundreds of clips, right?
Correct.
Pause. I'm laughing. I'm not laughing about anything to do with the actual trial, except for the fact that I had Maxwell Anderson's face covered with baby hydrant head's avatar, and then I uncovered it and I went over to. I forgot to turn on some of my lights, and I came back and I see that Ms. What the fuck has returned that that redaction. I love it. We don't need to look at his punchable face. We don't. We need to have calm blue oceans and breathing, not Maxwell Anderson's face in our face. Thank you, Ms. What the fuck.
There's no rhyme or reason why it picks up one portion of a day or not a portion of a day, right?
Correct.
And that's different than some camera systems where you can make sense of why it picks up at a certain time, right?
That is correct.
So what you're left with is footage as it exists with significant gaps throughout the footage, right?
Correct.
And we don't know whatsoever, obviously, during those gaps, what happens.
That is correct.
Now,
It's so good. We're doing that from now on. From now on, cover that face.
where's the microphone, Jay? You still using the microphone?
I think the one right next to you.
Testing 1, 2.
Test. Karaoke
I'm going
time.
to show you exhibits 316 and 317.
He's got
okay?
cars to sell.
And
It's
Ian,
not
could you click on
working,
the video?
Simmy.
Do you want it on the Elmo?
Yeah, please. Do you see those exhibits?
I do, yes.
And those have been previously admitted into evidence. Do you recognize these?
What color
This
pants
is
has
the
he
first time
got?
I'm viewing them.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, I viewed one yesterday. I apologize, but yes,
You recognize that as what?
this is the inside of Mr. Anderson's residence.
Okay.
thanks.
Meaning, and Judge, okay, if I publish exhibits that have been admitted, right?
What numbers are they again?
316, 317.
Yes, go ahead.
I think she'd rock a high pony
Oh, they
like
have
I've
been already
got.
admitted.
Okay, so again, exhibit 316, before I ask you about this exhibit, you would agree that yesterday you were looking
Pause. So this window that we're looking at, also fantastic plants. Maxwell Anderson, can't fault you for those plants. Not sure how healthy they are. They look all right. Anyway, this window here that we're looking out of is the window that we could barely see anything into in that nighttime CCTV footage. Not quite sure why it looks like an arch window in that footage, but this is the outward. So this is where he was doing shady shit. And this is where Sade.
we're looking at what you believe
Yes,
to be
same.
silhouettes and drawing some
Hope.
conclusions based on that, right?
Correct.
And you are, as you've said, have no expert training in such a field, right?
That is correct.
You're not offering that as a scientific assessment or analysis, right?
I am
Tony,
not.
thoughts and
And you
prayers.
would agree that exhibit 316, which you just identified, is a picture of the interior of Max's upstairs.
Correct.
I should just say Max's residence that he lived
Thomas,
in, right?
hi.
And
Yes.
what we have here is
Saturday here.
A-
Good to see you.
on the right side, a couch, and on the left side, a circular chair, right?
Correct.
And then a table directly in front of that window, right?
That is correct.
And then plants hanging all over the place.
Yeah, plants.
At
Who'd
least
have
1, 2,
plants?
3, 4, I don't know. Can you estimate how many plants are hanging in front of the window?
130. Oh, that's me.
Give it a count if you want.
We don't need to count.
I would say it appears as if 4 are hanging in the window, and then there are some on the table at the table level.
Yeah, it looks like at least on the right side, some sort of a tree, and then on the left side, maybe a shrub as well.
That is correct.
Shrub. There's no
all of which are
shrubs.
sort of in front of that front window, right?
Cotton.
Correct.
And then there's I don't know if I covered this, there's also a credenza, an end table of some sort right up against the window.
That is correct.
That would not be, other than the chair on the left side by that window, one would not sit one would not imagine that they sit on that credenza thing, right?
That is correct.
It doesn't look like it's designed for people to hang out on.
It's a coffee table pushed up
And
against the
in
window,
terms of
sir.
room to get around, so then with exhibit 317, that's just, what is that?
It's just a closer up view, it appears.
Of the clutter?
Yes.
And it's really sort
Oof.
of,
Of the clutter.
the blinds are off to the side. It appears that there's, at least on top of the credenza,
Pleather.
maybe 8 or 9 additional plants on top of there as well.
Pause. Okay, pause. Sorry, got to go
And the-
back for Hope and for myself. Didn't see the pants. I think they look like jeans. They couldn't be denim jeans, could they? Oh, Nick covering me up. Ooh, sir, Nick's on top of me. Yikes. Did we go back? No. I can't remember now.
It appears that there's,
It's just a closer up view, it appears.
of the clutter.
Yes.
Sorry. Well, how do we go back just a tiny bit? Fuck. One more time for me, for everyone. I'm paying attention.
So then with exhibit 317, that's just, what is that?
It's just a closer up view, it appears.
Of the clutter?
Yes.
I want to say they're a bluish charcoal gray. I don't know. I think his style. I don't think they're actually. Jeans, but I don't know. I'm going with he's neurodivergent as fuck, and I love it. Have you seen what I wear? You can't even see me.
And it's really sort of the blinds are off to the side. It appears that there's at least on top of the credenza, maybe 8 or 9 additional plants on top of there as well.
Girl, good to see you.
Correct.
No, it's not jeans. I
And
think
the
he's got.
quality of the videos that you have looked at are extraordinarily poor,
That is correct.
as opposed to other video of better quality, such as bus footage, where you can clearly see faces and gender, right?
That is correct, yes.
Hope I think
No.
they're like a dark grey blue. Probably one of the colors in the plaid of his jacket, which I
Why wouldn't
want
you,
the jacket.
since you made a decision to get the footage through 11 a.m. on April 2nd, why wouldn't you get footage from April 3rd and April 4th, up to the day that Max was arrested?
At that time, that was the only footage that we deemed that was the most valuable.
Okay, so that's your thought at the time, but now looking back on it, it would obviously be helpful to have additional footage, right?
Correct.
But that's been lost to time.
Correct.
It is important to be thorough, though, isn't it?
Correct.
Especially on an intentional homicide case.
That is correct.
Now, another question I wanted to ask you is this. When you get these videos, obviously they're in electronic form, right?
That is correct, yes.
And you can, as you said yesterday, you can spend whatever hours you want looking at them and drawing whatever conclusions, right?
Correct.
And you've testified, obviously, Mr. Anderson had dogs.
Correct.
We know Sade, or we believe Sade went to his house with him, right?
Correct.
Brooklyn, we've gone down this rabbit hole for 2 weeks. The week before last, I unintentionally spread absolute misinformation about Anthony Cotton, who was a UK Anthony Cotton, who happened to be very much out and proud and a spokesperson and representative for all sorts of gay pride movements in the UK. I was like, see, there you go. Akasha was like, yes, I told you. And then who was it? Lainey last week was like, girl, you're so wrong. Wrong Anthony Cotton. So then we discovered that he does have a woman, a female partner, Valentine, per Anthony Cotton's Instagram. So yeah, Akasha takes full responsibility. Yes, it is Donna Kukla's son. Yes, from the eye drops murder. Yes, yep. Look at us. So, I mean, you can be married and gay, but officially he's married and heterosexual. I don't even know anymore. What even is reality? I don't know. Carry on.
You've seen the video, they leave Dukes together and get in a vehicle, right?
Correct.
None of this is new information to you. You've been able to, you know the case, right?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. And so there's nothing on, to be clear, any of the videos that you've watched that ever shows Max Anderson driving Sade's car.
That is correct.
Even the ones you just testified to this morning where you had said Max, in fact, all you can determine is that a Honda Civic left Max's house.
That is correct.
You
It was
can't say that
Sade's
Max
Honda
actually drove
Civic.
that car.
Correct.
Okay. And when you talk
So-
about a light blinking twice, consistent with a key fob being pushed, you have no opinion whether that's Sade clicking a key fob or Mr. Anderson clicking that,
Correct.
or some other person.
Oh.
Correct.
Because what we saw in the video, although it's not good quality, is the gate opening and closing, right?
That is correct, yes.
And for sure, we could see a gate opening and closing at times when there's no
Oh.
human movement out there,
Correct.
which to you, maybe it's wind, or maybe you don't see the person.
Correct.
And we don't know, do you know whether there's people lurking in that alley? Can you see in that alley
We cannot.
or behind the garage?
Correct. We cannot see that.
Certainly alleys can be a
Oh,
dangerous
it
spot.
means you're
Correct.
Dark
probably
areas,
neurodivergent.
late at night.
Correct.
Now, you do as a detective, you can use your eyes to watch things, but you also have a crime lab, right?
Correct.
And what a crime lab can do is provide additional services to you to help interpret video evidence, right?
Correct.
There's access to FBI crime labs, and there's also local crime labs here in Milwaukee, right?
That is correct.
And in fact, this is even the type of case because of the nature of it where FBI assistance was asked for and provided, actually.
Correct.
Did you ever ask the FBI to do any video analysis in this case?
We did not.
I just want to know if you did.
I did not. I apologize.
And did you ever ask the state crime lab? Did you ever ask the state crime lab to do any video analysis?
I personally did not know.
What
I
would
love
be,
his glasses. I love
what
his
would be
style.
important?
Don't love
well,
his client.
you were asked questions yesterday about height. Remember that?
Correct.
Whether a silhouette appears to be the same height as the fence or not the same height as the fence.
Correct.
Did you ever ask, you do know that the state crime lab in Milwaukee can provide a height analysis?
I was not aware of that was one of the features specifically, but it wouldn't surprise me.
You didn't know that they can do that?
I did not.
Nick, this is the first time he's worn pink. He wears the most well, not the most flamboyant, subtly flamboyant. This is probably the most flamboyant attorney Anthony Cotton has been throughout the trial in terms of his dress sense. Last week he had blue and green on together, 10-10, kind of spring colors, which is weird because it's autumn. Or it was the height of summer. Maybe that was summer suits. I digress. Also, while we're digressing and on the suits, Ms. What the Fuck has I asked her to do a reverse search on the blazer. Here are the men's because the first ones that came up. Wait, I don't know if I can do this. Okay. Here we go. Watch this. Oh, he wouldn't have bought it off Amazon. Oh, come on now. What am I doing? Did I share the tab instead? Yes, but am I in the way? Yes. Oh, am I still in the way? Yes. Hang on. Get me out of there. So update and get rid of that. So here we go. Where is it? That's what she asked. Here it is. Oh, weird place to put that tab. So there's no way he bought it off Amazon. There's no way.
The second one is the more likely version.
KK. Thank you, ma'am. Oh, that's not. Oh, that is more likely. Oh, I got 20% off. Not interested. Thank you. That's more expensive. It's not the same, but it's. He probably had it tailor-made. Should I buy one? Lol, not at that price.
You get the Amazon one.
Yeah, I bloody oath I get the Amazon one. Good point. Do you dare me?
No.
No. The Amazon one is glorious. I love that.
There's lots of ladies options though. That was the first thing that came up when I did the image search was all women's options. It was amazing, actually.
Yeah, I don't need to have any encouragement to go shopping online. But thank you for that. There we go. So this is a thing. This is a thing for men and women. I love it. Let's get back to trial. Thank you, Ms. What the Fuck. Love.
Therefore, you never asked them to do a height analysis
That is correct.
because you didn't know they could.
Correct.
So, well, since you played such an important role in viewing video evidence, did you ever receive any report from the crime lab? Did you ever receive any report from the crime lab attempting to analyze the video footage?
I did not.
As you sit here today, did you ever review such a report?
I did not.
Are you aware that such a report exists?
I am not.
You've never been told that.
Correct.
Would it be helpful for you if you were to learn, okay, if you were to learn that the state crime lab looked at this footage, looked at clips, okay, and that they were specifically asked to do a comparative height analysis?
I'm going to object. It's assuming facts, not in evidence, and asking her to speculate.
I'm allowed to ask hypotheticals. She's spoken about the footage.
She indicated that she's unaware of whether or not the crime lab has the ability to do this.
Yes, Judge Laura.
You indicated in your questioning you believed it was possible, but she's indicated she doesn't even know if it's a possibility. So based on that, I think I'm going to sustain the state's objection.
Okay.
Thank you, Laura.
Next question.
Ma'am, Your Honor.
We can come back to that if it's appropriate, okay? Okay. Now, the movement that you've talked about yesterday, silhouettes and things like that, you've offered an opinion, but again, not a scientific opinion, just your lay opinion, right?
That is correct, yes.
That sometimes you think it's human and sometimes you don't think it's human, right?
Correct.
But you don't know whether it's really a dog that jumps up, it might be a big dog, or it's a human, right?
That is correct.
And clearly, obviously, we've established there were
Laney
dogs in
always
the
nails
house,
it.
right?
Correct.
And no special software was used. Did you use any special software that provides you the ability to do something with the footage that we didn't see here in court?
I did not know.
Dugout 54 is I believe you said a bar here in Milwaukee.
Correct.
You went there.
Correct.
When did you go there?
I believe it was April 8th.
No footage anymore, right?
Correct.
It was gone.
Correct.
But regardless of whether there's footage or not, you spoke to the owner, David Greikan, you said, right?
Correct.
And Mr. Greikan confirmed Max showed up to work on April 2nd,
He did, yes.
worked his shift,
Correct.
which is an important
Like a
day in
true
Milwaukee in particular because
psychopath.
it's opening day, right?
That is correct, yes.
And Dugout 54 is right by the stadium,
Correct.
with foot traffic galore walking to the stadium and the bars, right?
Correct.
And you were able to confirm with Mr. Greikan that on April 2nd, Max Anderson showed up to work at what time?
I believe it was 11:12 a.m.
Is that in what we do? And we do have footage, right? Or do we have footage in your review of what you believe to be Max leaving his house to go to work?
That is correct, yes.
Is that when we saw the green jacket, is that what you were offering the opinion that that's Max?
Correct.
So you can see him going to work.
Correct.
And clearly he's not carrying a backpack,
Correct.
nor is he appear to be running from the home, right?
Correct.
So whatever backpack was being worn, presumably is in the house, right?
Correct.
You never saw it get disposed of.
I did not know.
Same with the jacket.
I did not.
And Max goes to work at 11:12
Correct.
and works, and then opening day is noon or 1, right?
I believe so, yes. I don't know the exact time.
Okay, but he works through his shift,
Correct.
normal.
Psychopath.
Correct.
And then
Psychopath.
we don't have any
Yeah.
footage of him coming home or any activities after
Diagnosing.
that because you ended at 11 a.m.
That is correct.
That's all.
Steve?
At the time he would have left to go to work, that would have been, that was shortly prior to 11 a.m. on the 2nd, right?
That is correct.
And so then he arrives at work at 11:12, right?
Correct.
At that time, was your unit even aware that Sade Robinson was missing? On April 2nd?
On April 2nd, I don't know what time the missing was reported.
Her leg hadn't even been found yet, right?
Eesh.
Correct.
Okay. And you know, or knew at the time that you got that video
Yes,
from
Nick.
3166 that Sade was deceased by April 2nd.
Correct.
And does that play a role in why you were focused in on that time period?
Yes.
What were you looking for?
Same.
We were looking for the movements, who was coming and going at that time.
And how many hours have you spent combing through that video?
Asked and answered.
I think it's for clarification. You're able to answer it.
As I indicated yesterday, close to 100.
Lama, the defense doesn't put on a case, they rest. So I guess he's just trying to poke holes in an absolutely dead to rights, watertight case. That's
100 hours.
Have you ever used the crime lab's imaging unit or whatever it is called?
I personally have not, no.
Okay. Nothing else.
Thank you. And
I'm sorry, did you say nothing further? I didn't hear you.
I did.
Okay, go ahead.
thank you. In the close to the 100 hours of time you've spent watching that footage, you never once see somebody being strangled, right?
oh my
Correct.
God.
Or stabbed.
Correct.
That's all.
Good Lord.
State?
Nothing.
Thank you, Detective
Thank
Smith.
you.
Hydrant head, what?
State your next witness.
Detective Daniel O'Connell.
Daniel O'Connell. Is it the new guy? I don't recall that one. That name. We will find out. Thanks everyone for being here. Have you hit the like? Thumbs up, thumbs down, same. I love you. Look at that flower. Spectacular.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Oh, he's got a
State
skunk.
State and spell your name for the record.
Daniel O'Connell.
He has his weapon. Do they normally have their weapon in court? This feels a little dodge. Let's watch this. It's a big ass gun.
Do you
That's what she said.
solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this
Good God. Do you think he's got a really small, and this is his compensation?
matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth,
Goodness
so help you God?
gracious.
You can
God.
be seated. State and spell your name for the record.
Daniel O'Connell, Daniel
O''Connell.
Are you a detective with the Milwaukee Police Department?
I am.
How long have you been a detective, or
Thank you,
how long
Ms.
have you been with the
What the fuck?
department, I should ask?
10 years.
The
And how
witness
long a
is
detective?
scrolling on the bottom,
Approximately
the
3.
name of.
What unit are you assigned to?
Homicide Division.
Did you assist in investigating the disappearance of Sade Robinson in early April 2024?
I did.
Was one of the roles that you played in investigating her disappearance to look for video that might be relevant around the area of Maxwell Anderson's residence?
It was.
Did that include looking for video in the T alley that borders his residence?
Yes,
Did you find any video that showed anything of note
I did.
in that T alley?
I did.
What did it show? It just summarized. We're gonna watch it, but
I located at 3120 South 40th Street, which is faces, the rear of the house faces to the east. What we'll see is Ms. Robinson's car traveling north in the 3100 block of North 39th Street. It's going to pass the entrance to the alleyway, back up, and then proceed west through the T, or the east-west portion of the alleyway, and then turn south on the T alleyway and out of view of the camera.
what time did this occur at?
9 p.m., 9:16 p.m. roughly.
All right. On what date?
April 2nd. I apologize. The camera will show 9:16. It's actually slow by 4 minutes, so it's actually 9:20 p.m. Real time.
All right. I have on the screen here, Exhibit 443 is going to come up hopefully shortly.
I guess I'll be moving in a moment.
So we're talking about, are we talking about this T alley here?
Correct.
All right. And
Facts.
the camera footage shows what? The entrance?
It will show the entrance from 39th Street.
Okay.
And the alleyway running east-west, and then just the north portion of the north-south portion of the alleyway.
I'm going to pull up a disc that I have marked as Exhibit 208. And I'm going to play the file that is, the end of the file name is 5958_part1. All right. Now at the top here, there's a date and time stamp. Is the date accurate?
It is accurate.
Okay. And in this particular instance, the month and the day are in reverse order. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. So the one in the beginning is the 1st and then of April, right?
Correct.
All right. And you said the camera's how much off?
4 minutes.
I'm going to go, I'd move Exhibit 208 in.
Any objection?
No.
Received.
No. Remember, it's on
I'm gonna advance the
1.25.
video 4 minutes and 32 seconds.
So we're looking
All right.
here.
Kind of hard to see because of the glare here, but what time is this?
I think.
It's 21:16:25, which would be 9:16 p.m. According to the camera time, and real time would be 9:20 p.m.
Was there a specific reason you were looking for this time period?
That's the approximate time that we believe that she arrived at Mr. Anderson's house.
Do you know what that was based on?
It was based on various phone records, applications.
I'm going to play this clip until, well, I'm going to play about 20 some seconds of it. Oh, actually, before I do that, just orient us a little bit.
Sure.
What is this where my mouse is going?
That is South 39th Street, the 3100 block,
This
Can you
right
see
here
that
where my
it's-
mouse is now?
the east-west portion of the alleyway
We can
between
see that.
39th and 40th.
And here,
That's the north-south alley.
his residence would be where in relation to this?
It would be south out of the view of the camera,
To the right side?
to the right side, correct?
And it plays in fast forward, right?
It does.
Okay.
Buckle up. Okay. Oh,
What are we seeing?
You're seeing Miss Robinson's car drive past the entrance to the
right up the
intersection of
top near
alleyway, and
the
then
closed
stop, reverse,
captions. There
and
she
then
is.
enter the alleyway before going south through the north-south portion.
All right, it happens quick, so I'll play it again. I'm pausing it at 4:58 on the video player timestamp, and I'm backing up to 4:32. And tell us when you see it again.
Feels early to be scrutinizing CCTV.
Her car's just entering the frame. It's now reversing and turning
Yep.
into the alleyway.
Up
and then
there,
it'll turn south
yeah,
here
closed captions.
shortly.
I have it in slow motion here.
What, were there guns,
Next
Margaret,
clip is
ducking?
the file ending 10000_part1. I'm going to advance this to 4 minutes, 33 seconds into the clip. Where are we looking now?
This is the garage. This is at the north end of the north portion of the alleyway, basically the T. Miss Robinson's car will be entering the camera frame from the top, which will be the east, and then it'll turn south to the right off the camera view.
Timmy. Not you, your Poppy. Tim.
Right there?
Correct.
Your
One more
Poppy. Tim,
time
come
since
here.
it plays in fast forward.
Okay. Yeah.
Heading in the direction of Mr. Anderson's home?
Correct.
Okay. I have nothing else.
Just 1 minute, please.
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, actually, I do have more. Sorry.
It's good timing then.
Perfect, go ahead.
You got another camera, right?
I did.
And you were focusing on a different time frame at this point.
I was.
Tell us about that.
This was a time frame after, this would be on the 2nd of April, where we believe Ms. Robinson's
Windows
car
open, Tim.
and maybe traveling
because
north
it's him
on
out, the
North 40
windows
or
are
South
open.
43rd Street.
After departing Mr. Anderson's residence,
Correct.
did you find a video on South 43rd Street?
I did at 3119 South 43rd Street.
If I bring the map back up here, we're looking right where my
Tim,
mouse
come
is
back.
here, correct?
Correct.
Tim.
Okay.
Puss.
This is going to be
Pause.
this marked Exhibit
Tim.
209.
I'm coming back. Tim, come back. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on, Mr. Puss. Come on. Come on. Come on. He says, I just want to go outside and be the wild Tim that I am. Come here. Come on. Hey, baby. We don't get Tim very often, so we'll pause testimony for that. Hi, darling boy. Oh. Little boy. He's a little boy. He's 4 years old, but he's only tiny. Timmy. You want to go outside? Hi, Butterfly. Good to see you. Sorry, we're just having a moment with Tim. What do you think, Tim? Come here. Come a little bit closer. He's purring. Are you purring? Buster's like, oh my God, I love Tim so much. Oh, look at him. He's such a sweet boy. He's only like the size of a teenage cat, aren't you? Shall we go back to testimony? And that's how it happened. Doesn't happen often.
Where did you get this video from?
I got this from 3119 South 43rd Street.
And where would that be?
Now
on
I'll
this
let him
map
out.
Here.
It would be in the same 100 block as Mr. Anderson's house, just 3 blocks over in the main thoroughfare there, just south of Oklahoma Avenue.
So right around where my mouse is?
Approximately, yes.
And what does it depict?
It depicts Ms. Robinson's car traveling north on South 43rd Street towards Oklahoma Avenue. There's 2 camera frames, one sort of facing to the south and one to the east, which captures the northeast direction.
All right. Is this the clip here?
Yes, this is the northeast direction. West Oklahoma Avenue would be just off the left side of the screen.
I'm going to advance this clip to 9 minutes. So we're looking at what time in real time here?
This camera is accurate to real time and accurate to the date as well. So it's 12:49:10.
And were you aware that the vehicle left the alley around like 12:47?
Correct.
Action leading.
I'll withdraw the question.
Okay.
Do you know what time, well, why were you looking at this time period?
We're looking at this time period because we had information that the vehicle would have been traveling somewhere along this route to the north side of Milwaukee.
Playing at 9 minutes, the timestamp is 12:49:10 a.m. on April 2nd, 2024.
Oh, I'm in the way.
And let us know when you see anything that was of note to you.
That vehicle right there would be Ms. Robinson's vehicle.
Do you see anything about the taillights that was distinct to you?
Just the shape of them for that year of the vehicle is
Crystal
distinct in
clear
manner.
that footage is.
I'll zoom in and play it again since it happens kind of quick.
And that would be her vehicle traveling north on South 43rd Street.
And through what intersection right there?
It would be approaching West Oklahoma Avenue.
Okay, I paused it at 9:13. The time on the camera is 12:49:24.
Butterfly?
a.m. And now I have nothing further.
Cross.
Oh, I'll move 209 in.
Any objection?
No.
It's received.
No.
Good morning.
Morning.
You were actually,
hello.
before you talk about this, you were also involved in a search of Galena Street Park area, weren't you?
I was.
So if I ask you questions about that area, you'll be able to answer them, right?
Correct.
When we were talking, the reason you had gone to the Galena Street Park, we're talking about the park at 31st and Galena, aren't we?
In that area, yes.
It's a little pocket park in the neighborhood, right?
Correct.
And that neighborhood is south of
Don't mind Poppy
Lisbon Avenue.
snortling.
And it's the park itself is a nice little kids playground almost, right?
Correct.
Yeah, where they
And,
found body parts.
At the east end of the park is the wooded area, and then there's a path that goes down to train tracks down below, right?
Correct.
Give me 1 second.
Oh, 3 months butterfly. That's quite a long
So
time. Thank you.
If I can explain it, as you would walk through this little pocket park, if you were to go through the park, that's where you would get to the wooded area, right?
Going east, yes.
Going east. And then as you get into that wooded area, there's sort of makeshift trails, if you will. You can even call them trails or walking paths.
Yes,
Not even really trails because they're just sort of like foot traffic over the years, right?
correct.
And it's a muddy area.
At that time it was.
Well,
when
at
I was
that
there.
time, because it had been raining for days, right?
As I recall, it had been raining, I don't know for how long, but yeah, it was muddy at that point.
And your job
Thank you,
was
butterfly.
to
That's so
canvass
kind.
that area with other detectives to canvass the train track area, right?
Yes,
So to get to that train track area, you walk through that park, through the trails, down the hill.
No
yeah.
kidding.
And the way you get down that hill is you just walk down one of those walking paths. There's a fence, there's an opening in the fence, and then you walk through that opening and you're down by the train tracks.
yes.
And when you did that search, what day did you do that search?
Don't recall the specific day. It was early April as well.
Yeah, if I said April 6th, does that sound about right?
Yes,
And you know that you were with numerous other officers at that time, right?
correct.
And you actually call it the 31st and Galena Playground, right?
Yes,
The purpose of that search was to look for any evidence that may have been missed on earlier searches.
correct.
And in law enforcement, because things can be missed, obviously.
Correct.
And so sometimes we do sometimes law enforcement does multiple searches to make sure, to see if they missed something.
Correct.
And were you aware of the fact that citizens had been finding things that law enforcement missed?
I had been, yes.
You were aware of that?
We were aware of,
Okay.
of things that they had located.
Yeah. And so then that area to get down to the train tracks again, you to be clear, at that time, very muddy area.
Yes, we eventually started.
Did he have
moving
mud on
to
his
a-
shoes?
Off the path
Well-
to take a less steep angle to avoid the muddy path.
Right. And actually down along the train tracks, you recovered a long bone, didn't you?
I did not know.
Or identified a long bone, right?
Not me personally. I was there when one was identified.
Okay.
My partner Jose Flores had recovered one.
I'm sorry, you didn't
We love
recover, but you
Jose.
were there when it was
I was
recovered.
there, correct.
And that was your partner.
Correct.
Okay. With respect to this footage from the alley.
God, I love that
you've looked
jacket.
at, is it just that little snapshot of time that you collected, or did you collect footage from hours earlier?
Not hours earlier. I believe the clip was, I think that one was maybe 15 minutes long or 12 approximately from the 3120 South 40th.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
I
last.
said the address is 3120 South 40th. I believe those were like 12-minute clips maybe.
Okay, I was having a trouble. You collected one clip. Is that what you're saying?
Too much hair, man. You
Two
can't
clips from
hear.
The two cameras, they were spread over the time. I'm not exactly sure how long they were.
Okay, but the one we were watching of the Civic leaving the alley was at what time?
I didn't capture any video of the Civic
Hey,
leaving the alley, just
bro.
arriving,
Or just arriving?
See you,
just driving.
ma'am.
Just drive. I'm sorry, just driving.
driving through the alley towards Mr. Anderson's house.
At what time?
That would have been approximately 9:20 p.m.
Okay, and that's just those clips from that time frame is all that you obtained?
There's some on either end of it, but no amount of time longer than like 30 minutes, I believe.
Okay, that's all.
State?
Nothing else.
Thank you, Detective. State your next witness.
Deputy Tim Schwan.
Well,
Just for you, Holly. Tim Schwan, did she say? I really like this trial. I don't like the man on trial or the crime. Oh, Holly's been lurking. Oh my God, thank God we didn't say anything about Holly. Good to see you. Happy Friday.
Do you solemnly swear that
Ooh.
the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing
Well,
but the truth, so
hello,
help
sir.
God?
I do.
If you could please be seated, state and spell your name for the record.
Deputy Timothy Schwan, Timothy. Schwan is SCHWAN.
Are you a
Why do I get the feeling that Ms. What the Fuck is going to have some sort of feelings about this guy? I don't know. Call me crazy. He's very statuesque. He has a beard.
you a deputy with the Milwaukee County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, I am.
How long have you worked
Gary.
for the Sheriff's Office?
I've been a deputy for approximately 5 years.
Did you assist in a
Hello,
video
Lucas.
canvas related to the disappearance of Sade Robinson in April of 2024?
Yes, I did.
Did you locate any video that depicted Sade's car?
Yes, I did.
Where was that from?
It was from the intersection of 35th and Lincoln at Badger Ham.
If you could look to your right, I have a map that's already entered as Exhibit 443. tell us where you got this video from. If there's a mic next to you, could you grab it? Not that one.
Oh, right on the counter.
So Badgerham is located right in this intersection here.
And what is the video that you found show it?
Okay,
The video
it's-
shows a dark colored sedan with characteristics similar to a Honda Civic driving northbound on 35th
Okay.
through
There,
Lincoln
I'm in the
Avenue.
way.
All right, in the direction of Mitchell Street, here, Burnham Street and Greenfield?
Yes.
And what time does that vehicle pass through that intersection?
The vehicle passes through the intersection at approximately 12:51 a.m., 12:51 and 29 seconds.
I'm going to pull up exhibit 210. It's a disc. You can have a seat. Is this the video clip you were just referencing that you collected?
Yes, it is.
Move 210 into evidence and ask to play it?
Any objection?
No.
Received and go ahead.
All right, I'm going to advance this video
Caps lock.
to 35 minutes.
I'm going to leave it. I just caps locked a poll, but I'm going to leave it
45
because we
seconds
caps
in.
lock here. It's fine. All caps, all fine.
And play from there. Tell us when you see anything of note, Deputy.
That vehicle right there.
Okay. Going north?
Yes.
Play it one more time. Paused at 35:56. Is it the vehicle over here on the right side?
Yes.
Are you able to notice anything distinct about the vehicle or unique?
The rear taillights, the red rear taillights kind of form two C's facing each other, and that's consistent with a Honda Civic.
Specifically the model of Honda Civic that Sade Robinson had.
Correct.
I'm gonna zoom in. You able to notice anything about the windows?
The windows appear to be fogged up or obstructed by something.
And remind me, Deputy, what time did the vehicle pass through that intersection?
It passed through at 12:51 and approximately 29 seconds a.m.
You were also one of the individuals, one of the law enforcement officers that were part of searching Mr. Anderson's residence, correct?
Correct.
Did you measure the fence of Mr. Anderson's residence?
Yes, I did.
How tall was the fence?
The front gate was 6 feet even from the tallest point of the fence to the ground, and the back gate was 6 feet and 5/8 inches from the tallest part of the fence to the ground.
I have nothing else.
Ross?
Yes, since you were at that house, you also saw that there's a home directly next door. That's
Geez, I don't even
two-story,
know what
right?
to vote.
I don't remember which specific house is 2 stories, but I did, that home was flanked on each side by 2 houses, yes.
Yeah, and both of which were two-story homes, right?
Yes.
Okay, that was my question.
Oh.
The fence that you measured was along, the one that runs along the backyard, right?
It would be, while looking at
Yes, Nick, yes.
Mr. Anderson's residence, the front gate would be on the left side of the house, and then directly to the back where the backyard is was the back gate.
Exactly. And in that, did you go in the backyard to do those measurements?
Yes.
Okay, and that fence between, that fence runs within a foot maybe of the neighbor's home to the left as you're looking at Mr. Anderson's house. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
It's almost right up to that property line.
Yes.
And that house right to the side, and that side of the house is the door that you come in and out of. There's a side door right there, correct?
Correct.
Thank you. In terms of the windows on the Civic, you said they were either fogged up or obstructed, one of the two?
Yes.
In other words, you can't see anybody who's driving the car when you looked at the footage, can you?
Correct.
Gender, race, anything?
Correct. And could not tell anything about who was operating the vehicle.
Okay, that's all.
State?
Nothing else.
Thank you, Detective. Or Deputy, excuse me.
Hmm.
State your next witness.
Oh,
Going to recall Detective Vandertie.
Vandertie. I don't remember that name. He prefers to be called Hydrant Head Nick, but his name is actually Anthony Cotton, and he's the son of the attorney, the defense attorney for Jesse Krzyzewski. Fuck. The eye drops murder killer in also Wisconsin. And apparently he's
Solemnly swear that the testimony you give in
Not
this
gay.
matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
If you could please be seated, restate and respell your name for the record, please.
I am Detective Matthew, Mathew Vandertie, Vandertie.
Detective, you've testified already in this trial. Did you also participate in this investigation by receiving video footage from poll cameras, specifically plate reader cameras in Milwaukee?
Yes.
Did that consist of images as well as video?
Yes. I believe there were 2 license plate reads from Milwaukee Police Department, and then there was also a poll camera video.
I have on the screen Exhibit 211. Do you recognize this?
Yes,
Is this a poll camera?
it is.
And where is it from?
This is the poll camera that is at the intersection of West McKinley and North 4th.
Pause. Nick, did you know today's Colour's birthday? She's 40. There, look, Colours is telling. When we play our song break, we will play Colours' somewhat factually incorrect birthday song and video as well as a song. So if you missed it earlier, happy birthday, Colours. And sorry about the whole St. Petersburg thing. I love you.
4th Street. Move 211 in.
Any objection? 211's received.
I'm also going to show you Exhibits 488 and 489.
Huh. She hurts my brain. She's such a whiny bitch. Not Gazella.
Can I have the numbers
Jesse.
one more time, please?
488 and 489.
Thank you.
Exhibit number 488 is a license plate read from Fond du Lac Avenue, also known as State Highway 145. It's listed as 145 off.
Joe Schmoo. Hi, sir.
camera or camera.
You know what? Different strokes for different folks, or different thoughts for different courts. In this court, also in what other trials have we watched lately? Ms. What the fuck will remind me? There's been another one recently where they don't stand unless they're getting up to pick up the karaoke microphone to be properly mic'd when they approach the witness or the other bits and pieces. So it's a little odd, feels odd, but it's what we do around here. Welcome. Good to see you.
Camera
In Wisconsin,
A2.
we sit.
This camera faces east on Fond du Lac Avenue or State Highway 145.
And how about 489?
Exhibit number 489 is another license plate reader image. This one is titled 24324 left right, 1 left right, LPR camera _right.
And on
Jesus
488
Christ,
and
Nick.
489, who are those plate reader cameras? Whose license plate are they depicting?
This license plate is ASP 1171. That is the Honda Civic registered to Sade Robinson.
Okay, I'd move 488 and 489 into evidence.
Any objection?
1 minute, please.
Wish we still had the thirst trap emote. We don't. Bloody hell. That's Colours.
Received.
Absolute thirst trap.
Now, you had contacted
Says
the
Nick.
Milwaukee Police Department to obtain this video and then those 2 images, correct?
They were provided to me by the Milwaukee Police Department.
Why were you interested in these? Excuse me.
Obviously, we wanted to know where Sade's vehicle had been during the investigation.
Were you aware that the city had cameras that were capable of capturing license plate images?
Yes.
And so did you make a request for this?
I don't know if I specifically made the request, but it was provided to me by Milwaukee Police Department.
And I'm going to pull up one of the plate images that's in front of you. Is this 489?
Yes, this is exhibit number 489.
And this is a plate reader image, right?
Yes.
Are you aware of where this location is?
This is the 1000 block of North Water Street, which is approximately 1/2 block south of Water and Juneau.
Which is what bar is at the corner of Water and Juneau?
Dukes on Water.
And it's date and time stamped what?
It is date and time stamped April 1st, 2024, 7:38:43 p.m.
Are you aware of where Sade Robinson?
Butterfly, we watched them last week because last week when we streamed on Friday night was the day of sentencing for Maxwell Anderson, life without parole, as it should be. And we watched Sade's beautiful sister. Oh, what a brave young woman and so eloquent. And her mother and her father. So we're planning to watch little bits from that hearing over the last couple of, at the end of every last few days of trial. And then I've got some jurors interviews and other things that this case will be, the images and the testimony from this case will no doubt be seared in their brains forever. I can't even begin to imagine.
Robinson was at that time?
Based on records and the investigation, yes.
Was she at Duke's?
Yes.
Okay. Her car was parked on Water Street?
Yes.
And this would be in the lower left here. What is that?
That is the image of the license plate read.
That license plate read, is that the yellow square that I'm circling here?
Yes.
Okay. 488, I'm going to bring up next. This is another license plate read capturing on the lower left. Whose license plate?
Sade Robinson, or ASP 1171, the vehicle that is registered to her.
So as we're looking at these, is it that the picture of the plate in the corner is from the image that's in the middle that I'm circling?
That's my understanding, yes.
Okay, that's how the plate cameras work, basically?
Yes.
How is it that you're able to tell where this was beyond just looking at the image itself?
On the top, in the top left corner of the image here, it states the location.
And are you familiar with where this location is?
Yes.
I'm going to bring up 443 here. Let me zoom out. Can you indicate on this map approximately where that image was taken?
May I step off the?
As long as you use the microphone, yes.
I guess I'll move myself.
This license plate reader camera, I believe, is on State Highway 145 or Fond du Lac Avenue, approximately here. So between North 8th Street and North 9th Street.
What is this thoroughfare that I'm going over with my cursor here?
Interstate 43.
Is there an exit from Interstate 43 onto
Right in the
145
middle
there?
there.
There is.
Okay. Zoom out here. And then why don't you tell us where that video, I haven't played it yet, but I had the clip up. Where's that video going to be from?
That video is from West McKinley Avenue at North 4th Street.
Pulling up the image again of the plate reader. So when is her license plate captured on this plate reader camera according to this image?
This image shows April 2nd, 2024 at 1:02:30 a.m.
So at 1:02:30 a.m., according to this image, her car is going in what direction down McKinley?
It would be eastbound on McKinley.
Point that out on the map, please.
From the west to the east.
Consistent with having gotten off on that exit?
Correct.
Now, did you do any independent analysis or investigation, if you will, to try to figure out if this timestamp on this image is accurate?
I did review other data sources and compared them to this image.
And were you able to
timestamp on this image?
Were you able to determine whether this timestamp was accurate or off by any amount?
I would believe it to be fast or ahead of real time.
By how much?
Approximately 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
Tell the jury what you did in order to figure out that this timestamp is off approximately 3 minutes, 20 seconds.
I again reviewed the Verizon cellular records that I had previously received via exigency or search warrant. There were cellular records in the area of Interstate 43 and the West Fond du Lac or 145 off ramp just before 11:59 or 12:59 a.m.
Whose records were you reviewing?
Sade Robinson's records or the Verizon records.
And how about the Life 360 records? Did you look at those too?
Yes, there was a Life 360 data point just east of the freeway shortly after 11 or 12:59 a.m.
Would it be fair to say that you're basing that calculation about the time on an assumption that the phone, Sade's phone, is within this car?
Yes.
Okay. Traveling with the car, if you will.
Yes.
All right. So as I see it, you have this being just before 1 o'clock a.m., 12:59 and some seconds on April 2nd.
Yes.
The video clip I have up here, is this going to capture the vehicle driving?
Yes.
Is this video clip from before or after the image that is on the screen, 489?
This would be after. It is further east on West McKinley Avenue.
And briefly before I play it, just tell us where that image is versus the video again and what we're going to see.
The license plate reader camera, again, located approximately here on State Highway 145 or West Fond du Lac Avenue, east of Interstate 43. And the video is West McKinley Avenue at North 4th Street.
And what direction is the vehicle traveling?
Vehicle is traveling eastbound
Can you just do it with your finger on the map?
from the west to the east.
Thank you. Playing the video clip. It's 21 seconds long. I'll back it up to the beginning. Paused at. Is that the vehicle there?
Yes.
As the vehicle enters the frame, are you able to notice anything about the windows?
It appears the windows have a lighter tone to them.
Okay. I have nothing else.
Cross.
So you
Brilliant.
can't actually.
No
see
hello.
the
No
road,
hello.
right?
No greeting. Let him sit down, for goodness sake.
That is correct.
To see in any of the videos you watched, right?
Correct.
And the poll cams, they're all over the city, not just these locations you've testified to, right?
That is correct.
A lot of the major roads actually have the poll cams up and down them,
It's my understanding, yes.
or the Elpers reader system that you testified to, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's all.
Anything else, State?
No, thank you.
Thank you, Detective. State your next witness.
Detective Spittlemeister.
Spittlemeister's back, Stephanie blah blah blah. Loves me some good Spittlemeisting, apparently. Love a good Spittlemeister. Hot tour. Ugh. Yikes. Oh, was too slow.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
If you could please be seated, state and spell your name for the record.
Where is he? Oh. Oh.
Nathan
Oh.
Spittlemeister,
Nathan.
Nathan Spittlemeister.
Good morning, Detective. We had previously discussed.
Yes, Joe Schmo, we've deep dived into that board there. We zoomed in, we read them all, we squinted our eyes. It was a whole thing. Very interesting. Very interesting. This is day 6 of testimony, even though up the top of the screen it says day 7. They included I don't know why. It just is. Just trust me, bro.
Discussed other topics, some related to video recovery near Warnemont Park, right?
Correct.
Did you also assist in trying to find video that captured Sade Robinson's car driving after departing from Maxwell Anderson's house?
I did.
And did that search lead you to the Lower East Side of Milwaukee?
It did.
Were you able to find video of her car?
Yes.
And where?
Lakefront Brewery.
I have
You like it?
443 up on the screen right now. It's a map.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
what
Whatever you say, ladies.
brought you to, well, first of all, can you identify on this map approximately the location of the Lakefront
Am I
Brewery?
in the way? Yes. Yes, I am.
Please use the microphone that's on the ground.
Please,
or on
please
the
sing
desk
us a
there.
song,
Isn't there a handheld
karaoke
one?
man.
I see it now.
Okay, turn it on.
Yes, it's on North Commerce Street and would be in about this area.
What drew you to looking for video in that area?
I was aware that the Sade Robinson's vehicle traveled past her apartment at approximately 1:05 a.m.
And in doing, her apartment is where in relation to Lakefront Brewery?
directly south.
And based on what information did you have? Why did you know that? How did you know that?
Based on the Life 360 data.
That would be going up North Commerce Street here?
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to pull up Exhibit 212 on the screen. What is this?
This is a view from one of the cameras on Lakefront Brewery. This is the west side of Lakefront Brewery, and it faces southwest. The street right here is Commerce Street.
Faces northwest, right?
I believe southwest.
Something,
This is Commerce
something
Street.
directions.
Where my mouse is?
Correct.
And Miss Robinson's apartment is where?
Directly to the south.
Okay. I'm gonna, oh, sorry, move this video to 11. So there's a timestamp up here, right?
Correct.
Okay, is that timestamp accurate or wrong?
It is 2 hours slow.
Going to advance the video to 16 minutes.
What's this number?
This is a disc marked Exhibit 212, and I would move it in.
Any objection?
No.
Thank you. It's received.
All right, I have it queued up to 16 minutes, 3 seconds on the video player. We're looking at what time on the screen?
We are looking at 11:06 a.m. or 11:06 p.m. according to this timestamp, but it is 2 hours slow, so adjusted, that would be at 1:06 in the morning.
Was this consistent with the time that the Life 360 information you just discussed showed her car going by that area?
Yes.
Playing at 16 minutes, 3 seconds.
Oh, it's so clear, crystal clear CCTV.
Tell us when you see
Nice
her
work,
car.
Milwaukee. Let me clear my throat. What are
The
we
vehicle is entering now, and it is traveling north.
Can you notice anything about the windows?
As the vehicle passes the camera,
They
you can
are
see that the windows are fogged.
I'll back it up and play it again, playing from 1619. Pausing at 1630, and it's off camera. The timestamp on the video or on the screen is 11:06:42 p.m., but that would be what time?
That would be 1:06 a.m.
And if you could just, with your finger, trace the route that you just saw the vehicle driving.
Coming from the south and then traveling north up Commerce Street.
If you were to go to the River West neighborhood, traveling that direction, what would be the logical place to go?
North.
All right, and on to what street?
Probably Humboldt.
Where's Humboldt?
Right here.
All right, so why don't you trace the route from Commerce into River West there?
From starting in this area and up Commerce Street to about Humboldt.
And then Humboldt north?
Correct.
Nothing further.
Ross?
Sade Robinson lived on Commerce Street.
Correct.
I mean, why would you
Her
say
Honda Civic drives directly past her residence.
man?
correct.
It's pish posh.
And you did an investigation in this case and looked into the history of it, right?
I did.
And you can have a seat if you'd like. You can't tell who's driving that car,
That's correct.
but it leaves Maxwell's home and it goes directly past her apartment building.
That's correct.
Okay. Now, on May 3rd, on that date, you reviewed video footage that was recovered by the Milwaukee Police Department from a residence located at 3166 South 39th Street.
I reviewed multiple videos by MPD. I can't tell you exactly which ones.
I'm gonna show them.
I know, Hydrant Head, you're a little bit of a drag. Just saying. Like,
I'm showing you a police report. If you could review it and tell me whether that
love your
refreshes your recollection. It does.
style, but shit.
Okay, so on May 3rd, what did you do?
Reviewed that video footage and it showed that the vehicle had fogged up windows.
He's a style master, very flamboyant, Joe.
So I'm showing you a report. Are you the author of this
Hi,
report?
Brett.
I
Good
am.
to see
Okay,
you.
your name is at the bottom.
Correct.
Cold this morning.
This, on May 3rd, did you review video footage that was recovered by the Milwaukee Police Department for 3166 South 39th Street?
Yes.
Okay, do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And that
Stay.
video footage was video footage that filmed from a camera at across the street from 3161 South 39th, correct?
Correct.
And that footage captured
Sage.
the side of 3161 South 39th Street, including the fence line and the southwest fence.
Yes.
And the video footage was initially reviewed by the Milwaukee Police Department homicide detectives and showed a subject walking through the fence gate on April 1st and 2nd.
Correct.
And the reason why you reviewed the footage on May 3rd was because Detective Donner requested a comparative height analysis.
Correct.
And because she made that request, you reviewed the footage and uploaded it to a database.
Correct.
And then you had full access to all the clips, right?
Correct.
And then you picked out a number of the clips from that footage and you provided a digital copy of those video files to Detective Kayla Bierke.
Correct.
So that they could be uploaded to the state of
Bierke.
Wisconsin crime lab,
Correct.
right here in Milwaukee.
Yes.
You put them into the share, it's called the share file system, right?
I believe myself or Detective Bierke did that.
Thank you, that's all.
State anything?
No?
Okay, thank
Okay, thank you. So that's a natural breaking point. Shall we? Wait. Walk and talk chat. Shall we? Because it's Colors Flight's birthday. I'll check the poll. We'll play Colors song first because it's great. Apparently, shots fired won. I am playing second, so we'll play that later. I ain't playing. Wait. Okay, now happy birthday, Colors. We love you very much. Let's play your birthday song first. Thank you, Ms. What the Fuck, for the video. It's bloody excellent. Thank you to me for the song. I love it.
She's smart, she's sassy, she's down to earth. Finally admitted that the world has got girth. A Russian spy, don't ask her why. She's got a mission, so it's time to fly. Parachuting to Leningrad. Don't piss her off, don't get her mad. Lose her mind, collecting kittens, she's an animal gal. Full fucking throttle, found another one just now. How colors, a Jedi ninja like no other. She is smart, she is sassy, she is down to earth. Finally admitted that the world has got good. First commanding general, giving comrades their big start, big love and light. The supreme leader, may she ever warm our hearts. How colors, a Jedi ninja like no other. She is smart, she is sassy, she is down to earth. Finally admitted that the world has got. Colors.
Oh, we do love you, Colors. Happy birthday again.
Now some music. The supreme leader decrees it.
And of course, why could I just not be seamless with things? I can't, but this is what you all voted for. Number one, we got the same vibe. Hang on to your hats. Bloody good song.
Shots fired, dodged a bullet. Holy shit, gon' get through it. Slam that door, why you surprised? Did you not think that I'd pull it? Shots fired, you drew first blood, and now we slipping in it. Drug my name right through the mud. Let's see who's gonna win it. Shots fired, oof, bang, bang. Shots fired, just doing my thing. Shots fired, toe to toe. Shots fired, let's fucking go. Shots fired, it's game on now. Careening off its tracks. The roller coaster going wild. Get ready for some clap back. Draw your weapon, grab your gun, cause Cupid got us good. All's fair in love and war, they say it's a vibe, yeah, it's a move. Shots fired, ooh, bang, bang. Shots fired, just doing my thing. Shots fired, toe to toe. Shots fired, let's fucking go. Shots fired, does this mean war? Perhaps we should surrender. Cause it's established no one wins in love, the lightning and thunder. Shots fired, don't do drama. Shots fired, take aim, take flight. Shots fired, I feel that karma. Shots fired into the night. Shots fired.
Lainey, it's a long story. Isn't it? I don't know what, but I have a feeling of yes. Happy birthday, Colours. Clapback, one of our favorites, huh? Like my third or fourth song. Sweet. Hi, Cheryl with an S. Good to see you. How are you, girl? All right. Let's get back into testimony. Oh, let me see. Lainey, perhaps. I just loved using the word girth in a song, to be honest. Isn't that what we all aspire to? Surely. Don't call me Shirley. Okay. Next witness, Your Honor. Judge Laura. Oh, look at that freeze frame. They're all smiling. We missed a funny.
State your next witness. Oh, actually, how are we doing? Anybody need a break? Okay,
We
need
just
a
had
break, so
one.
we're going to take our morning break at this time.
Oh, well, how about that? It was literally a
Please leave
natural
your
break.
notebooks on your seat.
Okay, let me scroll through. Okay. Walk and talk chat. Oh, not too far.
State your next witness.
Detective Kent Gordon.
You're welcome. I'm that good. Detective Gordon. Okay. I'll do a
Do you
poll,
solemnly
Lainey.
Swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth.
Let me do a
and nothing but the
poll.
truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
If you could please be seated, state and spell your name for the record.
See, this is more my
First name is
type of
Kent,
vibe.
Kent. Last name is Gordon, Gordon.
Are you a detective with the City of Milwaukee's homicide unit?
Yes, I am.
Did you participate in April 2024, in a video canvas around the City of Milwaukee looking for video of Sade Robinson's car?
Yes.
What area did you focus on searching?
The area that I focused on was in the 3300 block approximate area of Gordon Place.
I have a map, Exhibit 443, next to you, showing part of the Lower East Side here. Can you tell us where that is?
It's going to be in the River West neighborhood.
So let's start here. This is Commerce and Humboldt.
Yep.
See that?
Yes.
Okay, where my mouse is. So which way? North?
North, yep. And then it's going to be continue north. And then right there by that Pleasant Valley Park, that little area,
Where I'm
just east of Humboldt.
All right. And Dowsman, you actually see Dowsman Street right here, correct?
Yes.
Why were you searching in that area?
That was the location that the sheriffs had given us as one of the points where they knew that they had tracked her, Sade Robinson, to.
Were you the only person searching for video in that area, or were there a number of you trying to find video?
There were a number of people trying to find video over there.
All right. I'm going to show you Exhibit 226. It's a disc. Do you recognize what you're looking at on the screen here?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
This is video that I had recovered from the location of 3361 North Dousman Street.
Move 226 in.
Any objection?
No.
Received.
And how is it that you received this video?
So I ended up receiving a phone call from an officer at District 5 on April 13th. And she informed me that there was a woman in the neighborhood over here at 3361 North Dousman that had video that she wanted to try to pass along to us. She was aware that officers had been canvassing the area. So she was trying to reach out to somebody to get this video too.
How extensive was this video canvas?
Quite extensive. It was all around the area. It was people went up and down Delsman. They went up and down Gordon Place. To the south is Concordia. They searched over there. Just north of that is Townsend. They went up and down Townsend, and then continuing all around the area. My partner and I personally went up and down Humboldt as well.
Focusing on the area near Pleasant Valley Park?
Yes.
And was this the only video that you could find that captured what appeared to be Sade's Honda Civic?
Me personally, yes.
I'm going to play the first clip. It's labeled clip April 2, 2024 at 1:34 a.m. And is that the time that this clip's depicting?
Yes.
What are we going to see, just so we know where to look? And if you have to get up and use the handheld microphone, I encourage you to do so.
Okay.
Karaoke, baby.
So off to the left is going to be to the north. The cross street there is going to be Townsend. And then what we're looking at right now is we're looking to the east, and we're looking at the 3300 block of Delsman. A vehicle is going to be traveling southbound on Delsman. It'll pause briefly in front of this residence, and it'll continue south on Delsman towards Concordia.
Where would the river be in relation to this camera?
The river is further east. So the next block over to the east is going to be Gordon Place. Down south of here, like I said, is Concordia. Concordia ends up connecting to Gordon Place. Gordon Place is kind of a U-shaped street that connects to Townsend to the north, and then Concordia to the south. And then where Gordon Place connects with Concordia is an actual access point for Pleasant Valley Park. There's a trail that leads down towards where the Milwaukee River is, which is over to the east of there.
Would that be this dotted line here?
Yes, that's correct.
Were there efforts to search, to your knowledge,
Am I in the
up
way?
and down Pleasant Valley Park?
Yes, to my knowledge, there were. I was not personally a part of those. So
No, I wasn't. The dotted lines here.
I'm going to play this
there.
clip that's 21 seconds long.
Hmm.
Tell us what we're seeing as you see
Clarity.
it.
So you'll see
10-10 on the
dark colored
CCTV.
sedan enter the frame here from the north. Like I said, it'll pause here just momentarily, and then it'll continue to drive off, and then it'll eventually exit the frame as it continues southbound.
Can you see the unique taillights?
Yes.
All right. So as I play the clip again, the vehicle, does it actually come to a stop even?
Not really a complete stop. It just kind of pauses and then continues driving.
And this is at 1:34 in the morning.
Correct.
Next clip I'm going to play is titled Clip 2, April 2, 2024. And what time is this clip from?
This is going to be from 1:35 a.m., so just shortly after the first clip that we just saw. I believe the exact time on here was 1:35 and 35 seconds. That first clip was 1:34 and 5 seconds.
What do we see here?
So what we'll see here is looking up towards the north again. This is going to be at that intersection of Delsman and Townsend. It just captures a motion clip here briefly where the vehicle is going to be observed doing a U-turn at that intersection. It's initially going west, and you'll see it turn to the south and then angle towards the southeast, towards the home that's going to be on that southeast corner of Delsman and Townsend. So it looks like it's doing a U-turn to turn back around.
All right. Very, very brief clip, right?
Yeah.
I'll play it.
Ooh, Sage.
You want to use the handheld mic and point out what you're talking about? Because I know it's a little hard to see. I can
Sure.
zoom in as well.
Yep.
His face, though. We don't want to see it. Tap, tap. Is this thing on?
Do you see the car now?
Yes. So it'll be right up here, like I said, at the intersection of Townsend and Delsman, facing west initially.
I'll play it.
And then as you observe the headlights, you'll see them point towards us briefly, and then they continue to move back and then point towards the southeast. And you can see the reflection as it's pointing towards the house over there as well. So it's consistent with a vehicle that's doing a U-turn at that intersection to turn back around and go the other direction, which it came from.
What intersection is this, if you could point at the map?
They'll be right here, Townsend and Delsman.
I have nothing else.
Salty gentleman?
Thank you. State your next witness.
Detective, I'm going to recall Detective Pushchnig.
Who? Bushning? Bush pig? What? Fantastic suit. Love.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth? The
Oh.
whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
The mustache
You
man.
can please be seated,
Okay.
restate, and respell your name for the record.
First name Jake, J-A-K-E. Last name is Pushchnig, P-U-S-C-H-N-I-G.
Detective Pushchnig, did you assist
Has he changed his
in an
name?
additional manner in this
Oh, okay, no.
investigation by trying to locate poll camera from the route that Sade Robinson's car was believed to be traveling.
Yes.
Can you tell us where you tried to get poll camera footage from and why you chose that location or why that location was of interest to you?
I was in communication with Special Agent FBI of the FBI, George Reinart, who advised me that Sade Robinson's cell phone was in the area of 27th and Capitol at around 2:06 a.m. And later on, a couple minutes later, it was in that area too.
I have 443 up next to you. It's a map. I haven't touched it yet from the last witness, but I want you to tell us where Capitol is in relation to this. And if you need to get up and use the mic, please do so.
So, Capitol.
I think it's off. Sorry.
So Capitol is up. So this is Humboldt right here. Keefe is right there. So Capitol is northbound. This is looking northbound. So Capitol is northbound.
Where is it? Is it on the screen?
It is right there.
All right. This gray street going east-west here.
Yes.
I'm going to zoom out slightly. And then where's 27th?
27th Street is going to be right there.
I'm in the
Okay.
way.
What time frame again were you interested in?
Around 2:06 a.m. and around 2:16 a.m.
I'm going to pull up exhibit 227 here. It's a disc. You had prior knowledge that there was a poll camera on 27th and Capitol?
Yes,
Is that why you sought this particular camera footage out?
that is correct.
Pulling up the only video that's on exhibit 227. Let me get out of the zoom. Okay, detective, orient us, please.
So this is the pole cam on 27th and Capitol. If you look at the top right corner of the pole cam, that is the Clark gas station. If you're looking directly over here, that is going to be eastbound on Capitol. And if you look this direction is going to be southbound on Capitol.
On 27th.
Oh, sorry, on 27th.
What time frame is this video from?
This time frame is from approximately 1:59:59 seconds to approximately 2:30 a.m.
Okay, so right before 2 a.m. to 2:30 a.m. on what date?
on the April 2nd.
Move 227 in.
Any objection?
No.
227 is received.
And what time were you of the belief that Sade's phone was putting her around this intersection?
Around 2:06 a.m. and around 2:16 a.m.
So that would be 6 minutes into this video?
That is correct.
Try that again. I'll go 5 minutes, 30 seconds into the video. And when you reviewed this, did you in fact see what appears to be her vehicle at that time?
Yes, it's consistent with her vehicle.
Where are we going to want to be looking?
The first clip, you want to look eastbound. So the vehicle's going to be traveling westbound over in this general area.
Towards the camera.
Towards the camera, yes.
Okay. Playing at 5 minutes, 30 seconds. You see it?
Yes.
Point it out, please.
It's this vehicle right there. That's all foggy.
What's all foggy?
The windshield.
Okay. I'll back it up 10 seconds. It's at 6:04, so I'm going to 5:54. It's off screen.
It's off screen now, yes.
Paused it at 6 minutes, 7 seconds. The way it was driving, it continued in what direction?
It continued westbound.
And then you became aware that the phone put her near this intersection at a different time, right?
Correct.
How long after this?
Approximately 10 minutes later.
I'm going to cue this video up to 16 minutes, 35 seconds. Now what are we going to see, Detective?
You are going to see the Honda Civic now traveling eastbound on Capitol, coming from this direction.
If you're going eastbound on Capitol Drive from 27th Street here, would you eventually hit a freeway?
Yes.
What freeway?
It would be I-43.
Playing at 1635 to about 1703. Tell us when you see it.
Right there.
All right.
And I know that that's a Honda Civic because it has the unique tail lights that look like a C and a backward C.
Like your mustache?
Paused at 1650. I'll take it up to 1703. It just continues east?
Yes.
Okay, let's back it up. At 16 minutes, 44 seconds. Are you able to notice anything about the windows here? Let me zoom in first.
Yes, they also look foggy.
Nothing else?
Cross?
Isn't it true that weather conditions contribute to foggy windows?
Yes.
Okay, that's all.
Anything else, State?
No, thank you.
Thank you. State your next witness.
Detective Todd Rosenstein.
Rosenstein. There's some loud sirens. How very denim of you, Milwaukee.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Please be seated, state and spell your name for the record.
My name is Todd Rosenstein. That's TODDROSENSTEIN.
Excuse me for clearing my
Good morning.
throat.
Are you a detective?
Holly says, I don't understand the significance of foggy windows. Well, I think he's hot, sweaty, stressing, and wet from being out in the rain, sweating from doing some physically exerting work. Trigger warning of dismembering Sade. I believe that's the inference there, is that he had been in the rain doing physical work and then driving Sade's car in a panic to do what he had to do, I think. What are your thoughts, chat? Do you think that's the significance? Excuse me, it's clearing my throat. I haven't even had cheese yet.
With Milwaukee
Good God.
The sheriff's office?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been with the sheriff's office?
25 years.
Did you assist last April 2024, that is, in an attempt to recover or review video related to the disappearance of Sade Robinson?
Yes.
Did you review videos in the area of Interstate 94 near College Avenue as well as the airport?
Yes, I did.
And you were looking for what?
We were looking for Sade's vehicle to pass certain cameras or certain points.
Oh.
And what time frame were you?
Sir, you need some Anusol for under your eyes there to alleviate that puffiness. Hemorrhoid cream. Works a treat, apparently. Or some sleep. Maybe it's just genetic. Also, he's got a hair coming down out of his style that's very distracting for me. Carry on.
And were you focused on in that part of town?
I believe the time frame we were looking for was like 2:38 a.m. on the 2nd, and then like between 2:30, 2:50-ish in the morning.
Why were those times of interest to you?
Because of cellular phone downloads and Life 360.
Phone
Life
records and Life
360?
360?
Correct.
What about those records?
They were in the area at the time, those times in the morning.
So if I understand you correctly, it's that those records suggested her phone was in those areas, so you were trying to see if her car was there?
Correct.
I have 443 up on the map here. I'll zoom out.
Everything
Do you
else is so
recognize this, first of all?
perfect. Do you think it's intentional?
What are we looking at here?
It's a overview of where the airport is, south side of town, College Avenue, the
I'll be
freeway.
in the way.
What am I circling here?
That's the Milwaukee Airport.
And the street that I'm running my mouse along here?
That would be College Avenue.
So
Wait.
College Avenue is the street that borders the airport to the south.
Down the
is.
bottom
Okay,
there.
and then what's this right here?
That would be
Next to me.
Interstate 94, 4194, both north and southbound.
And if I zoom out from here
Produces
downtown
smelling and
Milwaukee,
puffiness, Nick, apparently.
Is
I
where
don't
you're
need
circling
it.
with your mouse.
okay.
On either end.
So you were
I've
in this
heard.
area or reviewing video from this area from around 2:30, after 2:30 a.m.,
Yes,
before 3 a.m.?
yes.
Were you aware of any times related to Sade's phone being at Warnemont Park?
I believe I was told 2:30. I don't know about the times at Warnemont Park, but looking at this was around 2:38
Would that have been, to your knowledge, before or after being at Warnemont?
before.
On the way to Warnemont?
Correct.
Okay. I have up on the screen, give me 1 second. This is going to be exhibit 228. It's on a disc.
Huh.
What are we looking at? Do you know what this
Clarity.
camera is?
It's the camera, the Wisconsin Traffic Operations Center camera at College Avenue.
And you're familiar with this camera operating system?
Yes,
Is it because the sheriff's office is responsible for patrolling the freeways?
that's exactly it.
Okay. What direction are we facing?
Right now, it's facing northwest, and it's indicated by the MW on the top of the screen.
And what time, date and time?
It is stopped at 2:10:04, and that's 4/2 of 2004 or 24.
So if I advance this video, let's go up to just prior to let's go to right around 2:38 a.m. if I can. Oh, I think I got it.
It's probably
All
Milwaukee.
right, so this is queued up to
lady.
2:38 a.m. on April 2nd. Do you see that?
I do.
Is this the video you reviewed?
Yes.
I'd move 228 in.
Any objection?
No.
228
Yeah.
received.
It's called the
And
Milwaukee Mitchell
This ramp
International.
right here.
Milwaukee.
What is that ramp?
That's going to be the southbound College Avenue off-ramp from 4194.
What are we going to see?
We'll see a vehicle that is consistent with Sade Robinson's vehicle.
Exiting? Or
Exiting.
Going on the freeway?
It'll be coming towards us, looking to the right is north. So it'll be coming from the right and moving towards the left off screen or off frame.
So it would be exiting the freeway at College Avenue?
Correct.
All right. And it's in the distance, it's
Cream.
can't tell from the video alone
Pause.
what kind of car it is.
It's called Anusol is the brand name, I believe. It's hemorrhoid cream. Sorry, sidebar. Sorry, Attorney Vance. That's his first name. Excuse me. Wow, excuse me. So it alleviates redness, puffiness, and swelling. So if you've got redness, puffiness, and swelling on your under your eyes, it's a hack. It's a pro tip from folks, and it's multi-purpose because if you also have hemorrhoids or just use a different finger to apply. Sorry, but facts.
Hear ye.
Yes, and you, soul. Thank you, Holly.
Is fair?
Fair.
Okay. Playing at 2:38:02.
Pink eye's a whole different ball game,
see it?
Lainey.
I do.
And what have you been
Where?
doing to get
On the
pink
off-ramp.
eye?
I paused it at 2:38:24. Is it where I'm circling here?
It is.
Does it appear and it goes off screen to be in sort of the leftmost lanes or the rightmost lanes as the car is traveling?
As it's traveling, it appears to be moving towards the leftmost lanes.
And did you review and yourself recover a video clip from College Avenue?
I did.
Where is that video?
It's going to be the eastbound College Avenue underneath the airport freeway. They have cameras underneath in the tunnel there.
Is that location depicted on the map I have up here?
It will be where it looks almost like a shaded blue box on College Avenue.
Right here where my mouse is?
Correct.
That's the shade? Okay. I have exhibit 229. That's a disc I'm going to put in. And did you observe footage showing a vehicle consistent with Miss Robinson's vehicle?
I did.
Or
Was
stop with the
that video
Bukaki.
footage from before or
Akasha.
after
Just
that
rinse
vehicle
and
exits on
rinse and-
College that we just watched?
It was after.
Do you know by approximately how much?
By 4 to 6 minutes-ish.
It is Friday.
I'm going to bring up on exhibit 229. There's two video clips. I'm going to start with the one that has East in the title. Very blurry video, right?
It is.
All right. Is this the video showing the tunnel?
It is showing the tunnel, correct.
And can you orient us a little bit? What direction are we looking at?
So you're looking at the eastbound lanes of College Avenue. So it'd be going east through the tunnel, and the camera is slightly faced west on the east end of the tunnel.
So the traffic that we're going to see on this camera is going to or away from the lake?
It's going to the lake.
Playing it at
Yeast.
5 minutes, 50 seconds. And I want you to tell us when you see what was of significance to you.
I'm ending the poll. Have you voted? Certainly not going to dispel
have
any
there?
myths.
The white
that's for
SUV.
sure.
Or
Any
a white
law?
vehicle moving through in lane number 1.
Camp Shorty law.
Not Miss Robinson's car?
No.
Okay.
What are we watching now? Nothing. Oh, okay. Not so clear. This one. Like my camera lens.
A vehicle consistent with Miss Robinson's vehicle passing eastbound through the tunnel.
I've stopped it at
Oh,
6:23.
the results are in.
I'm going to
Can't
go to
tell
the
if
camera
colours
footage
has
that's
been a flat earth.
the video
There
has
you
the
go.
word center in it and orient us related to the last video here.
So in relationship to the last video, this one's going to be in the center of the tunnel. This one is affixed, so you're going to see more of a rear view, and traffic should be going from the left to the right. Also, the eastbound lanes of College Avenue going towards the lake.
Playing at 6:50, or excuse me, 5:50.
That's the white SUV that came through on the other camera.
Send the chat, Farrell. I think we're already bloody there, Simmy. I love you guys. Chat is bay.
What are we seeing there?
A vehicle consistent with Miss Robinson's vehicle.
Going east?
Correct.
And you said this, how long would this have been in relation to that car getting off at College Avenue?
I think it's approximately 4 to 6 minutes, depending on once it leaves the screen at 2:38 on the other camera, be about 4 to 6 minutes to get here.
The way that vehicle exited the camera frame eastbound, would that, pull up 443 here, zoom out a little bit. How would you get to Warnemont Park once you're off that camera?
You would continue to go eastbound on College.
Can you actually use the mic and show us what the most logical route is? There's a handheld mic, I think, next to you.
Yeah,
You can point it out on
karaoke.
the
Let's
screen.
go. Come on, Rosenstein. Bust it out.
So
I reckon
getting
we can
off
sing shots fired.
the interstate, you'd be coming through here. This would be the tunnel. Then you'd continue to go eastbound on College.
Yeast.
And then come
Oh,
around onto the.
Micah, were you referring to yeast as yeastbound? Are you mishearing what Detective Todd Rosenstein's saying? He's saying eastbound. He needs to articulate more clearly. Perhaps he needs some Sulfa around his mouth to reduce the swelling. I'm not sure.
The street right here,
Eastbound.
and then you can turn it to Warnemont Park.
Eastbound.
And that street, it says right here, 32nd Division Memorial Highway.
Right.
And then where's Warnemont Park?
It's going to be right here.
Nothing else.
Cross.
No.
Oh, no.
Thank you.
Did I move
1.25.
229 in? I think I did, but if I didn't, I would.
If you didn't, we don't object.
229 is received at this point. State your next witness.
Deputy Sexton, Maxwell Sexton.
There's plenty of ways to get yeastbound. Yikes. Sage. Okay, who we got? Who we got? This is great. Just like chop chop with the witnesses. Let's do
You
it.
solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You can please be seated, state and spell your name for the record.
Deputy Maxwell Sexton, Maxwell Sexton.
Maxwell, did he say Maxwell? Yes, he did. Oh, yikes. The namesake. His suit looks like a funeral director's suit. Not this Maxwell, that Maxwell. Sexwell, Sexton. Sexy? A little bit.
Are you a deputy with the Milwaukee County Sheriff's Office?
I am.
How long have you worked in that capacity?
It'll be 9 years in
Maxwell
August.
Sexton.
Did you participate in the investigation of the disappearance of Sade Robinson?
Sorry to pause. His lanyard and accompanying identification there makes it look like he's wearing a thin tie, a narrow tie, and that it's split. It's distracting me.
I did.
Was one of the roles you played in that investigation to look for video in a certain part of the county?
That's correct.
What part of the county?
Between
east
College
side.
Avenue and on Lake Drive, all the way to about Botsford, all the way to Warnemont Park.
I have exhibit 443 on the screen next to you. Is the general area you're describing depicted on this?
It is.
Could you use that handheld mic and point out the areas that you were responsible for, well, not responsible for, but that you tried to get video from?
So College Avenue is right here. So we have College Avenue right here. So Lake Drive. We're looking. So this would be Lake Drive. So from College Avenue all the way to Warnemont Park.
All right, and
Go up
Lake
here.
Drive is also called something else, right?
Yep, 32, Highway 32.
The 32nd Division Memorial Highway?
Correct.
What kind of buildings or structures are along that stretch?
So there's houses there. There's
Excuse me, sorry.
Cudahy's Police Department's there, the office, the high school. There's churches and a couple of residences as well. And a hospital.
Okay, and a hospital. Okay, so this area of College Avenue, let's say we're talking all the way over to the freeway, I-94, 43 there. 41. Over College Avenue, over to the lake. And the area you just described, is that all in Milwaukee County?
It is.
Is that all in the city of Cudahy?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Correct.
What hospital is over there?
St. Luke's South Shore.
As you went up, that would be South Lake Drive. What blocks did you cover?
I believe it was from College to all the way to the park, but it was from South Shore. You see Henry all the way to Ramsey.
Did you notice any houses that had appeared to have cameras on them?
I don't recall any houses over there that had cameras on them. There was one house near Layton, but he wasn't there when I was.
Let me ask you this, were you able to get any video footage from any residences around that area?
Just one person, and the timestamp was off, so.
All right, and then was there anywhere else that you got video from?
St. Luke's, South Shore.
Was that the only video you retrieved that was of note to you?
Yes.
And what did that video depict in summary?
So the time frame that I was looking at was between 2:45 and 2:55. And what it depicts at 2:51, dark colored sedan matching Miss Robinson's vehicle passing South Shore heading from the south to the north towards Warnemont Park.
Can you point out on the map exactly what you're talking about?
Yes. Okay, so can we zoom in a little bit?
Sure. So if you see where it says Aurora St. Luke's South Shore here?
There we go.
And College Avenue here?
So the cameras that South Shore has, it faces south and north. So it catches Henry Avenue here. You see a vehicle at 2:51 past Henry Avenue heading towards Watermont Park. And then you see that another camera that's facing going northbound passing Ramsey. So you know that vehicle went from Henry Avenue past Ramsey Avenue.
Okay, on Lake Drive.
Correct.
Not coming off of Henry, but coming up Lake Drive?
Correct.
Okay, so it wasn't driving on Henry.
It was not, didn't make a turn from Henry. It was coming from the south going north.
I'm going to show you exhibit 230. It is a disc. Let me pull it up here. I'm going to pull up the clip that begins with the title Exterior East Roof. Do you recognize this?
I do.
Is this the video
I
you
do.
recovered from St. Luke's South Shore?
This is.
What are we
Southie.
looking at? What's the street here?
So this is right here is Lake Drive. What you're looking at here is Lake Drive. This would be Henry Avenue.
And where would College Avenue be?
College Avenue would be more south, so it'd be that direction.
What's the date and timestamp on this?
April 2nd, 2024 at 2:51:24.
Move 230 in.
Any objection?
No.
230 is received.
I'm going to play this clip. It's 24 seconds long. And tell us what you noticed and if you could point it out as it's happening.
So you notice headlights coming into frame. So you see a vehicle that's that's heading northbound on Lake Drive.
I'll start it over since it skipped.
All right, and then you can see that it's a dark colored four-door sedan.
Next clip is going to be exterior east south side. I'm gonna play it from 6 minutes, 14 seconds.
So again, you see headlights starting to come into frame. That's
Yep.
why you know it's not coming from Henry Avenue. It's coming more south. Crosses Henry. And you can see it's another dark color. It's a dark colored sedan. That's from the first video.
A vehicle getting to Warnemont Park, what direction would it be traveling?
It would have to go north on Lake Drive from this view.
And what direction was that car going?
That car was going north.
In the direction of Warnemont.
Correct.
Nothing else.
Cross?
No.
Thank you. State your next witness.
Moving right along, chat.
Detective
Moving
Andrew
right
Sullivan.
along. Andrew Sullivan. Let's go. Let's go, Andrew. Lots of detectives worked on this, huh? What a comprehensive law enforcement response. What a fulsome, fully throated investigation. Bravo, Milwaukee. I'm impressed. There's no MSP going on here. Massachusetts, that is. Don't forget tomorrow night.
Do you
What in the
solemnly
world? The
swear
week
that
that
the
was.
testimony you give in this
See you
matter will be
then.
the truth, the whole truth, and
Huge
nothing
show
but the truth,
planned.
so help you God? You can please be seated, restate and respell your name for the record.
Andrew Sullivan, AndrewSullivan.
All right, you had previously testified in this trial, correct?
Yes,
One of your roles in this investigation was to
Cameraman.
search for
Oh,
video
this
near the
guy.
area of Warnemont Park, is that
Hi,
right?
sir.
correct.
And can you tell us what areas you searched and what timeframes you were searching for?
I was able to retrieve video from 4531 South Lake Drive from 4:35 in the morning of April 2nd.
I have 443, Exhibit 443 on the map, or on the screen next to you. Are you able
Gonna
to
be in the
orient
way.
us
Gonna
as
be
to
in the
where this
way.
video was recovered from that we're going to talk about?
It should be South Lake Drive and East Armour Avenue.
All right. So I have it up. You see where I'm circling Armor?
Yes,
All right. And is this Lake Drive where my mouse is now?
correct.
So this would be near what park?
Sheridan,
And then right to the south of Sheridan Park is what park?
Warnemont.
And why were you looking around the area, or excuse me, around the time frame from 4:35 a.m.?
Through the course of the investigation, it was learned that Sade's cell phone data was in that area,
Buster
Going in what
snoring.
direction?
northbound on South Lake Drive,
So towards or away from Warnemont Park?
away,
And to be clear, we're talking about what day?
April 2nd.
I have Exhibit 231, which is a flash drive in the computer right now.
235, you said?
231.
Oh, 231, thank you.
Do you know whether this date and timestamp on this was accurate?
Beautiful.
The home surveillance footage was 23 minutes ahead of real time.
Okay.
Tony's back. Tony, you missed a whole lot of feral, actually. We talked about horse balls and
I'm gonna pull up
and your
camera
soul.
one. The building that this is,
cream
it's a, what kind of building is it?
It's a single family residence.
What are we looking at?
That would be the front of 4531 South Lake Drive. And then it faces eastbound, so it captures north and southbound traffic on South Lake Drive.
This street in front of the camera is Lake Drive?
Correct.
The person who lives at this address, he's got quite a bit of lawn art, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, that's art?
Which direction
pigs,
would
it's
be
piggies.
towards Warnemont Park? You can get up and use the microphone if you have to. There should be a handheld one there.
I'm not. I'm in the way?
I think
Question
it's
mark?
off.
This way is going
Story of my
southbound,
life, man.
and that should be going northbound.
So what are we going to see here? You can have a seat.
You're gonna see a dark colored sedan coming
thought
from
it
the
was
south, going north on
giant
Lake
dildo.
Drive.
Not gonna lie.
I have the video queued up to 1 minute in. Can you tell us what the date and timestamp on the upper right corner reads?
It reads April 2nd, 2024, and then it says 4:58 and 33 seconds AM.
But that's inaccurate?
Correct.
So what would be the real time that we're looking at?
It
Clock
would be
drift.
4:35.
Clock drift.
I lost the connection on one TV. While that's fixing, how did you figure that out, that the time was off?
I utilized my cell phone. I initially looked at the live stream video to see what the time was. I calculated it on my phone and observed it was 23 minutes ahead of real time. I also utilized my partner Detective Mathew Vandertie's cell phone, and we were both able to figure out it was 23 minutes ahead of real time.
I'm going to move 231 in.
Any objection?
No.
231's received.
And what are we going to see, Detective?
You're going to see a dark colored sedan coming northbound on Lake Drive.
Did you think that that sedan belonged to someone in particular?
Sade?
I believe that was the vehicle in question we were looking for.
Okay. Playing at 1 minute. Is that the vehicle there?
Correct.
And it's traveling in what direction related to Warnemont?
Northbound.
Away from it?
Away from, yes.
At what time?
4:35 a.m.
Nothing else?
Crack hour.
No.
Nope.
Thank you. State your next witness.
Detective
Next witness.
Joseph Blanchard.
Blanchard. I want Joann Donner on the stand, please, and thank you. Oh my goodness. Ooh, junior baby lawyer. Getting up. Getting up.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
If you could please be seated, restate, and respond.
Wasn't it a canon?
Joseph Blanchard, Joseph, Blanchard, Blanchar.
Detective Blanchard, did you try to assist in tracking Sade Robinson's vehicle on video after it would have departed from Warnemont Park?
I did.
And in what area did you go look for video?
On Howard Avenue, near the Heyyyy Police Department.
Why? Why that time, or why that location?
For tracking the movements that the vehicle was taking, we tried to see where it went. I guess the furthest would have been west. Try to track its further movement.
Was there a particular reason you chose that location?
I can't remember if there was a D. Capital D. Sorry, sir. Blanchard. Nope.
Detective Blanchard, did you try to assist in tracking Sade Robinson's vehicle on video after it would have departed from Warnemont Park?
I did.
And in what area did you go look for video?
On Howard Avenue, near the Heyyyy Police Department.
Why? Why that time, or why that location?
For tracking the movements that the vehicle was taking, we tried to see where it went. I guess the furthest would have been west. Try to track its further movement.
Was there a particular reason you chose that location?
It was a government building. I know that they have cameras in that area, and the vehicle would have had to travel north. That would have been the closest area to the freeway, I believe.
What made you think the vehicle had come to this area, the area of this police department?
There's other videos that we were tracking that it was further. It kept getting further east and then going further west. So I decided to go to that location to see.
Was there phone information?
There also was phone information and GPS, things like that, as far as tracking that course.
And what time were you looking for video from the St. Francis Police Department?
4:30-ish in the morning, I believe. This timestamp on the video I found was about 4:38 in the morning of the second.
Would this have been after the vehicle left Warnemont Park?
Yes.
On what date again?
The morning of the second.
April 2nd.
Yes.
Were you given access and did you review the St. Francis Police Department video?
I did.
Describe the video system if you can.
The video system was antiquated. It hasn't been updated in the way that it recorded its snapshots. The video, like normal video, would be real time. You could see the numbers going up with time relative where you're looking. The video would only save a second or second and a half at a time. And the cataloging system that it had in its file system was very not precise. So we had to look through pieces at a time, basically 1 second videos for whatever, an hour, half an hour, 45 minutes, what we're looking at. So it wasn't it was video, but it was just coded differently, if I'm speaking in.
As a result of the condition of the video system, were you able to collect motion video, or did you just do something else?
I did something else.
Okay. Did you decide to take screenshots?
I did. That was the clearest option for this video system.
I want you to look at 443 on the screen right now, and if you can stand up and let us know where the St. Francis Police Department is on this map in relation to Warnemont Park. Okay. There's a microphone, a handheld one next to you that you could, on the
there it is. Hello.
shelf. Thank you.
Okay, so Warnemont Park down here to the south end of what we're looking at. And to take the video that we were tracking is north from Warnemont Park on the first available roadway here that goes all the way through. It looks like it's 32 marked on this map. and then it would have taken a westward direction here.
What street is that?
This is Howard Avenue, running east and west.
If you turn west on Howard from Lake Drive there,
puppy.
would you eventually hit a highway?
You would hit a highway, which would be 794.
And where is the police department?
Police department is somewhere in this area. There's like 3 government buildings kind of lined up.
Those are for the municipality of St. Francis?
Yes.
Okay. This is still Milwaukee County, right?
It is.
So those municipal buildings that you're referring to, those are between the highway and Lake Drive?
Yes, they are.
Did you, you can have a seat, thank you. Did you obtain a screenshot of what you believe to be Sade Robinson's vehicle?
I did.
I'll show you 232. Is this that screenshot?
It is.
Move 232 and ask to publish.
Any objection?
No.
It's received.
No.
Go ahead.
No. No.
All right, this very grainy screenshot here, what are we looking at, Detective?
It is Sade Robinson's vehicle traveling westbound on Howard, approaching 794 at the west sort of side of the structure on the furthest camera angle.
Did you watch a number of cars pass by this camera on Howard Avenue?
I did.
And were you able to distinguish parts of those vehicles from other parts of this vehicle that made you think that this was Sade Robinson's?
Yes.
Size?
Size, particularly the way the headlights were projecting further down road as they're normally supposed to do, so you can see oncoming traffic and things like that, versus what we see here in this picture and other descriptors on the vehicle.
All right, and you to be clear, you were able to watch this in a motion video format?
Yes, a rather short segmented things, but it was motion with it. Yes.
And what time on April 2nd is this still frame from?
This is 4:38, and I believe 38 seconds on April 2nd.
4:38:38?
Yep.
Nothing else?
Cross?
No.
Thank you.
No.
State your next.
Recall Detective Donner.
Yes. Yes. I'll say it again. If you haven't watched Gazella's Grizzly True Crimes interview with Joann Donner, it is so good. After
Do you
this,
solemnly swear
strongly
that the testimony
recommend.
you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You can please be seated, restate, and respell your name for the record.
Detective Joann, Joann, Donner, Donner.
All right, Detective Donner, you, at some point you reviewed the bus video footage depicting Mr. Anderson, right?
I did,
How did he get on and pay for the bus?
with cash,
And how did he get the cash?
out of his wallet.
Okay, I'm gonna show you 493.
I don't object to that exhibit.
Oh, I
Number
object to
one more time.
where.
493.
It's admitted.
Is this an image from that bus video?
It is.
Move 493 and ask to publish it.
Already received and go right ahead.
Thank you.
Patty, hey, good to see you, girl. The queen of detectives. Ooh, Sage.
And obviously you were almost instantly aware that when Mr. Anderson was arrested on April 4th, correct?
Yes,
And you learned that his wallet had been recovered from him?
it was.
I'm showing you what's already in evidence is 453. Did you make an effort to discern whether the wallet, exhibit 453, had similar characteristics to the one that he entered the bus wearing?
I did.
Why don't you tell the jury what you're talking about? And if
Pause. Ms. What the fuck? Can you please pull up, bitch? No, can you please pull up the big shot of baby Betty Davis? Betty Davis, Betty Davis. And we'll have a look at it because she's amazing. Do you know what? In the interview with Gazella, she smiles and laughs muchly. She's beautiful. What a sparkly, bright, beautiful person. I'll see. I'll press play. Also, love your brows, girl. Here we go. Pause me. Oh, there she is. Look at her. She's very the cheeks. It's the cheeks every time in these little babies. Look at her. Look at her. Thank you. Oh, take this off. Go back to this.
do you want gloves?
Yes, please.
is my point. Explore it further is my point. Thanks, closed captions. And actually, her avatar is covering
Okay,
up
Detective,
the
using
on the
Exhibit
screen image
4,
of Maxwell.
93 here on the screen, as well as if you could show the jury what you were able to discover.
I first noted this small dark area, and I determined that it was a label that matches this wallet that was retrieved from Maxwell Anderson.
All right.
Ah,
What part in particular?
very good.
It's right here in the lower corner.
Oh, look, I'm in the
Has
way.
the same one right here.
Okay, thank you. You can bag that back up. And
There
while
it
you're
is.
doing that, Detective, you've observed all the video footage from Dukes and Twisted Fisherman. Is that a fair statement?
It is.
Mr. Anderson's hair, is it different in those videos than it appears to be in Exhibit 493?
Yes.
How so?
His hair is down in this photo, whereas at Duke's and at Twisted
Gross.
Fisherman, he has it pulled back.
Big Sage Hope.
Yes.
Sage that shit.
All right, and you've been in here the bulk of the day as we've discussed videos of the vehicle travel. Are you able to summarize for this jury the route of travel of the vehicle once it leaves Maxwell Anderson's home?
I am.
All right, I'm going to show you
490.
491 and 492, which are maps. These all maps you printed off.
That is correct.
Okay, move 490 through 492 in.
It's fine.
Did you say,
It's
I
fine.
said 491 and 492, is it 490?
90, 91, and 92.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
They're received.
And if you can, Detective, I guess the easiest way to do this would be to have you draw on it, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Can the witness come and use the Elmo?
You're in the draw.
Do you need a Sharpie?
I
Do you
have one.
Okay.
I have a
Sharpies.
black Sharpie and a red Sharpie, whatever might be better visually.
Ah,
Let's go
pink.
red. As you draw, please.
So this is Mr. Anderson's residence right here. We can track her vehicle going east or west on Euclid, north on 43rd. Based on the records, we believe it went then down Forest Home to 35th Street. From there, they went north and presumably
perfect.
got on the freeway, since the next time that we see the vehicle, it's then exiting at McKinley. Sorry, it's just right up here. Oh, I'm sorry. So eastbound on
Yeah.
94, then north on 43, where it exits at
Look at her
145
nails.
onto McKinley.
Oh,
Just
look
to be
at
clear,
her nails.
we don't have video of the vehicle on I-94, right?
That is correct. It's just the most logical route.
Was that video beyond retention period when you figured this out?
That is correct.
Okay. There's an entrance from 35th Street onto Interstate 94. Is there one?
There is.
And you indicated the next time after 35th Street that it's on
Throwing
vehicle
cash around,
video is
woman.
where?
After it exits at 145,
Thank
Point to
you.
that, please.
What am
That
I
would be right
doing
here.
with my life? This.
And is that where the license plate reader camera captures?
Just trying to press this and I didn't. But also pause. Pammy, thanks, Miss Motherfucker. You're in the draw. Wait. Nails are on point. Pammy says Detective Donner's vintage resale place is so cool. What's it called? Pammy comes in with factoids that we did not know. Oh, Tony. Thank you. Fucking. I talked over the top of it. Thanks, guys. Welcome, new shorties. Okay, this play.
Captures her plate?
That's correct.
All right, why don't you continue from there?
so after it exits 145, continues down downtown, up onto Commerce, which is where it passes Lakefront
Tony?
Brewery. Presumably to Humboldt, because again, where it's seen next is up in this area, and that's that North Dousman.
Do you recall what time that Dousman video was?
Sorry, not off the top of my head.
Okay. The timestamp of the plate reader camera. Do you remember which that one was?
Yes, approximately 1 a.m.
Amber said that's so Aussie. Hi, Amber.
From this area, we
Good to
believe that
see
it
you.
then went
Happy
up to
Friday,
Capitol,
man.
went west, where it was captured here.
What street is that?
That is Capitol and 27th Street. It then proceeds further to approximately just past, I believe it was the 145 Fond du Lac Avenue.
But we don't have, you didn't find video of that?
Correct.
What are you basing that on?
That's based off of cell phone records in Life 360.
Then where is it on video next?
It comes back going eastbound and captured again on 27th and Capitol.
After that?
From
Pause. Side quest. Wait, why isn't it doing it? That's what she said. Wrong one. Where did it go? Here. Okay. Okay. Dupree's vintage. Let me just check that you can see. Yes, correct. Let me just take that beautiful hello to Amber off the screen. Weird. Okay. Dupree's vintage. So we have, oh, my scrolling abilities are really poor for someone who does this a lot. It says Dupree's is not only owned by a woman, but is also run both in front and behind the scenes by a team of strong women. So naturally, when we decided to stock new products in the shop, we opted to support other women. All these businesses are not only women-owned, but local as well. Look, there she is. Look. I just got shivers. Look at her. Wait, I want to make sure you can see. Look at her, Joann Donner. Oh my goodness. Meet Dupree's owner, Miss Demeanor, aka Joe. Joe has a passion for all things mid-century and loves hunting for treasures to bring to you. From estate sales to thrift stores and everything in between, sourcing is her favorite task. Oh, wait, why did it do that? Ooh, isn't she glorious? Look how beautiful she is when she smiles. Sorry, that sounded like a creepy guy saying you should smile more. Is that a vag-shaped serving tray? Tony. She's also a pin-up girl model in real life. Clearly, look at her. I thought I couldn't love her more. Mostly clothing, but also home furnishings, etc. Yes. Is she running burlesque shows? Micah, she seems to be a little bit over your normal age requisite. I'm not sure. Is she? I don't know anything. I don't know shit about shit. Motion to scream, what the fuck, granted. Thank you. What are you doing? She's flicking out the fives. Well, thank you for sharing that. I love that. Thank you. I love her even more. I'm going to have a little bit of a look later. Bet you it doesn't ship to Australia. Probably a good thing.
From there, again, this is speculation just using cell phone records in Life 360. According to those records, it travels along 43, going southbound through downtown Milwaukee.
Who is this person? That's Joann, the detective on the stand right now.
I'm sorry, I don't have these connected up very well. So from downtown Milwaukee, and here it goes for a while going west, where it then stops and turns back around. We weren't able to determine exactly where the phone turned back around.
Were you able to get freeway video from those locations?
No, the freeway video was past the retention date.
Okay, then.
Pause. Yes, Simi. I have a feeling that name has been in our chat. I'm buffering. I'm literally buffering.
Shawty, swing my way. Swing it over here, shawty.
Who wants a mission? Who wants to go back? I swear to God, day 1 or day 2. Maybe I should email her and send her our baby AI. Ms. What the fucks.
Then when's the next time we get it?
It goes back eastbound and then follows southbound 94, where it exits at College. And that's where we have that video right there. That was at approximately 2:38 a.m.
2:38?
Yes.
Okay, then when do we get it next on camera?
Then it goes eastbound till it gets to this location. That's where that airport tunnel is. And that's approximately 6 minutes later. From there, continues eastbound, making the turn to go north.
I'm
where we
Dory. It
then
can't be
see
me.
The vehicle again on camera at St. Luke's in this area.
That was at what time?
2:51.
And from the way back last week, when we were looking at the videos from Warnemont Park, what time does it enter Warnemont Park?
I believe that was at 2:53, if I recall correctly.
All right.
Oops, I'm sorry. I turned too quick. Right up there.
Nails are so nice. I feel like
where you
such
drew
a
that last
peasant.
circle, 2:51, and then Warnemont, 2:53.
When I grow up, I want to
Okay.
be Joann Donner.
From there, when is the next time we get the vehicle on camera after departing Warnemont Park? And what time does it depart Warnemont Park?
It's at 4:34, I believe it was. It then takes this route.
What's
where it is
Hydrant
again
Head
spotted
doing?
on
He's standing
camera,
up, getting his
on
steps
Layton
in.
and Armour.
That was the house with all the
I'm in the
lawn
way.
and stuff?
That is correct.
Okay.
Continues north up to Howard, where it then goes west. Here's the St. Francis video, and this is where we lost her phone. It died.
And the TV turned off right then as well, so.
I'm still in the way.
All right, it's back on. So based on the phone records, the last place you were able to track the phone to was approximately where?
That's weird that they're
794 and
standing
Howard
up.
Avenue.
Why are they standing up?
And then are you aware of where Detective Braunreiter found the vehicle on North 27th Street and Wisconsin or Wells?
I am.
What time was that at?
That was approximately 10 minutes later.
Girl. Thank you. I'm a different kind of
I wanna go
amazing. My
back to
nails
one
are
other map
atrocious.
here.
Thank you.
I've got 491 on the screen here.
My tummy
When the
grumbles louder
vehicle
than
is on
anybody's.
camera, passing the
So
plate
loud.
reader here, and then it goes up Commerce Street, and you're aware that Miss Robinson's residence, her apartment building was on Commerce, right?
Yes.
Through your review of the videos, both from Lakefront Brewery as well as from her apartment, does her car ever stop back at her residence?
It does not.
And from your review of those Life 360 records, does it appear that she makes a stop on, that her phone makes a stop on Commerce Street?
No, it does not.
Nothing else.
Cross.
You would agree, good morning again.
Morning.
You
Oh,
would agree that some of this is based
well,
on
la-di-da,
assumptions that
good morning.
you're drawing, right?
Based on the cell phone records and the Life 360 routing.
But also based on some assumptions that you make, right? Like when you say, for example, we think it took this freeway, that's an assumption, right?
Again, based on.
Pause. I wonder. Wait. Walk and talk. I wonder, given that she's, do we know how old she is? 55? 56? Guessing. Maybe a bit older. I wonder if her pinup girl kind of side alter ego, you know what I mean? Being a woman detective in what would obviously be a male-dominated profession, obviously, statistically. She's obviously climbed the ladder and is very accomplished, very well, she's a boss bitch, right? I wonder if she found it harder to be taken seriously as not only a woman detective in a male-dominated police group, what? Organization. Or whether that gave her more, I don't know, that's a really interesting thing. Because usually Think of all the other detectives and female officers we've had even just testify in this trial. They're not hugely feminine looking, right? Pinup girl is supremely feminine. I have a pinup girl tattoo on one of my rib cages. It's me. Lol. Geez, I'd love to interview her. Just say.
Based on the cell phone and Life 360 records.
Because you're trying to piece it together, is what you're saying.
The Life 360 uses GPS and it's pretty accurate at dotting the routes and it follows along those freeways.
Okay, well then, why didn't we just rely on that data? Why even bother and go pull camera footage?
I need
Just to
cheese.
verify that her vehicle and her cell phone were together.
Got it. And when we say her vehicle, obviously you've sat through and watched all these tapes. We can't see who's driving her vehicle.
Correct.
So the car, when the Civic leaves Max's home, the Civic goes in a direct route to Sade's
amazing, girl.
Commerce Street that she lives on. Fair to say?
Yes.
From point A to point B.
Yes.
Is there was Sade's ID card found in Max's residence?
It was not.
My ugly
Is there any, this was a first date, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yes, it was.
No evidence from
Hydrant
anything
head.
you looked at that Max had ever been to her apartment.
Correct.
Because there's footage from that apartment and interviews that were done of people who work there, right?
Correct.
There's no
Yeah.
evidence at all that Max had ever been there.
We've been saying
Yes,
that,
no.
Pammy.
Or
I
even
haven't
that he
watched the
knew where she
members
lived.
only. Sorry, Hydrant Head.
I don't have any evidence that he knew where she lived.
Okay.
I haven't watched the members only one yet because God, it's so annoying how you have to have members only on your screen. You can't swipe out. Very annoying. YouTube, do better. Do better. So good. I watched it literally almost live, I think. I think I watched it before Ms. What the Fuck even. So good. So good. She's amazing. Love 1010.
Now, the footage that was ordered pulled from buses, we saw video footage. Is it fair? I'm
sure
sorry, strike
about that,
question. Is it fair for
Akasha.
me to just call you a lead detective, right? We've sort of established that. When footage was pulled from the bus video of Max going south on 35th
I'm a
Street, right?
peasant.
Was any order put out by you to pull bus footage from earlier that morning heading up towards Lisbon Avenue?
Oh, wait, what are we doing with
On
our lives?
The same bus route?
Yes.
No.
Me. What am I doing?
Was any other Milwaukee County Transit
Sorry
footage
about that.
obtained other than the one sequence of footage where we have Max going from Lisbon Avenue south on 35th Street? Did any other bus footage get pulled?
Other than the footage that was on Lisbon, no.
And finally, we've mentioned this a little bit earlier today, you were the detective who instructed that a comparative height analysis be conducted in this case, right?
Yes.
For the video footage of the yard.
Correct.
Filming into Max's backyard.
Correct.
And you're aware of that based on your order that be done, or your directive that be done, the state crime lab did in fact do that analysis.
No, they did not.
Okay, they didn't do that analysis?
No, they did not.
I will.
Should I mark this? Where are we at for exhibit? Celeste, can you tell me where we are at for an exhibit?
820.
Oh my goodness. My tummy is grumbling so loud. It must be cheese time. It's only 10 past 10, but by now I've been normally eating all of my lunch food at work except for my actual lunch.
I'm just showing you exhibit 820 and just ask if you've seen this before.
Yes, I have.
Okay, and that is, what is that?
It is a report from the crime lab regarding the video that was submitted.
She's
And
so
that's
elegant.
directed, sent to you? Or
Yes.
Anita Ball?
Right, thank you. It comes to me.
Danita Ball being the head sheriff and you being a detective, obviously.
Nick.
And then would you agree with me that on exhibit 820, this is a report from the state crime lab, correct?
Correct.
And that there's
I wonder if Joanne likes Anthony Cotton's jacket.
4 video
today.
files and 1 JPEG file. The videos were copied and the analysis was completed.
Yes.
And that these, the footage is even from a channel 5 with the descriptions of video that we had watched yesterday from 3166 39th Street, right?
Correct.
And the summary of conclusions is that there is a figure going through an open area, But one can't determine what or who this figure is. Would you agree with that?
Yes, that's correct.
That is the conclusion.
Yes, that's what it states.
So when you said that
I
the
swear
analysis
she's been in
wasn't
our
done, what
chat
you meant
then.
was
That's
they
so
were not able to
exciting.
make any
Come back,
determinations,
Joe.
right?
No, the height analysis was not done.
I wonder if she.
Okay. Well, what
interviewed
type
me.
of analysis was that?
They attempted to clear
Joe
up
Tacopina
the
did.
video image a bit more, and they were not able to.
So in other words, the crime lab
Hyperventilating.
wasn't able to make the footage any clearer.
Correct.
They concluded that this is the crime lab concluded one can't determine what or who the figure is.
Correct.
Enhancements were made to the video, but it's still, despite those enhancements, no conclusion.
That's correct.
And because of that, they couldn't do a comparative height analysis.
No, they do not do height analysis.
Oh, so you asked them to do something they don't do.
Correct.
Does the FBI, why did you ask them to do something they don't do?
I didn't know that they didn't.
Did you seek FBI assistance for that?
No, I did not. I did not, obviously, you guys have the report. I did not get that information until late October, and that would not be enough turnaround time.
October 16th.
I actually didn't get that until, like, I think it was after October 21st is the date that it was reviewed and signed.
Yes,
Your
October
eyeshadow's
21st.
beautiful too.
And now we're out in June, or trial started in May.
Right, but initially, with the initial trial date, there was not enough turnaround time
And then
for
when the
that. And quite frankly, it slipped my mind to even consider sending it to a different lab to try to analyze.
That part slipped your mind.
Yes,
That
that's what I
part.
said.
Move exhibit 820.
Any
Ooh.
objection?
No.
820 is received.
Objection. Maxwell Anderson's face.
No objection. So if there was a suggestion earlier that you didn't try to get the height analysis done, that would be incorrect, right?
That would be incorrect.
You tried to get that video footage from 3166 clarified and they just couldn't do it.
Correct.
Okay. So you had indicated, I think, in your cross-examination that you were looking to see, the reason you didn't just rely on Life 360 and the phones is because you were looking to see if the vehicle and the cell phone were traveling together throughout Milwaukee County overnight that night, right?
That's correct.
And what did you find?
I found that it was.
Okay. And
It was him. Come on now, Cotton. Hydrant head. What are you doing?
you had been asked of whether you had recovered evidence that Mr. Anderson was aware of Ms. Robinson's apartment, right?
Yes.
But you are aware that they were hanging out, talking at Twisted Fisherman and Duke's on Water all night, right?
Yes, they could have easily talked about it.
Nothing else.
Defense?
Sure, could have, would have, should have, but we don't know that they did.
Correct.
That's all. Because,
Righto,
because one of the
Haji.
people in those conversations is no longer with us, right?
Correct.
Nothing else.
Well, that's one reason. Another reason is there's no evidence.
It's not a conversation.
Because she's
So this is court.
Okay.
Sorry, I talked over the top of her.
Nothing.
Thank you, Detective Donner.
Sorry, Joanne. We'll go back because I
Could
talked
have,
over
would
the top
have,
of her.
should have, but
That they were hanging out, talking at Twisted Fisherman and Duke's on Water all night, right?
Yes, they could have easily talked about it.
Nothing else.
Defense?
sure, could have, would have, should have, but we don't know that they did.
Correct.
Okay, that's all. Because one of the people in those conversations is no longer with us, right?
Correct.
Nothing else.
Well, that's one reason. Another reason is there's no evidence that they talked about it.
Because she's dead and I can't ask her.
Okay.
State?
Yes.
Nothing.
Thank you, Detective Donner.
Yes.
State, do you have a quick witness?
I do actually.
Nap.
Brian Morgan.
You want to?
Brian, who? Morgan. Oh my God, I don't know why I'm so excited today. I love you. Thank you all for being here. Happy birthday, colours. 40? I'm 50. Look at us with the decades going on. Eee. Yeah. Terrifying.
Over here.
Akasha, I need to get like 1,000 times better at sewing because I hate everything.
Do you solemnly
I'll teach
swear
ya.
that the
I'm a
testimony
very
you
good
give in this
seamstress.
matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Oh
so
God,
help you God?
man
Nice
bun.
one.
You can please be seated. State
Oh,
and spell your name for the
I'm
record.
not sure.
It's Detective Brian, B-R-I-A-N, Morgan, M-O-R-G-A-N.
You're a detective with the Milwaukee County Sheriff's Office,
I am.
and how long have you worked in that capacity?
With the Sheriff's Office for 23 years and as an investigator for the better part of 14.
Wow, he looks younger than
Last year, 2024, were you involved in attempting to obtain a DNA sample of a family member of Sade Robinson's?
I was.
And what was the purpose of trying to get that DNA sample?
There was a missing person that was entered into the system about the same time as human remains were found. And
Just
there was enough
naturally
of a match where we
vintage.
thought it's potentially the same person. So we wanted to get familial DNA so we could compare for identification purposes.
Tony, look at you go. Guns and sewing
Who did you get that
machines.
DNA swab
Love
from?
it.
From the victim's mother, Sheena Scarborough.
Can you spell it for the record?
Yeah, please.
I cannot.
Okay, I will. It's S-H-E-E-N-A.
You like the man bun?
S-C-A-R-B-R-O-U-G-H. I'm going to show you Exhibit 494. Is
Needs
that
his
the DNA
glasses.
swab that you obtained from Sade Robinson's mother?
It is.
Move 494 in.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Received.
Were you also involved in transporting swabs, DNA swabs obtained during autopsy from the various body parts recovered and examined by Dr. Becker to the Wisconsin State Crime Lab for DNA analysis?
I was.
Nothing else.
Ross? Thank you.
Thank you.
Another short one by chance?
No, I do not have another short one.
Okay, it's 11:50. It's probably a good time to break for lunch then. Okay, remember your admonitions. Keep that all in mind. Put this case out of your mind till you come back this afternoon. This afternoon, we can kick up at 1:30. Right, Celeste, or do 1:45? 1:30. So we'll do 1:30 this afternoon, okay? So have a
Master
lovely
of
lunch.
none.
Leave your notebooks on your chair, and we'll see you back at 1:30. Thanks, everybody.
Okay, wait. K. This, ooh. And let me just walk and talk, chat. Walk and talk. What am I doing? God, where's the thing of the thing? There we go.
Shawty, swing my way. Swing it over here.
Give it over here, Shorty. I always put that little soundbite over the occasional Instagram posts that I do. Very occasional. My most recent one is to let y'all know that this weekend all buy me a coffees, so far none, are going to go towards buying the mods a new thing off the merch store, my beautiful mod squad. It's been a minute. So I'm doing it anyway. But if you would like to show your thanks, all buy me a coffees this weekend.
No idea what that was.
Oh,
State your career,
whoa.
Call your next witness.
Yes,
Whoa.
Special Agent George Reinart.
Pause. Started. I was way too efficient. Shall we head back to court? Lunch? I probably need lunch. Go. Ooh. It said state may call the next witness.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be
he's
the truth,
tall.
the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? so
Steph,
help you
he's
God?
tall.
If you can please be seated, seat, and spell your name for the record.
Bit clean cut for you.
It is George Reinart,
George.
Rienerth.
I don't
How are
like
you
the name,
employed?
George. Sorry.
I'm currently a special agent with the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Oh, he's
How long have you
FBI.
been with the Federal Bureau of Investigation?
Good morning, sir.
Approximately 10 and a half years.
Good afternoon.
What's your current assignment?
I am a special agent based here in Milwaukee.
He's got a bit of a Will Ferrell facial expression about him. What do you think, chat?
What is CAST?
CAST stands for the
CAST.
Cellular Analysis
Here we go.
Survey Team.
Who was it? Was it Rachel? Was it Carrie? I feel like it was Rachel who said interested in the cell phone data. There we go.
It's a group of approximately 100
Here we
special
are. We're
agents
here. We
and
made it.
task force officers within the FBI that have received extensive and continued training and experience in analyzing cell phone cellular records, as well as other location records.
And how do you become a member of CAST?
For me, it was approximately three and a half years. It's multiple internal and external courses, teachings from both academia, including the Florida Institute of Technology, as well as instruction from the cell phone providers themselves. So
I'm sorry, go ahead.
So for example, Verizon, AT&T, T-Mobile, and then US Cellular here in Wisconsin.
Have you done something called cell site analysis in the past?
I do it on a daily basis.
Can you tell the jury
No more
what the cell site
CCTV for
analysis
us.
is?
Yes, cell site analysis
You
are
made it.
taking records that are generated from your cell phone as it interacts with the network. All those interactions are recorded by the provider and then able to be analyzed. And they include information such as dates, times, numbers, and locations of where that device is. So when locations throughout
Have
the US,
fun, Lainey.
Wisconsin, wherever it may be, and then it's visually depicting that on a map at a time or around a period of time.
Have you used in the past historical records to locate fugitives or missing persons?
I have.
And
How very Stephen
Just a
Lawson
minute, we're
of
gonna
you.
Address this.
Yes,
noise
please address
So it
it.
doesn't distract people.
Yeah, it's distracting.
this one is off, so.
I think it's the hearing device out in the gallery is
So what's this
where I
is
think
off?
it's coming from.
If you are interested in the Brooks Houck, Steve Lawson, two trials, not Drama Llama, who was in our chat earlier. Thanks, girl. covered very recently, just finished 2 or 3 days ago, the Brooks Houck Joey Lawson trial. It's now available to stream via WebEx, including the sidebars. And then now we're we're on day one, finished day one, or maybe I don't know, something. Maybe day two now. Probably I'm watching 3 trials at once at the moment. Anyway, all that to say, in the Stephen Lawson trial, they have that mild mic feedback almost continuously. It's a little bit much, but still.
There's an amplifier in the gallery.
There is an
Have
amplifier.
you given trainings in historical cell site analysis before?
I have, and I am an adjunct faculty member in this field within the FBI.
And have you been qualified and testified as an expert in this field before, the field of cell site analysis?
I have.
How many times?
Just over 50 times across approximately 7 states and 22 different state and federal courts.
All right, related to the historical cell site analysis, can you just discuss with the jury or explain to the jury how a cell phone works and communicates with the cellular network?
Yes, your cell phone is basically a modern day two-way radio. So as you, for example, want to call your sister in California, and we're here in Milwaukee, you dial those numbers on your phone connects with a cellular tower, and that cellular tower.
Pause. Thanks, Butterfly. Thanks, Pammy. Coffees from True Crime Butterfly, best mods ever. And from Pammy, oh my goodness, now the notification's gone. Let me go to the actual app. Pause, walk and talk, buffering. Love to the mods, says Pammy. Well deserved. Beautiful. Thank you so much. That's really helpful. You're also in the draw, ladies. So for your own merch, win-win round here. I'm the worst grifter.
Facilitates that call. That information is all recorded. So it would be the number for your sister, it would be the date, time that occurred, and then the cell tower and the side of the cell tower that actually facilitated that interaction so you could talk to your sister.
And what records are maintained and then subsequently can be provided to you related to that activity?
So just sticking with that specific activity, it would be the date, the time, the number you dialed, the unique identifier for that cell tower. Every cell tower across the providers each has their own unique number, and then the side of that tower that was used.
And are you able to tell who is exactly using the phone based on those records when a voice or a text message is done, voice call or text message?
I cannot.
Okay. Are you able to provide an exact location based on your analysis with just the data that's provided to you?
I cannot.
Why do phone companies keep those records that you've explained that you're analyzing?
For the main purpose of billing as well as managing and optimizing their network.
I want to talk about timing advance and data records. Are there records kept by the phone companies that may show an approximate phone's location without necessarily a voice call or a text message happening?
There are.
What are those records called?
So they can be called timing advance, or there's also data session records or data records from the cell phone companies.
The data records, are you able to, from the records alone, able to see what is actually being done on the device, such as what website is being viewed or social media app loaded? Are you able to tell that from those records?
I cannot, and just to explain a little bit, so when I talked about calling your sister, as your phone would just be sitting on your desk or sitting at home or work, wherever you may be, there's all the apps and everything else that's going on in your phone in the background, just talking to the network, that's captured on the data side of the records. So it's not necessarily user-generated activity, but things that could be going on in the background. But even with that, I still can't say from the records what's actually being done with apps or visit or anything like that.
So does a user actually have to be doing something on the phone and able to generate a data record?
They do not.
My phone could, like you said, just be sitting on the desk and data records could be generating without even me touching the phone?
Yes.
Okay. With those data records, do you still get time and tower information?
You do. So you're still going to get a date, time, and that unique tower identifier inside of the tower that was used for that.
So in other words, you're able to get that information even if a phone is not being used?
Correct.
Okay. I want to move on to timing advanced records. Can you tell the jury what those records are and the information that it contains?
Yes. So timing advance, the main reason time advance exists is to synchronize and align your phone with the network. As you can imagine, there's a lot of people that have cell phones out there, and everyone's trying to talk to the tower at the same time. Everyone needs to have their individual time slot when they communicate, and that's what timing advance does. It adds one additional piece that the cell phone, for example, when you call your sister, that's not in there, and that provides the distance from the tower your phone is located at that time. So again, not necessarily any user interaction as your phone's just sitting here, but you're getting the date, the time, the tower,
the side of the tower.
Getting
and then the
close to
distance that phone is at
69,
that time.
Emmy. That's pretty cool.
How is the distance measurement obtained by the phone companies?
So it's similar to a
Love that
radar
for you.
gun. So it's a signal that's sent out from the tower and back. And based off the time that signal takes, a distance is able to be calculated.
Does every cell phone provider call it timing advanced, or are there variances?
There's different names. For example, Verizon calls it RTT, but they're still providing that tower, that time, that sector, and that distance.
So the same information in regards to distance of the device from the tower.
That's correct.
But again, not able to say exactly where the phone is.
So it will refine the location because, well, just a voice record is going to give me that tower and sector. And with that, I can just identify you're in this area in this general geographic area. However, when we have the distance, it can refine that. For example, let's say we're in an area where towers are spaced really far apart, and I get a distance measurement of a quarter mile from that tower. That drastically refined that area of where that device is because it's that approximate quarter mile from the tower versus a lot larger area.
And just to clarify, when we're talking about this, these records, the person who has the phone may not even be using it at all.
Correct. The phone just needs to be powered on and communicating with the network.
Okay. What is the purpose of why timing advance is used in the cellular network?
The main reason is to manage the phone's communication with the tower. So again, that timing and synchronizing that phone with the network.
So is the network trying to make sure everything is operating correctly?
It needs to be operating correctly and at the right time. Because if everybody tried to communicate with that tower at the same time and all these messages and these requests for service hit, for example, you get a collision, and then people aren't going to have the standard of service that they expect.
And what, I guess you're kind of getting into it there. Why are the phone companies keeping this information, or how do they use it?
So the timing bands they're using a lot for managing, evaluating, and troubleshooting the network. So the engineers may use that to actually dive into an area. Let's say, for example, a customer calls and says, I keep dropping calls. The engineers could go and look at that tower and get more details about what's occurring on that tower to troubleshoot, manage, and improve that area for potential service.
How does the distance from the tower measurement help you when you're forming your opinions?
As I mentioned a little bit before, it's really for the purpose of refining my conclusion as to where that device is. So when we're asked to analyze these records, we're providing the visual depictions of that data to identify where it is. And that distance allows me to refine that conclusion as to where that phone is at that specific time.
So would it be fair to say that you could potentially identify a lot smaller geographic area that the phone could be in based on these records?
That is correct.
Let's go back to looking for, say, a missing person. If you were looking for a missing person or needed to locate someone imminently, would these be the types of records you would want to use?
They would.
And why?
Because it goes to giving me that most specific location of where that phone is. And a lot of times, if a phone might be in an area for a period of time, you don't just have one distance, you get multiple distances that start intersecting. And those intersecting distances, again, further refine that conclusion to potentially take it down to, let's say a half block or even smaller, depending on what you have.
Have you used records like these
And
before this case for that
V8.
purpose?
I have.
Hankering for V8.
And were these the kind of records that you primarily used for this case?
Yes, both the timing advance as well as the data records.
So you're talking about cell phone records. We were talking about cell phone records here. Were you provided other location information records?
I was giving location data from a Life 360 account.
So summarize, what all information were you provided before you did your analysis?
I was provided records for a Verizon cellular phone, an AT&T cellular phone, and then a Life 360 account.
I have exhibit 285 on the screen next to you, and I'm going to show you the hard copy of it.
Poppy, what are you doing? She says, I heard there's cheese.
You can page through it if you need to. And just let me know when you're done.
Us? You wake up,
I'm done.
big boy.
Do
You
know
hear
what
the
285
seagulls in
is?
the background, colors.
That's the number on the front of this slide.
Do you know what is exhibit 285?
Oh, I'm sorry. It is my report that I created for this case.
Okay. I moved 285 in and asked to publish. I'm going to put it on the TV screen in a digital form.
Any objection?
No.
It's received.
No.
The
It's baby lawyer.
information that you just discussed that you used for this case, it's on the front screen there, correct? This is just the title page?
It is.
And specifically, you were looking at which phone numbers and from what networks?
So the first is a Verizon cell phone, 414-510-4769. An AT&T cell phone, 262-416-4874. And then the Life 360 account associated with 414-510-4769.
And that was Sade's Life 360, Sade Robinson's Life 360?
That was the name of the return.
Okay.
Oh, that was it from the records. It was
Hope
Sade.
we
It was
even
from the
have a
records.
cheese
And
members
you
emote.
did this report, this final version on November 19th, 24?
Correct. And the right is just an internal case number for this case.
All right. So we've talked about the types of records that you've used. I want to talk about what conclusions that you can draw from these records. Are you able to see if the phone's location information is consistent with being at those areas around the times that you're asked to look at?
Yes, I can.
And can you use the records to get a sense, in a sense, create a timeline to show where a phone went at certain periods of time?
Again.
Or over a period of time, I guess I should say?
Yes, over a period of time, can identify if the phone was in a similar area for that time or if there was movement and where that movement was.
And were you able to use this information to determine whether multiple different devices were consistent with being in the same location as one another at certain times?
I was.
Were you able to identify whether the phone records were consistent with the phone being in a single area for an extended period of time?
Yes,
Or moving from one area to the next?
that too.
And while you can't give an exact location of the phone, which you've already testified to, are you able to get information that shows the location consistent with where that phone might be?
Yes, in addition to these phone numbers, I'm given locations as well in dates and times. So I can identify if records are consistent with being in the area of one of those locations that I'm asked to look at.
Is that good cheese? Is that good cheese?
Again, you can't say who is using the individual devices at these specific times based on the records alone, right?
I cannot.
Okay. I should have probably asked this before, but is it safe to assume that in order for you to even get these records, the individual phone has to be on and functioning at the time?
Yes, the phone needs to be powered on and communicating with the network to generate these records.
Are you able to then determine from these records whether there are times when the phone is not connected to the network?
Yes, based on the data sets that I had here, you can identify when a phone is no longer on the cellular network.
How can that be done using these data?
Both data sets, we talked about timing advance or the RTT for Verizon. So on the AT&T records, the main way is by looking at the data sessions. Again, as I mentioned, data sessions are always occurring. Your phone is communicating with the network. In those records, if you see the data session stop and there are no data sessions open for an extended period of time, that is consistent with the phone no longer on the network. Similarly then to the Verizon phone on the RTT or the timing advance where we get the distance measurements, when those records stop and are no longer providing distances, that is then consistent with that phone also no longer being on the network. So analyzing the records, going line by line through the thousands of lines of data that are within there and seeing when there is activity and when there's not.
Could the phone going off the network be caused, for example, by the phone's battery dying?
That could cause to go off the network and then it would no longer communicate and generate records.
Because the phone turns off?
Because the phone is powered off, there is no power.
But you are not able from these records to tell the reason why a particular phone goes off the network?
I cannot.
Let's say I drove around Milwaukee all over the place and didn't touch my phone throughout doing so. Would there be, and my phone was on, would there be records from the phone company that you could use to identify the approximate movements of my phone?
Objection, speculation.
I think he's laid that foundation already. You can answer it if you're able.
I'm just going to pause for a minute and say, as of the 1st of July, wait, this warrants this. As of the 1st of July, I believe in just my state, Victoria, but it could be nationwide. If you are caught, I mean, this was always a fact. If you were caught with your phone in your hand while you're driving, phone in your hand, touching it, being on your phone, talking, whatever, fine, $1,200 fine. Now, as of the 1st of July, every 200 meters, which is, I don't know what that is in yards, something similar. Little cameras that are AI cameras that can detect any driver on their phone or even touching their phone, even if your phone's on one of those things, you know, those windscreen things, $1,200 fine and 5 points off your license. You only have 12 points to work with. They're at traffic lights in suburbia. Wow. Tony, something like that. Something. So that's fucked. I mean, it's good. Like my phone just stays in my pocket now. However, about a week ago, it literally you can see they're all the way along every about 2 weeks ago, Twitter has been popping off. Love it. Love it. So good. And I was something, either replying or tweeting, probably replying at the traffic lights, but I was away from the camera and I got so engrossed, distracted by typing my reply that I went through the fucking traffic light with my phone in my hand like this. Idiot. Hopefully I don't get a fine. Hopefully it didn't pick it up. Fuck. Talk about revenue raising. Good Lord. So that, yeah, they ain't playing. $1,200. Anyway, it's fine. You live and learn. Big Brother is always watching. Yeah, they're everywhere, man.
Yes, there would be
5
records for that.
points. If you got caught 3 times, you're going to lose your license. 2.5 times.
All right, so we've
can't
talked about the call.
you can't even do
detail
maps
records, right?
or
And the
anything.
data,
Like,
RTT.
on the-
Is there any other records? Anything else you need to start your analysis?
And the timing advance, which is similar to RTT. It would just be the dates, times, and locations that I'm requested to analyze.
All right, let's go through the PowerPoint here. First of all, when you completed this PowerPoint, did you have somebody peer
Pull
review your
over,
work?
I reckon,
Yes,
Akasha.
all of our
Pull over. You
reports are
can't be
peer-reviewed by
in
another
motion.
CAS certified
Or at
agent.
the lights.
They take the same raw records. They use a different mapping software and verify that everything is accurately
Too bad, so
depicted
sad.
on
Suck
the
it.
maps that I created.
I'm gonna go to page 2, and for the record, the pages are down here in the lower left-hand corner. So what are we going through? Let's go through this slide by slide.
Yeah, so it's a lot of words. It's the most words that will be on any slide, but it just summarizes a lot that we already talked about. The first is the numbers that I was given and the information and how I was asked to analyze these records. The second just talks about the methodology. So for the
I mean, that looks small for the jury to be able to see what's written there, let alone for us. I guess is this a demonstrative or is this evidence? I think this is a demonstrative, which means they generally don't get that back in the jury room. Not that they needed anything in the jury room because 45-minute deliberation, but it's a lot of words, sir.
For the phone records, it's taking those cellular records and mapping that up against a tower list. We didn't mention the tower list. That's a list of where every tower in the entire US is located. So then mapping that and visually depicting that. The last line on paragraph 2 talks about the Life 360 accounts. Those are mainly latitude and longitude coordinates of locations, and they came with varying accuracy readings between approximately 4.7 and 61.1 meters. So that was the information that was overlaid with the cellular records. 2.1 is those cell site locations that I just referenced, so mapping those up against the phone records. And then 3 is just talking about visually depicting that, or 2 and then 3 are talking about visually depicting that on a map and illustrating that.
Next slide. What do we got?
These are just sample cell towers that you'll see out there in the real world. These aren't ones used for this
Just
case.
keep my
but
phone
just
in my
to
pocket when
illustrate
I'm driving.
what they may look
Easy
like.
peasy.
On the right is a pole that, for example, could be out in a rural area, big metal structure with antennas, and you see the antennas mounted on there. Not everything looks like that. Here in downtown Milwaukee, you may see antennas on top of buildings, inside steeples, any crevice that may be out there, or they could, for example, be hidden in a flagpole or any other structure.
Slide 4.
When I talked about not only the tower, but the side of the tower, the side is referred to as a sector. So every tower generally has 3 sectors or sides. Not every sector or tower is, not every tower is oriented this way, but every sector generally covers 120 degrees.
Yes, Bobby,
So
I'm
for
giving you
example, if this
pats.
tower was used and you use this tower, sector 1, you'd be using a sector that provided coverage north of that tower. So using that direction that the primary signal is being sent out from that tower helps me identify and draw my conclusions as to where that phone is. As I show this here in terms of 3 sectors, not every tower has 3 sectors. There are antennas that may be called omnidirectional, which means they have one sector that provides 360 degrees of coverage.
Okay. Slide 5. This
Ooh.
is about the RTT and timing advance that we discussed.
Yes, this is just illustrating what that's going to look like on the map. So in addition to the tower and the side of the tower, the sector, that distance. So that black dotted line that you
That
see right
doesn't
there,
make it
that would be
clearer
the
for me.
distance for that record. You then see that arc that is drawn to
Diagrammed.
illustrate
Right.
that record and that measurement of where the phone was at that time.
Okay, so and then obviously when we're looking at the maps, you're not going to have the image of a tower like you have here, but this sort of pie piece here will come to a point when we're looking at the maps at the location of the actual cell tower itself, correct?
Correct.
This shaded area that I'm circling with my mouse here, is not meant in any way to suggest that the phone is within that shaded area, right?
No, that shaded area is just kind of closing out that I'll refer to as a wedge, just so you can see it on the map and understand kind of where those sector arms are.
The RTT timing advanced information, the distance from the phone from the tower is demonstrated by the arc, is what you're saying.
That is correct.
Let's go to slide 6.
This is just an example of the slide illustrations that you will see. All the records are going to have information about that interaction, which is on the top. So for example, on the left, there'll be information regarding the unique cell number.
Whoa.
So in this case, it's 509061 and 306753. That one was an omnidirectional tower, which is why you see that 360. And then there's going to be the times of those interactions that are depicted on the map. They will be color coded. So the AT&T phone is going to be blue and the Verizon phone will be red.
Good question.
And then on the right, for any Life 360 records, it's going to be noted by a box with a green time. So that's taking the time from the Excel sheet with the coordinates and then displaying that. What that looks like beneath, starting on the left, that's similar to that RGT example you saw on the prior slide, just what it's going to look like.
This isn't making it
so as
clearer
Council
for
just
me.
mentioned about how you're not going to see the tower, that's an image you will see. And then on the right, for a data record, for example, you're just going to see that tower and sector because there is no distance inherently in that data record.
Okay. Slide 7.
This is an overview of the Verizon network throughout the kind of greater Milwaukee area that's
makes more
shown here. And on the right are all the locations that I was provided when I was asked.
Pause. Okay, so the purple is Pizza Shuttle, right up here at the very top of the map. The blue D is Dukes on Water. That's where they played beer pong. Twisted Fisherman, that's where they went first. So Pizza Shuttle is Sade's workplace. Twisted Fisherman is where they went first at like 5:45. Sade arrived second after Maxwell. D is Dukes on Water, beer pong. R, down here, Maxwell Anderson's, next to me, Maxwell Anderson's residence. Oh, good God. And then this orange box there in the legend, can you see that? Yes, there says not spoiler alert, trigger warning, leg location. But I can't. Oh wait, my thing's in the way. This it's right, it's literally underneath my dot, underneath where my the slider bar is, right there. That's where Sade's leg washed back up from Lake Michigan. So that, and then all the dots are Verizon cell sites.
Asked to do the analysis.
Okay. So there you can see down the bottom,
which is the purple P.
Every time I put my mouse,
located
you
at
can't see.
1827
Down the bottom there,
North Farwell Avenue in Milwaukee.
just above
Where
the
I'm
banner.
circling.
That is correct.
Okay.
The Twisted Fisherman with the yellow and the T.
Oh, now they're going to tell us. Fuck,
1200
sorry.
West Canal Street, also in Milwaukee.
Keep watching, Shorty.
Maxwell Anderson's residence with the red R at 3161 South
fucking
39th Street
professional.
in Milwaukee. Dukes on Water with the blue D at 158 East Juneau Avenue in Milwaukee. And then a location of a leg. I was given exact latitude, longitude coordinates,
Tony.
which are pinpointed down there with the orange box.
All of the locations you just discussed.
Or an
in
orange
Milwaukee
box,
County,
let's be
Wisconsin?
honest.
They are.
All right. You can continue.
And then just the red dots are just all the different Verizon antennas throughout this area.
A lot more Verizon antennas in the downtown area than, say,
Oh, it just looks different.
over where I'm circling now, right?
Yes, generally speaking, you're going to have a higher concentration of antennas in the downtown urban environment. And as you get outside from that urban environment into more rural
No
areas,
blue D, no
as you
orange
kind of see
box.
here going down towards St. Francis, or even larger, if you were to drive west towards Waukesha, they're going to be less dense and more spaced out.
Next slide is slide 8.
The exact same location information, but this time for the AT&T network. And those blue dots are the AT&T antennas in this area.
And no additional pin drops, that same locations that we're focused
Nice,
on,
healthy
right?
pink.
Same
No
location.
bait for you.
All right, let's get into.
Mike is going to
what
take an
you
orange box over a
mapped
blue
out.
D
And again,
any
just
day
to
of the week.
start at the very top here, we've got Sade's phone is going to
Mikey,
be
you
depicted
went,
by
you
the
went
red
grey. You were green,
markations
now
on the
you're
maps,
grey
right?
Yes, by the red
in real time.
arcs or circles based on the RTT measurements.
Maxwell Anderson's phone is blue.
Pause.
And
That's a very complicated diagram. Ducking says, how did law enforcement tie dismembered body parts to Sade? When her family made missing persons report, did they give DNA samples? I know trigger warning. I know that when they found Sade's foot and accompanying flesh, it had her nail polish. And I think Sade had done she'd sent a photo to a workmate, a colleague, of her very recent pedicure with toenail paint. So that she also had, I think there was something else she was missing, but that's been testified to 100%. So yeah, hope that helps.
And it's serviced by
polish,
AT&T,
yes.
right?
Correct.
And then the green dots up here, you have it labeled for Sade's Life 360, right?
That is correct.
Okay, let's go through this, and why don't you take it from, I guess, top to bottom.
Yeah, so top to bottom, we just went over that very top line, but all the substantive slides are going to look like this. The phones or the Life 360 account will be noted on top, and then the date, so April 1st, 2024, and the time of 4:55 p.m. through 5:15 p.m. That's the summary of what's displayed beneath. And then based off of looking at those records, we're able to identify what's happening during that time. So in this case, just starting with Sade's phone, the Verizon phone, it starts up in the area of the pizza shuttle at approximately 4:55 p.m., also with a Life 360 record, and has records consistent with travel down towards the area of the Twisted Fisherman, with records moving over here to the right, beginning around approximately 5:05 p.m.
All right.
I was talking
So
about the color
green
of
dots
Micah's
here that are
handle
kind of in a
ducking, but
line,
yes,
and then
I'm
they
growing
head
my
west.
hair.
And then it looks like they had south on 6th Street here. Those are the Life 360 points. And what was the, do you recall the accuracy of those again?
They vary between approximately
Not
4.7
Micah's
and 61.1
handle,
meters.
not his blue D.
Would you be able to use the microphone?
Yeah, I was
And
gonna say,
the stand-up one, sorry.
Simi, I couldn't recall because I know she had I know Sade had a tattoo on her breast, but I want to say it was the right breast. Was it? And which was still not found. Yeah, but I couldn't remember I couldn't remember the other tattoos. That's why I paused when I said the toenail polish, because I was trying to recollect. But you're absolutely right, Simi.
Yes, and it's a little harder to see, but tell us what the Verizon.
Here's a handheld mic right there. Thank
Yeah,
you.
you may have to turn it on.
Yeah, karaoke.
If you could point out the direction of travel for those Life 360 as well as the Verizon records. And just to be clear, before you do that, these black arrows, do you see what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Those are not representative necessarily of the location of the phone, right?
Correct. Both the black arrows as
oh,
well as the
he's
circles
pointing
with
out.
numbers are merely to illustrate the sequence and general direction of travel. It's not meant to give you an exact route that the device traveled, just to help orient through the slides and see the sequence and directions. So starting up here in 1, going to 2, 3, 4, the green dots continue west, then south to 5, and then west to 6.
And that would look like the phone was in the area of Twisted Fisherman by what time?
The first record in that area depicted here is approximately 5:05 p.m.
And then what is it? It goes to 5:12 p.m. there as well?
Yes, so from approximately 5:05 through 5:12, consistent with being in the area of the Twisted Fisherman.
And if there had been video of Miss Robinson arriving at Twisted Fisherman shortly after 5 p.m., would these records be consistent? Excuse me, I should rephrase that. If Miss Robinson had gone from Pizza Shuttle to Twisted Fisherman in that time frame, would these records be consistent with that movement of her car?
Yes.
Okay. How about Maxwell Anderson's phone?
We start down here with the blue 1. The first time there is approximately 4:57 p.m. And then going in sequence 1, 2, 1 and 2 are both intersecting. So as before I talked
Don't
about, you get
apologize,
intersecting
ducking. It
arcs,
helps
and
other
you see them
people
intersecting
who
right
like,
in
and
the
it
area
keeps us on
of
our
the
toes
residence
too.
here towards the
Remember?
top. So 4:57 and then 3, 4, 5, and 6, arriving in the area of the Twisted Fisherman with the first record here at approximately 5:14 p.m.
And then how about this little box in the corner here?
This is just a zoomed in version of what we have right here, where both the phones and the Life 360 converge in a sense in the center of the slide. So zoomed in, you see the arcs from the timing advance and the RTT, as well as the Life 360 pin or locations that were provided. So 5:05, 52, 5:05, 37, and 5:05, 22, all 3 devices consistent with being in the area of the Twisted Fisherman around that time.
And all three consistent with traveling from other locations to the Twisted Fisherman between 4:55 and 5:15.
That's correct.
Let's go to slide 10. Take us through this one.
Still the same three accounts at the top, moving forward in time, still on April 1st, 2024, but between approximately 5:15 p.m. and 6:30 p.m. You'll see multiple distances off that tower. You'll see multiple arcs for both the Verizon phone over here. And then there's a Life 360 record at the 6:29 p.m., showing that all three of these devices have records consistent with remaining in that area during that time.
If there were video of Sade and Mr. Anderson inside the Twisted Fisherman during the 5:15 to 6:30 p.m. hour, would these records be consistent with those videos?
They would.
Slide 11.
Again, same three identifiers, now moving forward in time, where we left off before in the area of the Twisted Fisherman, going in sequence, the first blue record here at approximately 6:30, 6:30:01. Then we have a Life 360 record right there as well. Then the Verizon record, 1-2, 2-3, and then 3-4. Again, starting in the area of Twisted Fisherman, consistent with leaving there and heading towards the area of Dukes on Water.
And if there was video of Sade Robinson's car parking on Water Street across the street from Dukes at about 6:33 p.m., would these records be consistent with that?
They would be.
Now, between 6:30 and 9:05, it looks like both phones arrive in the area of Dukes on Water around what time?
The first record depicted for the Verizon phones around 6:36, the AT&T phone around 6:39, and the Verizon phone has records through approximately 9:04, and the AT&T through 8:56 p.m.
And those last times you talked about, they're remaining in the area of Dukes on Water?
Yeah, they're consistent with remaining in that area during that time.
Let's talk about what happens after 9:05 p.m.
Still same identifiers, still April 1st, 2024, moving forward in time from 9:06 through 9:23 p.m., starting where we left off in the area of Dukes on Water. Both cell phones and the Life 360 have records consistent with traveling away from Dukes on Water to the area consistent with Maxwell Anderson's residence during that time.
Are you able to even tell an approximate route they took?
Based off the Life 360, you'd be consistent with taking the freeway south and then going west towards the residence and then north.
Okay. So if there were video of Maxwell Anderson and Sade Robinson leaving the Dukes on Water around 9:06 p.m. and driving away towards this freeway, would these records be consistent with those videos?
They would be.
And if there was video of Sade Robinson's car arriving in the area of Maxwell Anderson's residence at 9:21 p.m., would these records be consistent with her phone moving to that same area?
It'd be consistent with arriving in that area around that time.
Okay.
He lives and breathes this shit. He loves it.
After 9:23 p.m., I'm going to move to slide 13. What do we see?
This is still the same three accounts. April 1st, we now go into the second because we'll be past midnight, looking from approximately 9:22 p.m. through 12:47 a.m. The various RTT or time advance measurements for both phones, as you can see here, another illustration of them intersecting in a similar area. Again, refining my conclusion that they're consistent with being in the immediate area of that residence throughout that time listed here. So we have records ranging from beginning about 9:22 for both phones and through approximately 12:46 a.m. for both phones on the cellular side.
After 12:47 a.m., what do we see happening?
Starting with down here, we'll start with is there a certain phone you want me to start with?
Let's start with Mr. Anderson's phone.
So we have a cell site down here being used. We had a data record handoff at approximately 12:46:14. And then the last data session runs from approximately 1:30:56 to 1:35:58. So at some point between approximately 1:30 and 1:35, that cell site is used by Mr. Anderson's phone. And then after 1:35:58, it is no longer on the cellular network. And that is why you do not see anything else mapped the remainder of this time.
Going off the cellular network there, would that be consistent with, say, had the phone died from battery loss?
If it had no battery, then it couldn't communicate with the cellular network, and these records would be consistent.
And just to be very clear, are these data records at the one between 1:46 and 1:30:56? And then I think you said that the tower use is between 1:30:56 and 1:35:58. Are those at all, from your viewing of the records, are you able to see whether that's phone use?
It's, again, they're data records, and as I mentioned earlier, I cannot say what's happening during those data records, just that there is a data session open and that phone is communicating with the network during that time.
And again, data sessions can be non-human interaction with the phone.
Correct. I'll refer to it sometimes as passive usage, so not necessarily user activity, just sitting there.
Could you give some examples of that?
So as I mentioned before, your phone may be sitting on your desk. You get an app notification. Maybe you have a ring home alarm, or you get a news alert, or your Gmail box is populating, or a Facebook, Instagram notification. All that's happening in the background, and you need an open data session for that to occur. So while that's going there, if I looked at anybody's records from here, I couldn't say whether it's Instagram, Facebook, or any of those other things I mentioned, just that your phone's on, communicating with the network, and it's utilizing that cell site around that time.
So if the phone had been left behind but on, would these records be inconsistent with that?
No, they'd be on past what time?
I guess prior to 1:30:56.
Yeah, so as I mentioned here, I can only say that this cell site is used sometime between that 1:30:56 and 1:35:58. After that, there's no more records of that phone on the network. So it is not communicating with the network in one way or another.
And nobody had to be with that phone for it to communicate with the network at that time.
I can't infer any user activity during that time.
All right, let's move to Sade's phone.
This one we do have movement on. And again, numbers giving you the sequence in addition to the Life 360. Starting in the area of Maxwell Anderson's residence around 12:47, 12:48 a.m., consistent with traveling north, east, and then kind of northeast, ending up here where number 12 is, with records between approximately 1:33 a.m. and 1:59 a.m.
Are you able to tell from the Life 360 an approximate route on what street?
Based off of here, I believe I see 35th Street. There's a record there, continuing north and then going east.
So if there were video of Sade Robinson's car driving northbound on 35th Street in the 12:50 a.m. hour, would these records be consistent with the movement of the phone? Or excuse me, would these records be consistent with that video?
They would.
We have, I want you to look at number 6 here. Do you see that?
Yes.
Okay, what time would that be about?
Approximately 12:58:48 a.m. for number 6.
If there was an image of Sade's vehicle exiting the freeway at that location around that same time, would these records be consistent with that video?
They would be.
It appears over here, if we move forward 7, 8, and 9, that they're traveling in what direction?
In a northeast then northerly direction.
And number 12, as you're going up into the River West area, what's going on up there?
I'm sorry, I'm going to move to strike the last answer. I heard him say they. I don't know what they means. He asked about a phone.
Do you want to re-ask the question
Sure.
and clarify the answer?
I can do that.
Thank you.
What direction does the phone move after that 12:58?
The phone records are showing movement northeast and then north during that time.
Towards River West?
Yes.
Okay, and then what goes on between about 1:07 and 1:59?
There are records both kind of in this lower area, and then we have records up here, number 12.
Has it actually been released, Holly?
And you have this arrow right here it's very small,
Yeah.
but it's there, right?
Yes, it's just to illustrate
We'll do it
the
next
arrow
week
that showed east and then north from this
Oh,
area
sure.
up towards number 12.
At what approximate times is the phone appearing to be in the area that I'm circling here, marked off by numbers 11 and 12?
So 11, the time for number 11 is approximately 1:14 to 1:16, but based off the phone's movements, it goes up towards that area and then has records consistent with moving back south and then north in that time, where the final area
He's
is
got
up
his
towards
gun
number
on
12
too.
between
Can you
approximately
see it? Oh, you
1:33
can't see.
and
I'm in the way.
1:59 a.m.
So if there was a video
Wait.
from an ad,
I'm just going to go back and move myself. Pretty sure his weapon is. Can you see? Wait, this? Can you see that there? Pretty sure that's. Why would I don't know? Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's just his suit tucked up. I'm not sure.
Consistent with moving back south and then north in that time, where the final area is up towards number 12 between approximately 1:33 and 1:59 a.m.
so if there was a video from an address on Dousman right up here by number 12 showing Miss Robinson's car, would these records be consistent with that video?
They'd be consistent with that area, yes.
We might do a special meatball the week that was. What in the world, meatball?
Slide
Next week.
15.
Still moving forward in time. We're now on April 2nd.
I mean,
between approximately 2 a.m. and 2:29 a.m.
To be honest, I feel like there's plenty of people covering the aftermath of Karen Reed. I don't know. I mean, we'll cover it, but I'd rather keep branching out the way we're doing. frankly, but we'll definitely cover it.
The AT&T phone is not shown here because it is still not on the cellular network. Starting where we left off in the
What
previous
have I
slide,
got to offer?
records consistent with moving north towards Capitol,
Let's be honest.
west on Capitol, back east in that direction, and then south through here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So the phone appears to depart the River West area going westbound on Capitol?
It's consistent with that. One of these Live 360s is a 2:06 a.m. We then, approximately 2:06, we have a 2:11 and then 2:17. So out and then back.
And when you were looking at all of these, prior to mapping it all out and everything, were you in communication with Detective Jake Pushchnig about the Capitol Drive area?
I was. After reviewing these records, I directed him to look up there around those times for video.
If there were a video of Miss Robinson's vehicle going westbound on Capitol Drive at 2:06 a.m., would these records be consistent with that video?
They would be.
2:06. Ew.
And if there were a video of her car going eastbound on Capitol Drive at 2:16, would these records be consistent with that video?
They would be.
And then after coming back eastbound, are you able to tell from the Life 360 whether the car or the phone appeared to travel consistent with the interstate?
Yes, both the Life 360 as well as the Verizon records. So based off of the latitude, longitude of where it is, you see it on the freeway, but also just looking at the timestamps, approximately 2:22 and then 2:27 down here. So to get from here to here in 5 minutes would be consistent with the freeway.
Okay, based on the speeds, right?
Correct.
So
What's
by
JR?
2:28
Is that a typo?
a.m.
It
on
can't be.
April
It's very
2nd,
important.
we're looking way down here south of downtown Milwaukee in the area consistent with the freeway.
That is correct.
I'm like, who the
Gonna
fuck
move on
is
to slide
JR?
16. What happens after that time?
Continuing where we left off, the first record here at approximately 2:28.
From Dallas?
The second, third, fourth out
You
here
and
at
me both,
approximately
Colin.
2:33.
Actually, I want to pause you. I want to go back. I forgot to ask one thing. When we were talking about going down Capitol, about how far west did it appear that the phone went?
It would be, this arc here was the closest one depicted here, so that'd be consistent with getting towards Fond du Lac.
Okay, Fond du Lac Avenue and Capitol Drive,
That's correct, around that general area.
and then before moving back east.
Correct.
All right, sorry about that. Let's go back to ahead, I should say, to slide 16.
So back where we were, here at approximately 2:28, 2, 3, 4 at approximately 2:33. Back to 5. 5 was at approximately 2:35, and then 6, 7. So consistent with travel west, east, south.
I wasn't
and
allowed
then
to watch
east
Dallas.
as we continue 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then 12, consistent with the area of the location of the lake.
Okay, so there's a Life 360 point over here at 2:32 a.m., right?
Correct.
Does this appear to be as far west as the phone records show that it went?
Yeah, that area would be consistent with where that point is in that northeast thoroughfare.
And then it appears the phone, the records are consistent with the phone moving back east after that?
Correct.
And then what time would those
So Will
records be
Ferrell.
consistent with the vehicle exiting at, say, College Avenue?
Sometime around that
Seagulls.
2:38. So we have this 2:38 record. Don't have all the arcs illustrated, or else you would not be able to see clearly what is going on. And then we're here at number 8 at approximately 2:42.
So
Which isn't
I'll
going to
just stop
happen.
it right there. And so
Ducking.
if there was a video of the vehicle exiting the
Sidebar,
interstate
Margaret
at
or
College
ducking.
Avenue
I
at
know that.
2:38 a.m.,
Like, I
would that
know-
be consistent with what the records show?
It would be.
If there was a video and then the phone moving eastbound on College Avenue,
It's not like
if there
I'm
was a video
doxing ducking when I
showing
say Margaret. Trust
the
me.
car over here at St. Luke South Shore at 2:51 a.m., would that be consistent with what the records show?
It'd be consistent around that time, yes.
And then how about after that?
We then have these multiple arcs and distances off tower number 12,
Agreed.
as well as a
Colin.
Life 360 point. So these records consistent with being in the area of the lake location between approximately 2:52 a.m. and 4:33 a.m. And then a Life 360 record at approximately 3:24 a.m.
Are you able to tell from the Life 360 records whether that is the phone is stationary in that position?
One of the tabs that Life 360 have is they have what they call a dwell, which Life 360 says in their glossary is when a phone is at a location for a period of time. So this is the start of a
Dwell.
time that includes the dwell period in that area.
Interesting. Now, pause. Colors, I agree. And you know what happens when we do something Karen Reedy? And the folks who come back for that, and then when they don't come back again, it really that affects me. I don't really want folks who only care about Karen Reid. I know you all here don't only care about Karen Reid, or you wouldn't be here. I care about Karen Reid, but it's the folks who have no ability to expand. There's so much more going on in the world. Not that I'm not trying to minimize what's happening in Massachusetts, but geez Louise, like there's so much. Don't people get bored? Don't people get bored only watching and listening to the endless like treadmill of stuff? I know there's new things coming out. Anyway, that. Hey, but what am I saying? Something. Music break time, 4 hours. Hi, thank you for being here for 4 hours. But before we go, a couple of things, because it'll be I Ain't Playin. God, how white girl am I? Because that was the second most highest vote. But also, before we go there, oh, wait, what am I doing here? Shit. Before we go there, let me just move myself around. Here is Joe. What about if I do walk and talk chat? I'm not sure what I'm doing right now. Look, let's make me a circle so I'm not in the way as much. Ha! Update layout. So this here is Misdemeanor's Facebook page. Oh, why is it in? Oh, look, I have some weird thing where it comes up as, can you see that under her name? Indonesian? I don't know what happened. So look at this. Wait, let's watch this. I don't want to put music in case there's. I don't want to put it on in case there's music.
Don't forget the flowers.
She said, as there's music. Here we go. Can you make sure you can see that? Yes, you can. This is her. Look at this woman. Look. Look at that. So if you have Facebook and you'd like to follow Joann Donner, Misdemeanor, she's definitely a shorty. Pretty cool, huh? Simi or someone, maybe could you please drop that link into the chat here for folks who have Facebook and would like to follow her? She's only got like less than, I was 498 follower, I think. So it's playing on repeat. Let me see what else we got. Go back. No music, please, and thank you. What do we got? Oh, look, this is her shop. Can you all see that? I presume you can. Yeah, fabulous. That's her. That's the one there. Pammy said bricks and mortar. That's the bricks and mortar shop. Dupree's Vintage. Lovely. Oh, wait. Oh, goodness. My scroll skills are really lacking. Here we go. What's this? What's she doing here? But oh, sorry. I'm so bad at this shit. Sorry, I'm mesmerized. Oh, gorge. Look, that's the fringe I thought I'd have. Sorry, if I scroll, you can't. I don't know. Wait, terrible. I'm the worst. Watch it again. Oh, she's so cool. We'll watch it again with the full screen. Wow. Cute woman. Amazing smart. Oh, look at that. Woo! That was 2020. Yes, her hair's a lot more white now, isn't it? Don't know who that is. Her mother, maybe? So, oh. Ooh, la la. Oh, pinup girl. Stop it. There you go, Ducky. Yes, yes. We love. And I'm in a circle. How very llama of me. Okay. Now, God, it's like I forget what to do every time. Stop screen. Oh, and a few little things. Next time, Nick, hopefully we'll have this, but as baby Nick, baby AI Nick.
Now some music. The supreme leader decrees it.
Yes.
All kinds of granular This shit is nuance, nothing is binary. Trolled for the last dance, scrabbling, babbling, lying and spying. Flip on a dime, but still I ain't crying. No, I ain't playing, not gonna lie. No, I ain't playing, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm just saying, peace out, bye bye. Waiting and waiting and losing your mind. No, I ain't playing. Fast forward, rewind. Wind it back, it's boring. Yip, 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 hush now. Yawning, not happening. Oh, hell no, get out. One of these days, maybe all's y'all get tired. Campaign manager probably should get fired. Nope, I ain't playing, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm just saying, peace out, bye bye. Waiting and waiting and losing your mind. No, I ain't playing. Fast forward, rewind. Dragging so desperate, embroil us in drama. Outgrown you, fuck this shit, no drama llama. Esoteric shit, touch some, smoke some. Y'all are so hectic, peace, quiet karma. Yeah, I ain't playing, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm just saying, peace out, bye bye. Fading and waiting and losing your mind. No, I ain't playing. Fast forward, rewind. Endlessly tedious, haters be hating. Stamp that shit, shorties. I'm outie, I'm skating. Oof, y'all, they had a mission. Trip fall, they still be wishing. Give them something, anything, I'm done dancing. It ain't no thing. Yo, I ain't playing, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm just saying, peace out, bye bye. Waiting and waiting and losing your mind. No, I ain't playing. Fast forward, rewind. Endlessly tedious, haters be hating. Stamp that shit, shorties. I'm outie, I'm skating. Oof, y'all, they had a mission. Trip fall, they still be wishing. Give them something, anything, I'm done dancing. It ain't no thing. Yo, I ain't playing, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm just saying, peace out, bye bye. Waiting and waiting and losing your mind. No, I ain't playing. Fast forward, rewind.
You know, I don't know if I could pick my favorite. I've got a few I like a little bit less than the rest, but really, I don't know. It's like I've got 71 children and I love them all. They're all so special to me. All so special to me. I've got another song itching my brain at the moment. It's less frequent at the moment. I'm venting elsewhere. I'm venting on Twitter. It's been quite fun. Shall we get back to testimony? Shall we? Yes, we shall. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate you spending your nights with me, with us. Camp Shorty, it's the best place. I don't care if we don't have lots of people. I want the right people, and the right people seem to be here. It's quite lovely. I'm going to sweep over that. Change this. Sorry, first day. I'm still trying to determine what my first album will be. I get home and I have wine and I forget everything. Just get on Twitter and go to war. Oh my God, karma.
So these three arcs we're seeing here, they're all seemingly intersecting with the orange pin drop that you put in there, correct?
They're in that area. So that first one is intersecting there. The other two are just a little bit past it, but consistent with that general area.
So if the phone were at the location of the orange pin drop from about 2:53 a.m. to 4:34 a.m., would these records be consistent with that?
They would be.
After 4:34, we're going to move on to slide 17. What happens after 4:34 a.m.?
We have records consistent with movement away from the last known location in the area of the lake location. So 1, and you see these arcs getting closer and closer to that travel, which is consistent with movement. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and that 7 at approximately 4:39:36 a.m. is the last RTT record for the Verizon phone.
Would these, if there were video of Sade's car heading northbound away from Warnemont Park on Lake Drive, where my mouse is here, after 4:35 a.m., would these records be consistent with that movement?
Down in that most bottom arc.
And then over here on Howard Avenue at 4:38 a.m., would these records be consistent with that movement?
Around that general time, yes.
All right. And then after 4:39:36 a.m., what happens?
There are no more records for that phone, so it's consistent with that phone no longer being on the network.
No more Life 360 records?
No.
No more Verizon records?
No.
If the phone had died, would that be consistent with what you're seeing from the records?
It'd be consistent with that.
And Mr. Anderson's phone during this time period is where or what?
There are no records of that phone on the cellular network at this time.
Slide 18.
This now is only looking at Mr. Anderson's phone for April 2nd between approximately 1:30 a.m. and 9:31 a.m. So that 1:30 a.m. range was around the last data session prior to it, consistent with going off the network. And then the first record of it coming back on the network is around 9:19:59 a.m. when a data session opens and is shown on the records. And then we have a timing advance measurement at approximately 9:36 a.m., consistent with the area of the residence.
So this 1:30, this box over here, 1:30:56, basically it's off the network from 1:35:58 a.m. to 9:36 a.m., correct?
So sometime in that 1:30:56 through 1:55:58, it goes off the network, and then the first record is 9:19:59.
And again, the record that tells you that requires absolutely no human interaction with the phone, right?
Correct. It's the data record. So again, that passive activity that I can't tell you whether it's user interaction or not, just the phone could be powered on.
And then by 9,
I agree.
19 over here, a.m., a data session comes back on?
Yes, that's the first record illustrated there using that tower, the 9:30 a.m. for the record there, and then the 9:30:36. Again, you see them intersecting consistent with the area of Maxwell Anderson's residence.
Would all of these records be consistent with if Maxwell Anderson's phone was at home during the 1:30 a.m. to 9:31 a.m. timeframe on April 2nd?
So I can just tell you where the phone is at these times. So in that 1:30, 1:35, and then again, that 9:19 when it comes on the network.
Okay, nowhere in between because there are no records whatsoever.
Correct. I cannot tell you where that phone is with no records.
I want to go back one slide and ask you one more question about this one. And all of these slides we're seeing with Sade's phone moving around, are any of these points that you've mapped out here, do they require user interaction with the phone?
They do not. These records are generally just the phone being powered on. And again, it could be sitting there with no user interaction and you would get all this data.
Similar to the example I gave before about driving around the city with the phone in my pocket.
That is correct.
All right.
I mean, when on Twitter they're mocking me for having 22 people in chat, that kind of stings.
Slide 19
but,
here, that's the last
you know.
slide. I just have a few more questions, Agent Reinart.
Agreed.
Are you aware of the last text message, the time of the last text message from Sade Robinson's phone?
Upon reviewing the records, yes.
What is it?
That was an outgoing text at approximately 5:18 p.m. on April 1st, 2024.
And who was it to?
That was to Mr. Anderson's phone.
Are you aware of the time of the last connected
Also,
call?
it's 23
from Sade
right now,
Robinson's
so
phone?
suck it.
Yes, the last incoming call
Yes,
duration, yes.
Tony.
And what time was that?
That was at approximately 4:26 p.m. for 131
What
seconds.
defines its level?
So in the times
We're-
that we've
we're the
talked
right
about
for each
throughout this
other.
entire slideshow, there were no other calls
concentrate on
from
myself
Miss
being
Robinson's
circled.
phone.
Past that, 5:18 text, no.
I have nothing else.
Cross.
Oh, I thought he might have more. Is this baby junior returning? I feel like yes. Really? He's allowed to cross-examine the cast guy? Maybe I'm wrong. It's happened before. Really? Ooh. Yeah, thank you. It's still on my other screen, but geez Louise. Geez Louise. Like, Lord have mercy on our senses. Sage this shit. Just gonna make it a bit smaller and move it. Oh. Oh.
Okay, we're going to take a break right now for the afternoon.
I am
stretch your
popular,
legs a little
Amber.
bit, get some water, and then we'll come back shortly. Okay, thanks everybody.
Quality over quantity. I don't want it. Gone are the days of hundreds of people in the chat, but that's because it was Karen Reed content, right? And I don't know, man. I don't really want to subscribe to people who just only have one-track minds at all. It's a weird culture in that movement. What do we got? Here we go.
If you
Gotcha.
feel like, boy, I just got to stand up and stretch my legs, or if you're in the back row, feel free to stand up.
Yeah,
if you
my
wanna stretch
knees
your
are
legs at any
killing me
point.
here.
Okay, because I
And
know
my
that we just keep
hips.
going.
I'm so old.
All right, let's proceed at this time. Cross.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Just
Oh,
a few
no, it's
topics.
Hydrant
So
Head.
First of all, with respect to
Sunny in the courtroom
the
this
final
afternoon.
topic you were asked about, phone calls or text messages, obviously there's other ways that one can use data on one's phone.
Such as?
Instagram.
Yes.
There's other ways to communicate is a better way to say it besides just text or phone calls, right?
Correct.
Especially with the younger generation, 19, 20-year-olds, right?
Yes, social media, anything.
Many may not even use text messages all that often.
Possibly, yes.
And to be clear, with all this data we're looking at, when we're talking about data points, I want to emphasize that can be a person using the phone, or it can also be the phone operating in the background, right?
In terms of the data that we talked about?
Yes.
Well, so from the phone records, from what I can testify to, I can talk about usage in terms of voice or text, but then whether it's the data records or the RTT or timing advance, I can't tell you whether that's somebody using it or just sitting idle.
And you said that for Ms. Robinson's phone, the last phone call was at what time?
The phone call was at approximately 4:26 p.m. that had duration.
And then a text message at what time? 5 something?
The text message was an outgoing text at 5:18, and those were user ones. So looking at somebody actually originating a text or answering a phone call.
Okay. But what about Instagram messages after 5:18 p.m.?
I have no information about any of that.
Chad, I don't know
Or,
if you can see.
Facebook messages.
Wait, pause. I don't know if you can. Well, for starters, not least of all because I'm in the way. Thank you, Ms. What the fuck. What happened just there? Hydrant Head's tie has actually a very light polka dot on it. So it's pale blue with a dot, a spot. I'm so all about mixing patterns. Love it. 10-10. I love his flair. I love his flair. I love his flair. Dirty pause.
Or Snapchat messages?
I have no information about any of that.
Why do you not have any information on that?
Why does it keep doing that?
Because I'm just looking at the phone records from the cellular providers, and they would not capture that activity.
So one would need the actual phone and a different type of expert to answer
Max
those
must have moved his chair.
Potentially, if that was there, but that would be somebody other than me.
Okay. Now,
Hi,
with the data
Laura.
you selected, were you the one who chose this data?
It looks like
to
a
look at, or was it provided
a
to you?
non-circular polka dot.
The date ranges specifically.
Oh, the date ranges were provided to me.
So this
Oh,
material, when you
sorry.
compiled your PowerPoint presentation, this material came from someone else, right?
The records came from the cellular providers, and then the dates and locations came from investigators.
Okay, so investigators say, we want you to look at April 1st and April 2nd, and then you plot all the data, right?
Yes, and they give me locations, and they ask, what did the phones do, or where were they at during that time?
And I have up on the screen exhibit,
Oh my God.
page 16
I'm
from
sorry.
your PowerPoint presentation. You can see the number in the bottom corner, right?
Yes, sir.
You said something before on direct examination
Ooh, that's
about
the diagram.
Life 360 providing I think you used the expression dwell
Oh.
periods. Did I hear that correctly?
God.
Yes.
What is a
Cameraman,
dwell
what are you doing
period?
to me?
So per their glossary, they reference the dwell when a phone was in a period, I don't recall the exact time range, but when it was in a location for a period of time.
Stationary.
I can't, all I can say is dwell is because that's what they call it. So I can only say dwell.
Okay, but when we were looking at slide 16 specifically is when you mentioned the dwell period from Life
So
360.
good.
Why did you mention that at this point?
So it was a question about remaining, I believe, in an area. And that was according to the Life 360 information. That's what they informed as a dwell period.
Okay, so any of these numbers we see here can be incorporate dwell periods.
No, there were 4 areas and locations
A lot of
related to dwell
concentrating for me.
over the time frame of my analysis.
And which 4 would those be?
Those would be the area of Twisted Fisherman, Dukes on Water, Maxwell Anderson's residence, and as well as the lake location.
Now, with respect to that lake location, you're talking about
It's
the
a
one down
lot.
by Grant Park, Warnemont Park, down in that area?
Oh,
Yes, that
God.
orange dot with those
At least my
coordinates
mouse
I was
isn't
given.
ever going to
And
sleep.
early in your presentation, you were showing us the cell towers that exist because obviously the cell providers have put towers in popular areas, right?
They build their network to meet their
Populated.
business needs and satisfy their customers.
So like,
Oh, God, it's so Will
slide
Ferrell.
7, for example, numerous cell towers throughout downtown Milwaukee, and then lesser and more rural, less populated areas, right?
Yes, they kind of vary. There's a cluster there in the middle, kind of around the residence, and less dense in some of those other areas. Yes.
And then Warnemont Beach, that orange circle, right?
Yes, that box. Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Now, could you go back? I want to ask somewhat of a hypothetical.
Oh, jeez
You
Louise.
have Max Anderson's phone number, obviously, right?
According to these records and the information I was given, yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, you have his number.
Yes.
Okay. And you can contact the cell provider and get records, right?
Yes.
And those records can then show you, and you can go back months and months and months.
Depending on the provider, they have different retention periods, and it could cover months.
He's got a brown belt on,
Just a
Brit.
little faster. Different providers have different retention periods.
Yes,
and they would
Tony,
go
I
back.
love it.
All of them would be able to, let's say, have it from 3-4 months ago at least.
Pixar
Okay.
didn't happen, Tony.
So if we wanted to see, for example, does Max Anderson go to Warnemont Beach area as a regular habit or a regular basis? Does his phone go there regularly? You could go back historically for months and look at that, right?
Vapes
If I
are
had the
good
records,
for
you could go
you.
back and look for that. Yes.
You could plot out really sort of one's daily routine in a way, couldn't you?
With the right data sets, yes.
Yeah, if you go back 3 months and plot it all out, you might start to see patterns that develop.
Correct.
And that's something you've done in your work with the FBI. I think you were speaking about it right out of the gate.
Lisa.
That some do a profile and go back and develop someone's pattern.
Pause.
Yes.
Yeah, I would refer to it
Pause.
as a pattern of life. Yes.
It's a better expression, pattern of.
Hi.
When it's on Hydrant Head, you can see he's got an orange watch too.
Yes, I know. He says on his Apple Watch. I would love to see what color socks, and don't think I'm being creepy, but undies as well. I bet you they all fucking match.
It's so bizarre. I just noticed it and I had to say something.
Yeah, he's always got that watch, but it's not often so jarring because usually he's not wearing pink. Orange is a choice. It's very look at me.
It's like sherbet or something, all the different colors. Anyway.
Yeah, wow. Makes a nice change. Melbourne is renowned for everybody wearing black. Not me. Although I've got navy on today, but I love seeing a human in color. It's fantastic. Colored
Black.
clothing.
Yes. Phone goes from this home in Madison to Milwaukee. It seems like every day from 8 to 9 a.m. they're going this distance. Might draw an inference that they commute to work, for example, right?
Correct.
So did you ever go back and look at whether Max Anderson's phone has any pattern of life going to Warnemont Beach?
I did not.
Well, we know obviously, what this data tells us today is that obviously for April 1st, April 2nd, Max Anderson's phone and Sade Robinson's phone were in similar places, Twisted Fisherman and Dukes, for example, right?
That is correct.
Okay. Well, nobody disputes that.
I'm not sure what's being disputed, but I agree with your past statement.
And then Warnemont Beach, there's no evidence of Max Anderson's phone going to Warnemont
Maxwell.
Beach April 2nd, right?
In these timeframes that I analyzed, there's not.
There is a data entry of 130 to 135. What slide should I have been looking
See?
at for that? If you remember?
Pause.
That
Pause. You can't see it very well there. Hang on.
slide would be
Oh,
Of 130 to 135.
there's his belt, Brit, brown. There's his trousers, slacks, dark grey blue. Show us your undies, mate. Show us your undies. We need to know your undies and your socks. And are you wearing an undershirt?
What slide should I have been looking at for that, if you remember?
That
so
slide would
snazzy.
be.
Yes, colors.
That's going to be
brown.
slide 14.
Okay.
He's just stepping out with the style. Unmatched. Find me another more
Okay, so
stylish attorney.
Just to recap this
Stylish.
point, on slide 14, from 1:30 to 1:35, there's a data session with Mr. Anderson's phone, right? That's what you testified to?
That is correct.
Could be that the phone is.
That's exactly what my
certainly
hair
means
looks like in the
phone's
morning,
on,
by the way.
right?
Correct.
Which is important. That means someone didn't shut it off. It's on.
It's on at some point during that time, yes.
And then the phone had some activity during that time, right?
Correct. There was data transfer between the phone and the network.
Could be by a user using it.
It could be.
Right, it could be, or it could not be.
Correct. I can't tell you either way.
But in any event, you know for
Oh.
sure that phone is down in that area where we have the number one, right? The blue number one.
Yes, at that point between 1:30 and 1:35, as you mentioned, yes, sir.
Slide 14, blue number one, phone down there, right?
Yes.
Very busy diagram.
Which is consistent. If one has their phone on them, it's consistent with a person being in that area.
It's consistent with a phone being in that area.
Were you given information about Max Anderson's home address, for example, to look at that as part of your analysis?
Yes, it's denoted by the red R on the map.
And this one blue one that you have down here at the bottom is in that area, right?
Yes, between that 1:30, 1:35, as you referenced.
One minute, please. Okay, that's all. Thank you.
State?
Just very briefly, the record, when law enforcement wants phone records for you to analyze in this fashion, you have to get a court order to do so, right?
A search warrant.
You didn't do it yourself here, the sheriff's office did it, but that's how the records that you received were compiled, right?
Yes, they were obtained via legal process, a search warrant, and then provided to me.
And when counsel asked you on this slide, whether this was what I'm circling here, the data, it says data handoff, when he said that's indicative of some activity, you are not testifying that that is user activity. Is that a fair statement?
I can't tell you what kind of activity, just that it's communication between the phone and the network.
That'd be a question for somebody else?
Yeah, somebody else that would have other data sets or information.
Perhaps information from the mobile phone itself?
Potentially.
Nothing else?
Defense?
No.
Nope.
Thank you.
You
State your next witness.
Recalling Ethan Stoudt.
Stout. Stout. I love this courtroom so much. It's the plants. Come on, Ethan. Let's fucking go. Who are you? Oh. They need to close the blind.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So
Oh,
help you
he's
God?
5.
I do.
You can please be seated, restate, and respell your name for the record.
Deputy Ethan Stoudt, ETHANSTOUDT.
DT.
Deputy Stoudt, at some point in April of
Thank you,
2024,
Ms.
after,
What-the-fuck.
while you were
You are
investigating this incident,
amazing.
the disappearance of Sade Robinson, did you learn that Maxwell Anderson had worked at Victor's?
I did.
Where's Victor's?
Victor's is located at 1230 North Van Buren Street in the city of Milwaukee.
Did you attempt to get video footage from Victor's?
I did.
Did you go to that bar?
I did.
You must have the
Club or
window
whatever it
open.
is? Okay.
'Cause it's
Were you able to get video from the video system itself there?
I was not.
How did you get video from there?
Yes.
How'd you do that?
The manager of the bar at the time had short clips on his cell phone that were, I guess, recordings of the recording, if that makes sense. He used his phone.
Now, keep listening, Shorty. I have a feeling we're about to talk about Maxwell Anderson's phone. Holly. My brain. Let me go back by some seconds.
Do that. The manager of the bar at the time had short clips on his cell phone that were, I guess, recorded.
Okay, no. I have a feeling that maybe he had his phone off.
recordings of
But don't
the
quote me.
recording, if that makes
Maxwell, I
sense. He
mean.
used his phone to take a video of the computer screen that was displaying the video.
And how many clips did you
It's
recover?
There were 2
seagulls.
clips.
I've got exhibit 280 on the screen right now. Do you recognize this?
I do.
What is it?
That
And
is the
water
entranceway
bird.
or front entrance, I guess, for Victor's Bar nightclub.
This is one of the clips you retrieved?
It was.
Move 280 in.
Any objection?
No.
Received.
All right. On
Special
these 2
colors.
clips, what are we going to see in some?
In one of the clips, we will see Miss Robinson enter the bar and then go off screen.
And because it's hot, I think they have the window open, which is why the sirens was so loud before. Remember? They're extra loud. Yes. I'm surprised Judge Laura hasn't put her hair back in a pony or a clip.
And then in
Maybe
another
she
clip,
has.
we will see Mr. Anderson and Miss Robinson appear to exit the bar and go off screen.
On one of these clips, are you able to see the date briefly?
Yes.
Do you know what date and time approximately that clip is from?
Yes, March 29th, 2024, and I believe it's around 11:37 p.m.
So that would have been the Friday night before Miss Robinson went missing?
Yes.
I'm going to play the first of the 2 clips. The first one's 15 seconds long. I got the wrong clip up. I'm sorry. I'm starting with the clip that ends in the number 1785.
Okay, so what is this? Oh, I get it.
All right, I have it paused at 3 seconds. This clip is 34 seconds. Camera person zoomed out. Are you able to see the date and time? If you have to get up, you can do that.
Sure, I'll get up quick.
Okay. And then come back to the microphone, please.
Yes, I'm able to see the date.
What was it?
That is, excuse me, 03/29,
His brain forgot straight
2024
away.
at
I feel that.
11:37 and some seconds p.m.
All right, playing this clip. What do you see?
In the back right of the frame, I see Miss Robinson entering the bar.
Oh. Oh, she's so tiny. Look how tiny she is.
She says hello to a bouncer or somebody.
It would appear to be a bouncer, yes.
And then the second clip, which has the numbers 1708. What do you see here?
Coming out of the frame is Miss Robinson and Mr. Anderson.
Ew.
They exchange pleasantries with people at the door and then exit out the door to the parking lot or street.
Does it appear they're walking together?
Okay,
There's
so
no timestamp on that second clip, but it
oh,
based on
fire. That was when she first met him, right? She went into the bar and then they leave together. That's I think because it was the 29th, and then she was murdered on the overnight of the 1st to the 2nd.
and her clothing, Miss Robinson's clothing, does it appear to be that it would have been that same night when she was leaving Victor's?
It appears so, yes.
Nothing else?
Cross.
It was just Mr. Anderson walking her out the door on the second clip, right?
It appears so, yes.
And they appears friendly with each other, right?
Yes.
And did you do any other searches at Victor's when you were there?
I did not.
Okay. One question I had about Victor's is whether you asked the owner whether there's any storage areas for employees to keep their belongings. Did you ever look into that?
I did not.
Okay, that's all.
Dave?
Nothing else?
Thank you, Deputy. State your next witness.
Sharon Polakowski.
Polakowski. Sharon Polakowski. Oh, Vance was just limbering up. Like our Wicked show, watch Playin tomorrow night. Popular. So excited. I haven't seen it. Oh my God, I'm so excited. It's going to be so fun. Make sure you come along. Oh, I'm going to hit your ear ball, Akasha.
Do you
Oh.
solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
If you could please be seated, state and spell your name for the record.
Sharon Polakowski, SharonPolakowski.
You got it, Ms. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Are we watching Zombieland? No. No. We're watching Wicked with Ariana Grande. Because me. It's on my streaming service. And I was like, wait, what? Oh, my God.
Good afternoon. How are you employed?
I'm employed as a forensic scientist in the DNA analysis unit of the Wisconsin State Crime Laboratory in Milwaukee.
How long have
Good
you
point,
worked in that
Rachel.
capacity?
That's a really
I've
good
been
point.
at the crime laboratory since October of 1993. I've been doing DNA analysis since maybe 1997.
Can you just discuss the background training and education that you
cry.
have?
I'm
And
gonna
then,
cry for sure.
since you've been there since 93, the continued education and training in the field of DNA analysis that has gotten you to where you are today.
Sure. I have a Bachelor of Science degree in recombinant genetics with a minor in chemistry that I received in 1992. Since I was working at the laboratory, I received training there in what is known as serology, which is body fluid identification and characterizing stains with methods other than DNA. I've also received training in 2 different types of DNA analysis at the laboratory and have continuing education every year.
How many trained DNA analysts are there at the crime lab?
Around 20 or so.
And are you dispersed in multiple labs throughout the state or just in the Milwaukee lab?
Oh, well, there's a laboratory also in Madison that has another set of analysts.
What is DNA?
DNA has been called sort of a biological blueprint, and that's really what it is. It contains all of the instructions.
One's in the chat if you feel like you need to hear about what is DNA, because I'm not sure about you all, but it'd be like, what are tool markings? Do you want me to get through this, or do we want to watch this part? Because I we're pretty know what DNA is. I'll wait. Also, I think she might go to the Anthony Cotton School of Hydrant Head. I love her no nonsenseness. Ones, no, we don't want to watch it. We don't want to watch it. We're going through, or we're can we go a bit faster? Skip along. I'm going to make the executive decision. I think skip, do it. There it is. Thank you. Skip this shit, right? Okay, now the skill will be. Oh, wait. We'll have to do a little check-in.
Just answer my next question. So other than identical siblings, unrelated
Oh
people with different
God,
profiles, is that
I'm just going to do it like
Parents,
this.
you can 7
when you
from
items that you're going to
sometime on what the swab or areas
items from the body
someone wearing skin cells
be removed from
or if just that.
And just because you touch an item, do you always leave DNA?
Oh my God.
I'm not sure if you would or not, but it may not be in an
You mean that you're going to, there's not enough,
assistant, or if they
you
the mixture is how many not be able to make.
a good number of items related to this case for DNA analysis, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to show you exhibits
Okay.
436,
Look at us
439,
go.
440, and
Nice.
440.
Thanks, chat. Chat is bae. It really bothers you, Hope 8 Fear. They have had it on before. It must, I don't
Numbers one
know.
more time.
Sure. 436,
Just move it out of the
439,
way.
440,
Ooh.
441. And just take a moment and parse through those and then tell me when you're done.
Steph wanted to listen. Too late, girl. I don't know what was the ones or twos. Oh, good. How cool is it? Amazing, amazing. I want to get the Saint Miss Shorty one, but I don't go anywhere, so I don't need another bag. Like, seriously. I've just ordered the white Miss Shorty 69 college jacket. I got an extra small this time because the small was a little big. I ordered the Shorty jogger trackies and a long sleeve. Maybe the Shorty logo.
Are
tee?
all of
Can't
those
remember.
copies of reports you prepared for this case?
Yes, they are.
I'd move 436, 439, 440, and 441 into evidence.
Any objection?
No.
They received.
And you know that because your signature's on them, right? Or a copy of your signature?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to
file.
start with exhibit 436 in front of you. And I guess I would also have 439 in front of you. At the outset, when you were first involved with this case, it was early April of 2021, correct?
Yes.
And you received items related to the recovery of at the time, unidentified human leg that had been found at Warnemont Park, right?
Yes, it was actually 2024.
I'm sorry, 2024. Thank you for correcting me.
Yeah,
Were you
Too
then
fast is what
provided
the
with
fuck.
known
was going
standards
there.
or items that you were going to try to identify known standards so that you could compare to the swab from the leg found at Warnemont Park?
Yes,
Was one of those items a toothbrush
it was.
from Sade Robinson's apartment?
Yes,
Okay. And then you also received a buccal swab standard from Sade's mother, Sheena Scarborough, correct?
yes,
Could you tell the jury regarding the toothbrush and the buccal swab standard from Sheena Scarborough, were you able to, well, what did you do with those items?
I swabbed the different areas of the toothbrush to get a DNA profile from it. I obtained that and then compared that to the standard from Sheena Scarborough to see if, in fact, they shared DNA at each of the locations.
What did you find?
That they did, and that the person on the toothbrush could be a biological child of Sheena Scarborough.
All right. And then did you, so going forward, did you use that toothbrush DNA profile as sort of the known standard for Sade Robinson?
Yes, based on that, I said I would use that as her standard.
And did you compare the known standard for Sade Robinson to the sample from the leg from Warnemont Park?
Yes.
Can you tell the jury how you did that analysis and what conclusion you came through on that?
So basically a profile was developed from the leg and compared to the toothbrush I was using.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at the testimony. Absolutely not. I'm just sidebar. I'm trying to do a poll, and I wanted to say, do you say option A, bracket, parentheses, and the option, or B, parentheses, second option, and then do the two options in the poll? And every time I do the B bracket, it turns into the sunglasses face. Like sunglasses emoji. I'm just going to leave it, but I can't make it not even capital B or lowercase b. Same. So that's why I'm laughing. Don't think I'm laughing at this testimony. Just poor timing.
Using as a standard from Sade Robinson.
What was your finding?
That the two profiles were consistent and that the probability of randomly selecting an unrelated person with that profile from the population is not more frequent than 1 in 1 quadrillion.
So does that strongly suggest the leg is Sade's leg?
Yes.
Okay. And then you got known standards from a number of other body parts. So it's not known standards. You got swabs from a number of other body parts that were recovered after that first date you became involved in April, right?
Yes, some were swabs and some were bloodstain cards.
And which of those did you analyze to see if it was Sade?
I looked at a bloodstain sample from a foot/flesh, swabs from flesh, swabs from muscle of left foot and flesh, and bone marrow swabs, as well as swabs from calf and flesh and from proximal bone surface.
Did you come to the same conclusion about all of those?
I did.
And what was that conclusion?
That they are consistent with the standard from Sade Robinson, and that the probability of randomly selecting an unrelated person with the same profile is not more frequent than 1 in 1 quadrillion.
Quadrillion,
Later
my favorite
on,
number.
You received a standard from an arm that had been recovered in Waukegan, Illinois, and similarly compared to Sade Robinson's, correct?
Yes.
And what conclusion did you come to that swab?
I came to the same result, that it was consistent with her. I'm not sure.
I think it's 439.
Thank you.
You put that in a different DNA report, right?
Yes, that was later. And the statistic is the same.
Okay. Part of the reason that shows up in a different report is because it was recovered so far later in time, right?
Yes, I had already issued the other report.
Okay. I think that does it for 436 and 439. Did I miss anything in those?
I don't believe so.
Okay. You received swabs that were obtained from parts of a vehicle, correct?
Yes.
Did you compare those? And you also received a swab, a known standard for Maxwell Anderson.
Yes, I did.
Did you compare the swabs from the vehicle to the swabs from Sade Robinson, or the standards of Sade Robinson and Maxwell Anderson?
I only had results from one swab from the vehicle from the exterior driver door handle, but I did compare it to both of them.
But you got a number of swabs, correct?
Yes, we received 5 swabs and I tested 3 of them.
Why was that?
Those were the 3 that was originally asked to test from the exterior driver door handle, the exterior driver rear door handle, and the exterior trunk latch.
And of those 3 swabs that you were asked to analyze, were they all even suitable for further DNA analysis?
No, only the swabs from the exterior driver door handle were.
Can you tell the jury why some aren't suitable and what you used to make that determination?
Sure. They did not have enough DNA to go through our process. Once the DNA was extracted and I saw how much there was. So the only one that continued was the driver door handle swabs.
The driver door handle, you identified what?
It was a partial single source female profile that was consistent with the profile from Sade Robinson.
I want to move on to exhibit 440. You received a number of items, swabs from Maxwell Anderson's home, correct?
Yes.
And
Sage.
on any of those swabs, were you able to find support for inclusion of Sade Robinson?
Of those items that were submitted, there was only one, the plaid jacket from the living room, that
Am I
could be
so tiny?
associated with Sade Robinson.
Showing you exhibit 467. I'm not going to open it because I don't want to destroy this bag.
Not the Stop and Shop bag, no.
Need to use a mic. All right, you can see this bag. Is there a crime lab sticker on the bag?
There is.
I'm going to turn a little bit, point it out to the jury where it is.
Whoa.
The
whoa,
yellow
whoa.
barcode label has
Microphone.
our case number, R24-952, and our item designation of F.
And that's how you know the item is the actual thing you examined?
I actually did not examine this item, as someone else did the screening on it.
Screening, why don't you discuss that?
So a different analyst
Microphone.
looked at this item and took swabbings from 3 different areas to attempt to develop DNA profiles from those.
And you analyzed those swabs?
Yes.
Okay. Before we get into that, there were other swabs
much
from
better.
like
I can see.
sheets, a duvet cover, pillowcase, walls, that sort of thing, right? From the house?
Yes.
Those are what you were not able to find inclusion for Sade Robinson, correct?
Right, of the ones that were examined
Tony,
and
yes to
gave
the
us
jacket.
results that were
Yes
able to
to
be
the jacket.
compared, and none of those have any inclusionary, she can't be included on any of them.
Okay. Let's talk about the plaid jacket that's in front of you there. I think there's an exhibit sticker. Can you tell us what the exhibit number is? I think it's right there.
467,
And that would be crime lab item what?
be our item F.
F, and that's what's on that yellow sticker?
Yes.
How many swabs from the plaid jacket did you do DNA analysis and comparison on?
There were 3 separate areas that were swabbed: the exterior right sleeve, the interior of the front pockets, and the exterior left sleeve.
Start with the exterior from the right sleeve. What did you do? How did you do the analysis? And then what did you find?
Well, I did the analysis the way we would do any other DNA analysis, through the same steps to get the data. I found that it is a 4-person mixture with at least 1 male. And I assumed the presence of Maxwell Anderson on that since it came from his home.
And so then you do a comparison?
Yes, then a comparison and interpretation and comparison.
Pause. It's important. It's important. Tony, Tony's considering this jacket. Oh, wait. I'm saying, you'll see it in a second. Wait. God, it works. Can I make it work? God, that's what she said. How do we do this? How come I can normally do it? Fuck. Somebody, you know what I could have done? Pull it up on screen. Why? Show. It's laughing at me. There we go. I'm the worst YouTuber. I'll pull it up on screen properly because I could do that. Back to it. Sorry, lady. Sorry, Dr. Sharon Polakowski.
Comparison then to the standard from Sade Robinson.
And when you compared that 4-person mixture to this known standard for Sade Robinson, did you find any support for
Why did I
inclusion
do
of her
that?
DNA?
I did.
Why am I
Tell
like
us
this?
what you found.
So this statistic is what is known as a likelihood ratio, and that compares 2 different explanations for a given profile. One in which a particular person is included as a contributor, and one in which they are not. So for this item, the 2 different explanations are: this DNA profile is from a mixture of DNA from Maxwell Anderson, Sade Robinson, and 2 unknown individuals, or it comes from a mixture of DNA from Maxwell Anderson and 3 unknown individuals. In this case, it is at least 177,000 times more likely to see this profile if it is a mixture of DNA from Maxwell Anderson, Sade Robinson, and 2 unknown people than from Maxwell Anderson and 3 unknown.
And is that?
Pause for a second. Look at me doing like YouTube official shit. What do you think, chat? Yes, Tony. Yes. Love it. 10-10. Yes. 1's in the chat, yes. 2's in the chat, no. Yes. Where's Nick when you need him? I don't know how to make it smaller. There we go. Zoom out. Yes. Yes, Tony, yes.
Is that how you were able to conclude that there's very strong support for inclusion of Sade Robinson in that 4-person mixture?
It is actually strong support.
Okay, strong support for inclusion. Thank you.
Yes.
And again, your hypothesis that you're using there, the 4 people, it's because you were able to identify a four-person mixture.
Yes, and looking at the data, it appears to be a 4-person mixture.
Let's go to the next swab from the interior front pockets of the jacket. What did you find there?
That is a 3-person mixture. And similarly to the other one, the 2 different explanations for this profile would be that is a mixture of DNA from Maxwell Anderson and Sade Robinson and an unknown person, or from Maxwell Anderson and 2 unknown individuals.
What did you find?
In this case, it is at least a quadrillion times more likely to see this profile if it's a mixture of DNA from Maxwell Anderson, Sade Robinson, and 1 unknown, than if it's a mixture of DNA from Maxwell Anderson and 2 unknown.
Orange
And that one
tie.
is very strong support for inclusion of Sade Robinson in the mixture.
It is.
Lastly, the sleeve of the plaid jacket, the left sleeve of the plaid jacket.
Yes, this is a 3-person mixture of DNA
And what'd you find?
that when compared with Sade Robinson, the likelihood ratio fell into our uninformative range, so that I can't make any conclusions regarding the presence or absence of her DNA in that mixture.
Can't say whether her DNA is in there or whether it's not in there.
Right, there's not enough statistical support either way.
All right. So of those 3, we have in some strong support for inclusion on the swab from the exterior right sleeve, very strong support for inclusion on the swab from the interior of the front pockets, and for the last one, just uninformative.
Yes.
All right.
My brain's breaking. Ms. What the Fuck just suggested we go with it. Too long, don't read. It's Sade's DNA. Agreed? Agreed. Boring. Sorry. I can drop the link to this if you want to watch it desperately. Anyway. I'm just gonna wonder what Hydrant Head's got to say though. Hang on.
How about Sade?
It is at least 121 million times more likely
Woo!
to observe
Good
that
numbers, though.
profile if it's a
Fucking love
mixture resulting
quadrillion.
from 2 unknown individuals
favorite
than from
number.
Sade
My
Robinson
favorite
and an
denomination.
unknown person.
So where would those 2 fall on the inclusion exclusion
There we
scale,
go.
if
It's
you will?
baby the
Maxwell
baby
Anderson
the
falls-
attorney. Let's see what he can do with
What I
this.
do.
And so you're able to tell the difference between like
But
you
also-
can recognize if you see blood on a surface, right?
We have tests that detect blood, yes.
And are you able to detect it just on using your naked eye as well, right?
Naked
Well,
eye.
we look for stains that appear that they could be blood, and then we have further tests that we can do.
I mean, obviously, if it's like red or like a dark brown, maybe you could think that it could possibly be blood.
Yes.
But you
Probably that's
still do
disgusting.
further testing
Yeah.
because you need it to be precise.
Yes, we want to identify it if it's possible to do so.
And are you able to also identify whether it's sweat, urine, or saliva, or other different fluids?
Semen.
We have a presumptive
Worst
test
word.
for saliva, which means it
Semen.
indicates that a body fluid could be saliva, but doesn't identify it. The other 2, sweat and urine, we don't have tests for those.
Semen.
Okay, but are you able to determine that using your naked eye, or do you actually have to perform tests to determine which type of DNA it is?
We would have to, for saliva, we have a test that we can run
Yes,
to
we can
see
do
if that's what it could be.
Okay,
Oh.
and so I think we've covered this, but there's all sorts of different types of DNA, correct?
I'm not sure I know what you mean.
Well, so there's different sources of DNA, correct?
Yes.
Like for example, blood, saliva, semen, and even skin. cells,
Semen.
right?
I told you.
And you use kind of your analysis to be able to determine, ideally whether someone's had contact with a specific surface, right?
Actually, no, that's not part of what my testing tells me. I can't tell you how DNA got onto an item.
But you're able to see whether someone's DNA is on an item, correct?
I can see whether or not they're consistent with it or can be possibly included. We don't identify.
Yeah, but you don't know how the DNA got there, right?
That's correct.
And you don't know
With
when
semen,
it
we
got there,
kind of
right?
do.
That's correct.
And when you're doing your analysis, we heard you say the words like inclusion and exclusion, right?
Yes.
And when you're writing a report, there's different types of verbal qualifiers that you can use, right?
For the likelihood ratio
Sorry.
for the mixtures, yes.
So for instance, you can say
See what I
someone is
said.
very strong support for inclusion, right?
Yes, that's a qualifier we would use.
Or strong, and then below that is strong support, right?
Yes.
And moderate support for inclusion.
Yes, it depends on what the likelihood ratio actually the
Ugh.
value is.
And so the higher the likelihood ratio, the stronger support.
Yes.
Okay. And then there's, you said uninformative, right?
Yes.
And that means that you can't say it's included and you also can't say it's excluded, right?
In fact, he's standing
It
up right
really
now.
has more to do with that the likelihood ratio is so low, it doesn't support either statement.
Like
And
his
it was
height.
determined when
Sorry,
we were
sir.
doing validation of the software that we use There were some handful of profiles that we knew void. And, again, you really
kind of
would
called inference that
by the
He's like,
science
teach
and
me
the
about
subject
this
of new-
stuff.
to
I don't
find
know.
the potential.
IDK.
What exhibit number is that? Actually,
IDK. Boring.
Yes.
And then you give it
Yes.
a sub designation, right? It's labeled as
The system
is connected.
What are we doing here?
off the top of my
Little
head. No.
boy?
And you were able to
Look at the
determine
female prosecutor.
Yes.
and that there was male DNA.
Look at Vance. He's a cool
There
man.
was a small amount of male DNA. So what present limited means is that the amount of male DNA there
Wait a minute.
is low, and it's
Holy
below what we
thinking.
would expect to see a profile from.
Okay. And you ultimately
I'll take any motherfucker's money if he giving it away.
Well, the profile that is on there that came up is a partial single source female profile. So given that the male DNA just doesn't really show up in this profile at all. So he is excluded from the female profile, yes.
Okay.
Well,
but you did
obviously.
find Sade Robinson's DNA on it.
I found a profile consistent with her.
Okay. And so there was DNA that you were able to gather from that door handle, and we know Sade.
The door handle.
You conclude that there's a probability that her DNA on it.
I conclude that it's consistent with her. Yes, it could be her.
You made, and your exact words in here were Maxwell S. Anderson is excluded
Yeah.
for your words.
Yes, he is
She's
excluded
like-
from that female profile.
Okay. So you can't conclude that his DNA was.
Oh, look, they're laughing.
I cannot.
She's like, holy fucking shit.
There wasn't, I don't remember, the trunk latch didn't go past our quantitation step, which is to see how much DNA is present. There wasn't enough.
Okay. I'm gonna just give you back 441.
Well.
Thank you.
I hate that man. I truly hate him.
Did you hear
I
that?
hate that man. I truly hate him.
I have 2 words. Do it. Do
All
it.
right, I want to move on
love
to
that.
exhibit 440. You have that in front of you still?
Yes, I do.
Oh,
And that is a variety of items that you tested that were found in Max Anderson's home, correct?
Yes, there are some items in here from his home, and there are others as
my
well.
brain started
Okay,
going
yeah.
to sleep because
And you tested a lot of different items, correct?
yeah, man. Oh, what was Hydrant Head saying?
And count how many items you
Hydrant
tested.
Head's going, wrap it up.
From his home or altogether on this list?
You can do all together on that list.
It's like, you're probably right to go. I think you're right.
Oh, certainly.
Oh, what are we doing?
There's
Turning the-
a total of 33
Holding
items on the list that
Turning the
were
lights
tested, and
down?
some of them had sub-designated items within them, such as the latex
Just say
gloves.
quadrillion one more
What was
time.
the
just
number?
for
I'm
me.
sorry.
What?
Did I say 36?
I don't know. I didn't hear.
I don't remember.
What are we doing?
What was the question? I didn't even hear it.
Didn't hear her answer as to what the number was.
And also colors. Hi to grandma and grandpa.
It's
They're having a
33. Oh,
birthday.
thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. And some,
Thank you.
like I said, some of them had
Thank you.
more than one item in them, and so those have sub-designated items as well.
Okay, so we have exhibit 440 on the screen, okay? So it just might be a little easier to see rather
We
than
don't want to
using
see it.
the
I mean, we
imagery.
believe you.
Yeah, maybe that might be helpful.
And Maxwell killed Sade. So that.
It has to just go up to your table.
Just so they can see the drink.
No,
Yes.
Oh God, we've got tables. Is it going to pointer?
Yeah, and I want, and just scroll back so you can see something.
Oh my
A
God.
lot of items had multiple samples
is
taken, some
happening?
were
What
swabs,
is
some were
happening?
cuttings from those items, and those would have been processed
Oh.
separately.
Yeah, and then
Laura,
you can, you sometimes can draw a conclusion for each different sample, whether someone's included, excluded, or what have you, right?
If they went through the entire process and were suitable for comparison, yes.
What have you and what not? Oh my God, I just didn't do that very well. I'm doing you another one, Laura. I scribbled it up. My handwriting's
So we
atrocious.
can see these are all the items that this is just one page of all the items you tested. A majority of these look like they're from Max Anderson's home, correct?
Yes, a lot of them are. Not all of them, however.
So item D, mid stairs of west wall, swabs, correct?
Yes.
Item E, swabs from upper stairs and east wall.
Schwab.
Item F, that's that plaid jacket, correct? That I think that they pulled out and you got to see, right?
Yes.
Oh my God.
And then
what are
we
we
have
doing? Oh geez.
swabs from the north wall of the foyer, right?
Yes.
Swabs from the pillow in the bed.
Just the pillow itself,
Oh,
and
I
then samples were
we're
taken
not
from
doing
that.
this.
And then also the pillow,
Good
right?
God.
The tub.
Next witness,
Yes.
Your Honor.
And then you even did.
For the love of
Those were
God.
both
It's
He doesn't
right?
understand.
correct?
Yes.
What are we doing?
Speculation.
If you have to spec,
Right. Again, I had another analyst looked at that and she did not examine the rock, just the gloves.
Is there any reason why she didn't examine the rock?
Speculation.
if you have to spec, do you know the answer to that? Or do you have to speculate the answer to that?
Yeah, probably.
All right, then I do object. And
Okay, then at this point, I will sustain the objection. Next question, please.
And then this blanket, BE, do you remember the blanket?
Yes, again, I did not examine that, but it was submitted and examined by another analyst.
And but you concluded the findings in your report, right?
Right, because I did the DNA analysis.
Pause. I'm going to go back by 10 seconds. Have a look at as we look at the screen, I guess, clerk to the left on the screen of Laura, the way she's, Judge Laura, sorry, ma'am. Wait, look.
Again, I did not examine that, but it was submitted.
Look at her. She's just there. Everyone's just going, what is he asking? Like, look at her. She's like, she's all of us right now.
Examined by another analyst.
And but you concluded the findings in your report, right?
Right, because I did the DNA analysis of the data and the comparisons.
Okay, and do you recall what that blanket looked like? Did you ever see it?
I saw a photo of it.
And what did it look like?
It had a picture of Sade
Sade on
Robinson.
it.
Okay.
Man,
and then the sweatshirt
sir.
jacket, BF, we saw that, correct?
Yes.
That's that gray jacket, whatever you want to,
Yes.
whatever, dark colored jacket. And then there's multiple hairs that are located in the sweatshirt jacket, right?
Yes.
And then BI is swabs from my knife handle, right?
Yes.
BJ swabs from my knife blade.
Yes.
And are these a pocket knife?
I don't know.
I don't know,
for
man.
sure
He had
because we got the swabs.
54 knives in
Okay.
his kitchen alone.
But swabs from top of a lighter, side of a lighter, right?
Yes.
Side of a keychain light, right?
Yes.
And then multiple swabs, 3 different swabs from boxes of matches, right?
Yes.
And your lab gets the actual, with those, so those are just swabs. Someone else takes these swabs, sends them to the lab, right?
Yes, those were came in as swabs from those items.
Okay, now I want to just move down to screening.
Oh my God.
So screening, and you said blood
This
was
is a
identified
train
on
wreck.
different items, right?
Yes.
Those latex gloves that I think you described as blood stains, right?
Yes.
Fitted sheets, pillowcase from bed, blood, right?
Yes.
Presumptive testing for blood was positive on these 3 items, right?
Yes, so blood was not confirmed as being there, but the presumptive test indicated it could be blood.
Okay, and now I want to focus on this blood was not detected on, okay? And now can you scroll down the page?
Good God.
So the bathtub area.
What are we doing
I think
here?
we talked about that up there. There's no
happening?
blood at all found on any of the swabs of the bathroom.
It was not detected on those swabs.
This plaid jacket that we held up,
Plaid jacket.
no blood on there.
No blood, the tests were negative.
Okay. And the knife handle and knife blade that was swabbed, there's no blood on it, right?
That's correct.
These 13 stains on this is the dark sweatshirt, correct?
Yes.
You took 13 different samples from that sweatshirt.
Well, 13 different stains were tested for the possible presence of blood.
And absolutely none of them had blood on them.
They were negative.
Negatory.
The blanket that you said had Sade's face on it, correct?
Yes.
No blood on that either.
No.
And you ran the test, there's no blood.
Another analyst ran the test, but yes, her results showed that they were negative.
Okay.
Karaoke time. Let's go. Thank God. Judge Laura's going, oh, you got to give him his break. Yeah, big yawn from you. Got to give him his break, but yikes, this is tough to listen to. What are we doing?
And so I
here?
want to talk about the analysis that was done on those gloves.
Hi, boss.
So you said that, I want to go back to the uninformative one. I think this is going to be page, sorry.
Hectic. Initiation by fire. Good Lord. I mean, he's only a little baby lawyer, but he does all
I
right.
think it starts on page 15.
Cotton's like, I'm not touching this one. Fuck, hydrant head, nah.
It says swab some blood stain of first latex glove and third glove. Both
He's losing himself, I
and
think,
Sade are
Kimberly.
excluded, right?
Item AT2A.
AT1A, AT1B, AT1C.
Yes, they're both excluded.
Okay, and sorry, you're right. I did say I wanted to talk about the uninformative one, and that's on page 16. So that's
Tell me
AT1B,
I
right?
glitched.
Yes.
So 3-person mixture, at least one of them is male, right?
Yes.
Oh, wait, let's
And you
close
said
them.
Max Anderson is very strong support for exclusion, right?
Yes, he is.
5.60 times 10 to the negative 7.
Let me check.
Yes, so it's at least 1 million times more likely to see that profile if he's not included as a contributor than if he is.
So 1 in a million, right?
Well, that's the likelihood ratio. It's not an odds. It's just that's what the ratio of the probabilities are between the two statements.
Okay, and then Sade Robinson, 3.22 times 10 to the negative third.
Oh my God, we're doing maths?
What's that statistical value?
I would have to do a calculation because it's the reciprocal.
Okay,
So
and
it's less than 1,000.
okay, so less than 1,000 versus less than 1,000,000.
Yes.
Okay, there's a big difference in those calculations, right?
Right. The uninformative range goes from 1 to 1,000 for inclusion and 1 to 1,000 towards exclusion.
He's like, explain it to me like I'm 5.
Okay.
And it's the end of the day. The jury
So if
must
we could
be
just go to
losing their
page 18.
mind.
We're looking on page 18. Or actually look at page 19. BF16.
Yes.
Cutting from inside left cuff of sweatshirt jacket, BF16. That again is that dark colored sweatshirt, right?
Yes.
You analyzed that and you said
Looks like a sturdy
Sade Robinson
fan,
is
though.
excluded,
I
correct?
bet you.
She is.
Your words below that, the excluded, all caps, right?
Yes.
All caps.
It says it is not possible for this observed DNA profile to result.
From Sade Robinson and an unknown person. Yes.
So 0% chance that she's a possible contributor.
There is the likelihood ratio is 0, so it is an exclusion.
Okay.
Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. This is fascinating. Way more interesting than competent attorney Vance, just going through the statistical analysis of the DNA. Is Judge Laura knitting? I think she might be.
Okay, and I want to go to
Watching
page
Netflix.
Page 20.
Page 20. What are we doing, sir? Little boy.
It's just interesting. It says, please submit appropriate biological standards from any individuals thought to be involved for further DNA interpretations to be made. You see that?
Yes.
Somebody
Did you
get the
receive
guy
any other
behind a
biological
desk.
standards from
For
any
the
other
love of God.
individuals other than Maxwell Anderson and Sade Robinson?
I did receive one from Sheena Scarborough, but it was not used for comparison
That's him
for
up.
these items, simply with the toothbrush.
Did you receive
Scarborough is
any standards
Sade's
from
mum.
any other
Oh.
males?
No.
Only Max Anderson, right?
Yes.
Maxwell. Just saying. Buffering. Time stood still for little baby junior lawyer. And all of us. The chick next to on the left of Judge Lewis is like, wow. She's all of us. I'll skip past and then he'll just start talking. Nope. Nope.
Included, right?
Yes, he is very strong support for inclusion.
Oh, I like her glasses.
And Sade Robinson is excluded, right?
She is.
And then bloodstain from pillow, P3, right?
Yes.
Maxwell Anderson's uninformative, Sade Robinson is excluded, right?
Yes.
And then moving on, stains from pillowcase from bed, Sade Robinson excluded, right?
Are you talking about Q1, 2, and 3?
Yes.
Semen.
Yes, she is excluded from all of those.
Okay, and then stains from sheets on bed, R1, R7, R8, and R10. Those, you see those?
Yes,
Sade Robinson is excluded, right?
she is.
Gross.
Then stains from sheets on bed, R5, R6, R9. We
Yes.
see Maxwell Anderson
Yes, it's partial single source male profiles that are consistent with him.
and Sade Robinson is what, excluded?
She is excluded.
All right, and then stains from sheet on bed, R2.
Oh, dogs are barking.
She's excluded.
She's excluded as well, and we see 0% chance, right?
It's just the likelihood ratio is 0, therefore she is excluded.
Okay, impossible to be a contributor, right?
Yes,
And then stains from sheets on bed, R4, uninformative, right?
yes.
Not included.
Again, I can't make any inclusionary or exclusionary statements based because the likelihood ratio falls into our uninformative range.
Just like her DNA found on that glove, right?
Yes.
Oh, maybe he does.
And then from the
Maybe he told
pillowcases,
us.
that's item T1, Sade Robinson excluded.
Yes,
T2, she's uninformative, right?
yes.
Do,
The likelihood ratio is in the uninformative range.
God, are we going to
item
the end of the
U1.
day with this?
Well, again, I don't know how it got there. I just did the comparison.
Okay. Stain from duvet cover U3. Sade Robinson is excluded, right?
Yes,
Item U7, Sade Robinson excluded, right?
Yes.
We just get a delivery, you guys. Oh my God, the dogs are going crazy. I'm
And then
like, this
item
is
U8.
mind numbing.
Sade Robinson, moderate support for exclusion, right?
Yes.
And that statistic is at least 1,330 times more likely to observe this DNA profile if it is a mixture resulting from H2 than if it is a mixture resulting from H1.
Yes.
I was muted. The poor jury.
And then we can see U9, uninformative again, right?
Yes.
U10 is,
Yep. I got it.
so U9, let me clarify, that's a stain from the duvet cover, correct?
Yes.
And uninformative.
It's Sade Robinson's likelihood ratio is in the uninformative range.
Okay, a stain from duvet cover, that is going to be U10, just below that, right?
Yes.
Sade Robinson is excluded, right?
For U10, the comparison to Sade Robinson is strong support for exclusion. So it's at least 19,000 times more likely to observe that DNA profile if it's a mixture of 3 unknown people than from Sade Robinson and 2 unknown people.
All right, stains from duvet cover, item U11. Sade Robinson is uninformative, correct?
The comparison to her standard falls into the uninformative range for the likelihood
I
ratio.
think that's what I've got at delivery.
Stains from duvet cover, item U12. Sade Robinson is excluded.
She is.
And then we have stains from duvet cover items U4, U5,
Gross
U6,
sentence.
U13, and U14, right?
Yes.
And you say it's not suitable for comparison due to limited amount of DNA, right?
Yes, of the profiles had a limited amount of information, so can't be used for comparison.
All right. And then swab some bathtub faucet, that's AD1.
Yes.
It's a 3-person mixture, at least one's male, right?
Yes.
Then moving on to page 13, Maxwell Anderson, very strong support for inclusion, right?
Yes, that's where his likelihood ratio falls.
And for Sade Robinson, it says very strong support for exclusion, correct?
Yes, her likelihood ratio falls into the very strong support for exclusion.
Swab some north knob of bathtub, that's
No.
item AE1, correct?
Yes.
Consistent with profiles for Maxwell Anderson, right?
Yes.
Sade Robinson is excluded, correct?
Yes, she is.
Then swab.
I'm not sure about the use of duvet cover and the word knob in consecutive sentences, but it is what it is.
Up some south knob of bathtub. Sade Robinson is very strong support for exclusion.
Yes, that's her likelihood ratio.
And then we have stain from fitted sheet, AH2.
Gross.
Conclusion for Sade Robinson is that she is excluded, correct?
Yes.
And then stain from fitted sheet, A8 is AH5. She's also excluded, correct?
Yes, she is.
And then stain from fitted sheet, AH6. Sade Robinson is excluded, correct?
Yes.
And then stain from fitted sheet, item AH7. Sade Robinson is excluded.
Yes.
Stains
I'm
from
not
fitted
sure,
sheet,
man.
AH3, AH4, and AH8. Sade Robinson is excluded, correct?
Yes.
And then we have swabs from knife blade. So that's the actual blade of the knife, right?
Yes, there were swabs taken from that.
Yep.
And they didn't just swab the blade, they swabbed the blade handle, right?
Yes, the person who did the screening swabbed them separately.
And that's important because people typically hold knives with the blade. With the handle, I'm sorry.
Yes.
And it was consistent with Maxwell Anderson, right?
Yes, but the profiles on both of those were consistent with him.
But Sade Robinson was excluded.
She was.
She's excluded from the knife blade and excluded from the knife handle, correct?
Yes.
And then the hair root from the proximal bone, I think I mentioned that earlier, right?
Yes,
And Maxwell Anderson is excluded, so he's not included in that whatsoever.
that's correct.
And then hair root from proximal bone AS2A, Sade Robinson is included, but Maxwell Anderson is excluded.
Yes, it's consistent with her profile, and Maxwell Anderson is excluded.
And then
He's like, what?
And so that hair root was found on that it came to you in a lab. With the hair root came and it was found on a proximal bone, correct?
Yes, I would
My
have to
brain.
consult my notes to look at the packaging to see exactly how it came in, because again, I didn't look at that one.
Okay, but we know it's not Mr. Anderson's hair, right?
He is excluded from the DNA on that, yes.
Get the fuck out of here. Come on, baby lawyer. Old knob.
So I'm going to page 18. Swabs from zipper pull of sweatshirt jacket, item BF8, right?
Yes.
Sade Robinson's included, right?
Yes, the profile on that is consistent with Sade Robinson.
But you don't know how her DNA got there, right?
I do not.
It could have been direct transfer.
It could have been.
It could have been secondary transfer, right?
It could have been any number of ways to get there. I can't tell.
And you don't know when it got there.
I do not.
And it's not blood, right?
I don't believe it was tested for any body fluids. It was just swabbed.
Semen. Worst word.
Maxwell Anderson is
Eben.
excluded, correct?
Moist.
Yes.
And then cutting from stain on inside left bottom of sweatshirt jacket, item BF9, says Maxwell Anderson's included, right?
Yes, there's very strong support for inclusion for Maxwell Anderson.
But Sade Robinson is very strong support for exclusion, correct?
Yes.
121 million times more likely to observe this DNA profile if it's a mixture from someone else, right?
If it's a mixture of someone who's not Sade Robinson, yes, where she's not a contributor.
Okay, and again, you didn't receive any different DNA samples from any other different males, right?
That's correct.
And moving down, cutting from stain on left side of chest pocket, BF10. It says Maxwell Anderson's included, and Sade Robinson is uninformative, correct?
Her likelihood ratio falls into the uninformative range, so no statements can be made.
All right, and then cutting from inside left cuff of sweatshirt jacket. So that's like this interior cuff, correct?
Yes.
And that there's a Ms. Robinson is also excluded from there, correct?
She is.
And then we have a left inside hood sweatshirt jacket, a stain from inside there. That's BF19.
Yes.
And then
Akasha, it's
both Mr. Anderson and
mesmerizingly.
Ms. Robinson are both very strong support for inclusion, correct?
Each of their likelihood ratios, yes, fall into the very strong support for inclusion.
Okay, and again, we don't know how Ms. Robinson's DNA would have gotten there, right?
I don't know how the DNA got there, no.
And you don't know when it got there, correct?
That's correct.
Wait. Look, we're almost there. Come on, Ms. What the fuck? Give yourself a few slaps on the face.
And so
Got
that
this.
finding someone's DNA or this likelihood ratio, is that consistent with someone just possibly wearing someone
I'm
else's hoodie?
yawning.
DNA can be transferred that way.
Excuse
Again,
me.
I don't know because all I know is what the DNA shows.
So if you know, say my partner wears my hoodie or something, it's possible that her DNA could be found on my hoodie because she put it on, right?
I'm gonna object for speculation, and we've already covered this.
I believe we have gone down this path already.
Yeah,
Public
man.
objection. Next
Wrap it
question,
up.
please.
Come on. Move it along. Cumulative. Let's fucking
Hey,
go.
just briefly here. All the
Land
knives that
that
you
plane.
tested, Ms. Robinson's
Land it.
blood was not, her blood was not found on any of those, correct?
There was only one knife that was tested. And no, there was,
Glorious. I had my honeymoon there, Laura. Not at Bald Knob.
there was no blood detected on it and she is excluded from it.
Okay, and everything that was tested was sent to you by probably law enforcement, correct?
I believe so.
And law enforcement has the ability to send you any items that they deem relevant for the
Same.
investigation, right?
It's not a dumb question. I've actually been talking about the full moon on the Twitters because shit is crazy over there, right? And I'm like, what's the date today? Tonight is our full moon. Tomorrow night is your full moon because the way the world turns. Fun fact, globe, it has girth. We get a full moon first, and then you'll get it tomorrow night. Saturday night for me, full moon. Bring on the waning of the full moon. 3 or 4 more nights, and we're good. 4 or 5 more nights for you guys, and then we're good. It is a curious question. I understand. Tonight's the full moon in Australia. It's the sturgeon moon. Wait, does that look weird? I mean, no, we're looking at the same spots because the moon, well, now I don't know. The moon rotates around us, right? God, I'm not sure. Yes, full moon lasts 3 days. So, but we're on the waxing at the moment. Tonight's the full moon, and then it's there. 3 days. Waning. Why is it the sturgeon moon? Good question. Let me find out for you. It was hours ago that I looked this up. Is it still in my thing? That's what she said. Sturgeon moon. Why is it the what is the sturgeon moon? No, stay here. No thanks. Because it marks the time of the year when sturgeon fish are most readily caught. Indigenous tribes living primarily in Canada refer to the lunar as the flying up moon, denoting the time of the year when young birds are learning to fly. So it can't be called the sturgeon moon in Australia because we're not near Canada. There it is. Nick's got the sciencey shit. Nick says, what you're seeing the reflection of the sun on the moon. We all see the same moon phases. Yes. Yes. It's a very good question. I'm just glad that you all understand that, like we've all gotten over the shock and horror that it's winter here and you guys are at the end of your summer. Because that breaks my brain when people can't fathom that. I'm like, yeah, well, I mean, like you guys are on the northern hemisphere and we're on the southern, and that's how it works. See? Look at us learning shit. Yes, peak for US is tomorrow, the 9th. Correct. So it's the 9th here now, Saturday, the 9th. And tomorrow it's your Saturday the 9th because the world continues to turn and the moon continues to, it's like science and stuff. I love that shit. Okay, let's get back to this riveting stuff.
Not always. We have guidelines on what can be submitted and what cannot be submitted. And so we don't take everything that law enforcement wants to give us necessarily. It depends.
Okay, but if law enforcement sent you an item to test and they thought it was very important for their
Gravitational
investigation,
orbits and
you would
shit.
test it unless it was one of these items that you just can't test.
Yes,
what's the word?
If someone wants to submit an item and it
My brain
wouldn't
wants
fall
to
within our
say
guidelines that they
cylindrical.
called about it, we would certainly have a discussion with them.
Okay, and there's
Spherical.
multiple lab analysts who work at the Wisconsin State Crime Lab, right?
Yes.
So if you, because you can only test
Yes.
so many items, right? You only have so much time.
Well, yes, I mean,
We all are.
I'm not sure exactly what you're getting at. I
Well,
guess.
there's multiple other analysts that can test items. If
Just
if
a
the
reminder,
police
we're
send
not
you
laughing at the
a large
situation. We're
variety of
laughing
items,
at
you're not
our
the
own
only one who
personal
needs to do the testing,
situations
right?
stuck in this vortex of
No,
what the fuck.
typically, it'll only be it'll only be a few people, but it depends on the case and the size of the case. In this case, there were so many items. There was another analyst who was helping me out with screening and some extractions as well.
She wish there was another
Okay.
analyst here
Thank you.
now
I don't have
helping her.
anything else.
Oh,
So there was male DNA on the swab from the driver's door handle?
There was a limited amount, so it would have been a very, very small amount.
So you couldn't do further testing, but there was male DNA there.
If you would let me look at my
Sure.
quantitation, thank you.
imagine finishing out the day with this. The jury must want to stick forks in their ear holes.
The amount of
Earholes.
male DNA on that item falls below our thresholds for both the autosomal testing that was done and for YSTR testing. So there is nothing that could have been done with it.
So beyond learning that there was male DNA there was nothing else you could do with that.
Semen.
That's correct.
You couldn't compare it to Maxwell Anderson's.
That's correct. The only profile I had was the female profile.
And when we're, for example, exhibit 440, I think I need the control back.
Okay, wait, colors. Colors is off the phone. I am currently geocentric, not heliocentric, but I am in some sunspot study groups and doing other things to study it, so I may change my mind. Good. Keep us informed. Keep us informed. We're going to need to know. He would have been seaman at that point, Nicholas Ticholas, because Happy Days was a long time ago. Sit on it, Chachi.
All right, 440 here, the single source. I think it's over there too. Right here, this single source female profile from the zipper pull of that gray sweatshirt is consistent with the profile
We
from
can
Sade
do
Robinson.
this.
And Maxwell Anderson, he's excludable, but it's a female profile, right?
Yes.
So that's not surprising, right?
Right, and he is excluded.
Okay.
No further questions?
No.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Eyeballs.
Okay, it's 4:33. I think we've had enough.
I think we've had
We're done
enough.
for today. We're going to come back tomorrow morning. We'll start.
Again, look at that beautiful, whoever she is, whatever her role, her title is, next to Judge Laura is just like, she just did this little like, fuck yeah, we've had enough, like smile. Yeah. Chat, congratulations. Let's make sure there's nothing else off the
Start up
record.
tomorrow morning. Plus, what time? 8:30. 8:30 tomorrow morning. So talk with the bailiffs about that.
Oh,
Remember the admonitions,
colours.
right? No research, no investigation, no blocking,
Yes,
no texting. Don't talk about it on your
yeah.
way out. You can all probably recite this out loud with me by this point, right? Have a lovely evening.
Forrest,
Feel free to bring coffee, water, soda back
along,
if you leave your notebooks on your
sir.
chairs. And we'll see you at 8:30 tomorrow. Thanks, everybody.
Wait, in real time, hang on, it's going to take me a minute, but too funny. Hang on. Pause, walk and talk chat. You know what? This is the visual representation of this. I don't know, man. We're just along for the ride with Colors and her investigations. So whatever Colors finds out, I don't know what the result of that poll was, but it looks like I might have voted correctly. It's buccal or buckle. I prefer buccal, but it's interchangeable. It's like saying, I'm not going to say it's like saying voir dire or voir dire, because that's not right. It's just like it's like saying macrame or macrame. It's like saying Adidas or Adidas. Not that one. Oh, the flat earth one. Yeah, man. Yes. What in the flat earth is going on? What in the flat earth is happening? It's Color's birthday. She Colors, you can, and I'm along for the ride. I love it. Like, I love it. Did I put this on the screen? Are they evidence-based theories, or? At the moment, I think that Colors is of the opinion or the belief that that the sun rotates around the earth. You can Google it or watch documentaries on it. Intrigued. I'm currently geocentric. At least it's got a centric in it. I love that. We'll get there. More power to you. I love that. Yes. Oh. Colors is bending brains. Colors is bending our brains more than baby lawyer attorney did. So that. Hey, thank you so much, everybody. Tomorrow we've got tomorrow we've got What in the World, the week that was. It's shaping up to be a big show. Obviously, it's scheduled at the moment for 4:30 Eastern US time, 6:30 a.m. my time. That sucks. I do try. We'll see. Clock drift. Yeah, exactly. Lol. Simi says, I'm just plain old eccentric. Colors, I honestly feel like you delight in going against the flow, and that's fantastic. Yeah, every time. Yeah, sucks my life in this current time zone. Us, no daylight saving, which sidebar I don't like anyway, but whatever. And I don't like daylight saving. It's too light, too late. Yuck, can't go to bed. And the Americans in their daylight saving, bring on our start, not in Queensland because Back to the Future, and US end of daylight saving, and I will have 2 more hours and I will still be late, but at least I won't be late at 6:30 a.m. because yuck. We've got 2 more days. Let me just check before we go. Hang on. Let me just check because it does. Well, wow. So I'm not sure here. Let me see. My playlist is either missing a day of testimony. I'll look into that. Oh, yeah, I think maybe this is what happened. Let me just check. Get rid of that. Yeah. Okay. So we've got one more full day of testimony. And then, oh, that's it. We've got one more full. This is perfect for Donna Adelson trial. One more day of testimony, day 7 of trial, and then deliberation and verdict. So we might do all that next weekend. Ready to go for Donna Adelson to start the weekend after that. Thank you. Look at that. We did it. We'll have to get married, Holly. It's the only way. So what in the world, the week that was is tomorrow? At a time. It'll start when it starts, right? And then we're watching, and that'll probably be like 5 hours because news, current affairs, Hollywood, bumpers, good times. Absolutely. We'll know if they're watching, won't we, Colors? That's hilarious. Yes, come to Australia. Come to America. Be my wife. I love you. Imagine the scandal on the Twitters, Holly. A time. Like a time. I wake up at 3:30 every day of my life. This morning I woke up at 2. Not by choice. I didn't get back to sleep. So I'm tired. That's why I'm a bit delirious. Wicked watch party tomorrow night. Day. Last stream of Camp Shorty. Not sure what time that'll start because it depends on how long the week that was goes. But hey, thank you so much, everybody. I love you all very much. Thank you for the gifted memberships, the super stickers, the coffees. Don't forget tomorrow as well. All coffee, buy me coffees will go towards replenishing the beautiful Mod Squad's Shorty merch collection. And is that all? I'm probably going to do some work. I'm going to try to stay off Twitter. It's such a time waster. It's so fun. Thank you all so much. Bring back the avocado earrings. I just wanted to wear these hoops today. I couldn't think about it. My brain was like, I don't know. I stood there going, so many earrings. Just wear the hoops. The bigger the hoop, the bigger the hoe. So they say. So I'll see you all tomorrow night. Time, day, a time. I love you all very much. Hey, don't forget, Chaddy's Bay now has a video. Shall we watch it? Don't forget to leave a comment after. Please and thank you. I love you so much. Mwah. Best chat on YouTube. Easy peasy. Peace.
I love you all so very much. We had a blast just chatting and stuff. Things may have gone a bit off the rails. Professional when all else fails. 'Cause chat is babe, so much to say. Emotes and all the caps out. May have been cheese, bit faster please. The time has come, Camp Shorty out. We're skating through all the tough things, learning about this and that, defense motions, prosecution, and narcissistic twats. 'Cause chat is babe, so much to say. Emotes and all the all caps out. May have been cheese, bit faster please. The time has come, Camp Shorty out. Community, just you and me. Occasionally, Buster and Poppy. It's the whole thing. Miss Shorty swing. Together we make each other happy. 'Cause chat is babe, so much to say. Emotes the top.